I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, and just a lot of it's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And boy, do we have a exciting topic to discuss that's gonna definitely add some controversy. The sport always doing what they want to do for the money. And today is no different. The WBC has announced that Conor Benn is now their #1 welterweight. He trumped Ryan Garcia. He's above Manny Pacquiao. Conor Benn, the Destroyer, is now your #1 ranked WBC welterweight. So let's get into it, ladies and gents. The World Boxing Council, the WBC, has once again stirred the pot and brought a controversial topic to light, crowning the British welterweight Conor Benn, who is 24-1 with 14 KOs, as the #1 contender for the WBC Welterweight title. This decision is stunningly divisive. Benn's last fight at 147-pound welterweight limit was a win over Chris van Heerden in April 2022, meaning he's been inactive at that division for over 2 years. Since then, he's fought twice at 160 versus Chris Eubank. He also defeated Rodolfo Orozco and Peter Dobson at 54. This ranking is a blatant example of promoter power and sanctioning body corruption. Most notably from Eddie Hearn of Matchroom, boxing. Benn's history, specifically testing positive for banned substances, Clomiphene, before his 2022 bout with Chris Eubank Jr., is a part of the controversy. While the WBC controversially cleared him in February 2023, citing quote-unquote highly elevated consumption of eggs as a quote-unquote reasonable explanation, the doping issue is his ongoing legal battles with the BBBofC keep him a polarizing figure. The current WBC champion is Mario El Azteca Barrios, 29-2 with 2 draws, 18 wins by KO. Barrios is coming off 2 consecutive back-to-back 12-round draws, a majority draw against the legendary Manny Pacquiao, July 2025, and a split draw live on Netflix for the whole entire world to see with the cousin of Jesus Ramos, Abel Ramos, back in November of 2024 on the Mike Tyson-Jake Paul undercard, making him one of the most vulnerable champions in the sport. Barrios' next fight is a central point of chaos. Ryan Garcia, 24-2, 20 KOs, publicly announced via social media that he had signed a contract to fight Barrios for the WBC title February 21st, 2026. However, critically, neither contract has been sent to Barrios. Neither Golden Boy Promotions, Garcia's promoter, nor Premier Boxing Champions, Barrios representatives, have issued a formal press release or any sort of confirmation. This leaves the fight status in doubt, especially given the history of public disputes between Garcia and his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, who came out and said that Ryan is not fighting Barrios, and there's still some things that need to get ironed out. Garcia is coming off of a unanimous decision loss to Rolando Rolly Romero, 17-2 with 14 KOs. That fight took place May 2025, which further fuels the debate over his eligibility for a title shot. One guy coming off a loss, the other guy hasn't fought at welterweight in over 2.5 years. What does this new ranking of Conor Benn mean for the division? The WBC's ranking of Conor Benn as the #1 effectively creates a mandatory challenger for the winner of the unconfirmed bout between Barrios and Garcia. Or could we see Garcia potentially not get the fight and instead Conor skip the line and go straight into the Barrios fight? Let's get into the details of the WBC and their ruling over the Conor Benn situation. Check us out on YouTube /The Boxing Voice or right here on X live streaming video if you want to follow along with the live video airing right now of the WBC 63rd Annual Convention in Bangkok.
Honoring Conor with the #1 ranking. His business at middleweight is finished for the time being. His dream he's been well publicized is to wear the green and gold belt. So we're very appreciative for you for weighing up the #1 man. Detailed discussions yesterday. So on behalf of Matchroom and Conor Benn, thank you very much.
And Kevin, we're very happy that you're here. We appreciate you and we appreciate Matchroom. Please express to Conor and to Nigel our unbelievable gratitude for the way they have portrayed their dream of the green and gold. That's humbling. The way ever since he conquered the glory of beating a very big middleweight as a welterweight and expressing with such passion and loyalty. His desire for WBC makes us very proud. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So all the person got to do is express wanting to fight
Hello,
for the
Sir
belt.
Malvin Show and the entire WBC family, as well as all managers and promoters present. Good afternoon. I am Darwin Miller, a promoter and manager from the Philippines. I would like to introduce Filipino welterweight Raymart Soledad.
So all you got to do is express that you want a shot at the WBC, confirm your loyalty, and voila, you get a shot. Here is Conor Benn reacting to the news.
Just got the news that I've been made #1 in the WBC rankings, mandatory for the WBC World Title. I'll be watching Barrios versus Garcia closely. I want the winner early next year. Q1, God willing, that WBC World Title is mine. I'll be coming for that belt and Britain will have a new world champion. Let's have it. Come on.
Now keep in mind he said Q1, which stands for Q1. February was the date for Barrios Ryan. It seems like maybe Matchroom and Conor Benn are going to swoop in and try to take that date from Ryan if he cannot solidify the fight with Barrios. Once again, no announcement from Team Barrios or any representatives of the PBC. So right now, that fight with Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios is totally up in question. And we don't know if we're going to get it. But nonetheless, this is what we're here to discuss. If you are interested in calling in, feel free. If Barrios wins the fight, does Ben, as the #1 contender and a Matchroom fighter, become the immediate high-value target for a massive fight? Or does Barrios elect to unify with Devin Haney? If Garcia wins, Ben becomes the mandatory for Garcia's first defense, setting up an immediate blockbuster clash between two polarizing stars with massive social media research. Where does that put the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney rematch? The key question remains, does Ben's #1 ranking mean he bypasses Garcia to get the next confirmed shot at Barrios? Given Garcia's recent loss, Ben's position is, I would say, a better one. The WBC, they already showed their alliance to Conor. They might as well elect to make Conor the immediate #1 mandatory challenger for Barrios, skipping Ryan Garcia, who does not deserve a title shot coming off of a loss. Hopefully, the WBC sees what we're discussing and chooses to do the right thing. But promoter influence and star power could trump logic, merit-based, cued. The debate over whether Ben can safely and reliably make 147-pound limit after 2.5 years at 160 only adds to the controversy. We have a poll asking you that very question. Will Conor Benn actually make the 147-pound limit for his next bout? 24% say yes, no problem. 50% yes, but it'll be a struggle. 19% say no, it will be a catchweight, and 7% say no, the fight gets canceled. This is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Conor Benn versus Barrios. Conor Benn versus Garcia. Which one do you prefer? Barrios versus Benn Ben is going to have to utilize relentless pressure and a high punch volume to overwhelm the taller Barrios on the inside. He must stay on the inside, not letting Barrios fight with his long reach and height. Make it an inside rough and tough fight. He must land power shots early to overcome any ring rust at 147 pounds. He may be weaker, he may be drained, something we won't know until fight night. Barrios has to fight tall, use a stiff jab, maintain a distance, and control the range and the pace. Slow the pace down by popping Conor in the face with that great jab that he has, followed by the right hand that drops about 80% of his opponents. He must counter Benn's rushes with sharp, straight right hands and test Benn's late round stamina at the lower weight, which we know it will not be easy to make. Even if Conor doesn't struggle, the weight will not be easy to make. And the back half of the fight may not look the way it did with Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank, being as though he hasn't fought at 147 in over 2.5 years. Now, Ryan Garcia claimed he signed for a February 21st bout, but no joint announcement, no press release. Is this fight dead, or is this just Ryan adding chaos? The promoter power play. Eddie Hearn and his power. Is this #1 ranking the WBC doing Matchroom a favor to secure a massive cash cow fight between Ben and Ryan, regardless of his inactivity or controversy? The welterweight test. Ben hasn't fought at 147 since April 2022. Can he safely make the limit, or is the WBC setting up a guaranteed catch weight scenario where, like Ryan Garcia, Ben comes in, misses weight, and attempts to fight 3 and 4 pounds over the welterweight limit? The question of deserving. Who is less deserving of a title shot? The inactive, doping, controversial Conor Benn at #1, or the recently defeated Ryan Garcia, who also has controversy with doping? Ben's Egg-scuse and credibility. How can the WBC clear Ben, then immediately place him at #1? Does the WBC have any credibility left when looking at the history of the questionable rankings? Pacquiao and Ben. Remember, just last year, they placed Pacquiao off of retirement at #5 and gave him a title shot. Now Ben hasn't fought in 2.5 years, and he gets a title shot. Barrios with a target on his back. The champion has 2 draws. Everyone sees him as the easiest belt to snatch. How does this triple threat, Ben, Garcia, Pacquiao, impact Barrios' confidence and preparation? These are our talking points. This is what we're talking about. Feel free to call in. Discord is available. X-Space is also available for anybody that wants to call in and talk some welterweight boxing. The WBC is meeting in Thailand, Bangkok, for their 63rd annual convention, and this news has come down from there. We got Tyron with the first call of the day. What up?
Yo, what's going on with you, champ?
What up?
Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Great topic. Start the day with. To me, it's just politics as usual. You know, if you say,
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat.
Excuse me.
No, you good. And so if you say, why does Conor Benn deserve the number one contender or the case may be, you can ask the same thing. Why do Ryan Garcia deserve a title shot, especially after the Rolly performance? You know what I mean? I don't really care about the Devin and Ryan rematch. I think Devin is a far superior fighter. In the way that Ryan been performing, who knows that he can beat Barrios? Who can say he can beat Barrios? I think that the Conor Benn versus Barrios fight is more interesting and will be a better fight. I think Ben Feints will give Barrios issues. I like Ben explosiveness, his pressure. He can get in on the inside, and he showed that, he can box a little bit, use a jab. So I think that's interesting, and I think it got something to do with the names, right? And also who's backing these guys. So, I'm not really mad with it. I would like to see Ben get down there and, just get like a little tune up just to see how your body feels. But, hey, if you got the opportunity to win the WBC, go for it. But that's just my opinion, man. Like, I don't really believe that Ryan deserved to fight Barrios. That performance versus Rolly was horrible, and this is post Osterine. And like you said, he got caught with that in the way that he been, with the build up of the Devin fight, and with Conor Benn, he also got caught. But I just feel like Conor Benn is moving in a better path of trying to right his wrongs, more say. So to me, man, I just, if I was Ryan, I'd put him in there with a Norman or someone else. But I don't think that he deserves a bar because he's coming to fight, and he got a lot to gain, and he's hungry right now. So that's just my opinion about it. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, man, it's a good time in the sport of boxing. Shakur. 2026 is going to be a big, big year for boxing. I can't wait, man. Again, shouts out TBB. Still tuned in. Hope everyone blessed. Peace.
This is why I had to be there, man. I needed to contest that. I needed to tell Mauricio at least allow Garcia and Ben to fight each other for the mandatory position. Just giving up that position to two guys that don't even deserve it is a disservice to everyone else that is there trying to get to that position, doing it the right way. No doping controversy, no inactivity, actually fighting and trying to be ranked.
But it's not your time.
Solomon Sissoko deserves a shot. Raul Curiel is fighting Alexis Rocha, but he's number 3. Kavalaskas just got a knockout, and he's number 5. Poor Thulani Mbenge has always been there and never actually gets to the number 1 position. Jack Catterall is more deserving at this point. Give a shot to an up-and-coming Roland Polanco. Jesus, it's just sad. It's just very sad. But the phone lines are open if you want to call in. Let me see if this is any different because Conor did delete and repost the video I showed you. So let me see if this is different.
Just got the news I've been made number 1 in the WBC rankings, mandatory for the WBC World Title. I'll be watching Barrios versus Garcia closely. I want the winner early next year. Q1, God willing, that WBC World Title is mine. I'll be coming for that belt and Britain will have a new world champion. Let's have it. Come on.
Yeah, so he switched it slightly. He put Britain will have a new world champion. So same message, pretty much, but slightly different. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. We got Khaled in Indiana. What up?
Yo, Nash.
You.
All right, hold on. Let me take you off the Bluetooth. Yo, we good?
We good.
All right, salute. Hey, this is nasty work right here, but it just shows that if you got the money, if you have the backing, if you have the a support, then you can get moved unfairly. But nasty work. You know what I'm saying? No way that Conor Benn, who hasn't fought in the weight class, which will be probably about 4 years by the time he get to fight, and Ryan Garcia coming off a loss, still, I mean, you know, PED allegations, uh, you know what I'm saying? It's just nasty. And it's crazy because we got 3 guys in like including Mario Barrios, that are really mediocre fighters at best. Very, very, very flawed guys who lack certain skill sets, but because they're lucrative or they bring money to the table, that they all get this title opportunity. You know, like I understand why it is the way it is. It's just nasty. Nonetheless, how I would see the fights going, routes. I could see the Mario Barrios and like Ryan fight being first, and then like you hope that the winner is Ryan, and you do the fight in the UK in the stadium. I think the build up for that'll be crazy because you got the social media young guys. I think it'll just be a massive fight. How I think the fight would go. I think even though I think Mario Barrios is like, kind of mediocre and just like a very vulnerable champion, I think he's still better than like both guys. I think that like my man Tyron said, I think that the Barrios fight and the Conor Benn fight is a little more interesting because Ryan Garcia just doesn't look like, I don't want to base too much off hitting mitts because maybe he's playing, but he just looks kind of lackluster and just unfocused. I mean, he just doesn't look. I haven't seen him look good in a fight in like a long time. Like where, he was already flawed and just kind of had things to work on, but he just hasn't gotten better. He's been out the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's been doing drugs and shit like that. Allegedly, he's just not, he doesn't seem like a focused, active fighter. Conor Benn is getting a lot of credit for draining Eubank Jr. and he's a flawed guy himself, and then now we're just supposed to be souped up on him now. Mario Barrios is like still a competent fighter. He's like mediocre still, but he's still competent. So it's like, they're gonna try to not give him the fight because the other 2 fights are, more lucrative, but hopefully he can win, man, because he's still trying to keep, boxing at the forefront of it. You know what I'm saying? So nasty work. If the Ryan Garcia and Barrios fight happen, I would pick Barrios, but if it goes to a decision, and I know that they're gonna give it to Ryan. And then if the Conor Benn Mario Barrios fight happen, I would favor Mario Barrios because Conor Benn, you haven't been at that weight class, making the weight. We don't know how you're gonna respond to it. You going up, coming down. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how you'll feel in those later rounds. If Mario Barrios got a good stick, a good educated jab, if he has good education with his jab, following up like the right hand on the second half of the fight, being that you coming down in weight, you could be vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? You could be vulnerable. So, yeah, and that's nasty work, but if this is what it is, what it is. It's crazy that the like mediocre fights got to be the biggest fights, bro. Like T.O. and Shakur is a way more interesting fight, but it wouldn't be as big as this fight from all this mediocrity skills like PED allegations and multiple draws, nasty work at the fucking welterweight class for the WBC belt. You sick fucks. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right, all right. That's what we're looking for, man. Call in with some passion. Call in with some frustration and express yourself. And if you're happy about it because Conor's your favorite fighter, do that as well. But we need to know how you guys feel about this move the WBC has just done. Highly controversial. First, they give Ryan the fight coming off a loss. Next, they give someone who hasn't fought in the division the fight. Quite crazy, to say the least. Discord available, X Spaces also available. Quest the best, no stress. Hasn't.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's good?
What up?
Yeah. Before I get into the shit I want to talk about, this is like the last caller said, is on nasty work, but that's a game of boxing, man. You politics, I feel like the more stuff you got around your name, the more chances you get a fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see Ryan get a shot at the title, but it's a storyline, right? Because he got the Devin stuff. So I do want it to be bigger. I do want it to be a unification fight, honestly. That's even bigger. So, and I honestly want Ryan to get a win, and that makes the fight bigger too. So, Conor Benn, he just got to slide on, move away, man. Just got to slide back into like the little, you know what I'm saying? Let the dudes get this stuff off, you know what I'm saying? This is stuff we've been had playing, People are saying they don't even want you in the division. You know what I'm saying? You got smoked 154. You was just in that division. So what 154, 147 got for you? You know what I'm saying? All right, next. You got what's wrong with your guy, bro? You know what I'm saying? Your nigga JP, JT, whatever the fuck his name is, bro. This dude honestly don't know when to quit, bro.
You gotta just leave that dude alone, man. You keep fucking with him, knowing that he gonna fucking knock you out. Just try to not say shit about him.
I've been trying. My last two calls, I ain't saying this nigga name. You know what I'm saying? This nigga ain't crossed my mind not one, two. No, this nigga saving counterparts. This nigga doing all this weird shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Just get off my dick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just move on. You know what I'm saying? Nobody care about your ass, man. You wasting money. You should be smooth using that money for Christmas layaway, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Ness got money. I'm sure he don't need your money.
No, I need it, man. Every time somebody knocks somebody out, you put a smile on my face. Fuck what Quest say.
Come on, man. I just want this
man,
dude
I just hate that it be you. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, don't say I don't need it. $8 counts.
Yeah, I feel you, man. At the end of the day, I mean, you really can't say too much, but the dude just he ain't on my mind. He don't cross my line not one bit, bro. It's just the fact that's
how the beef started, man. How the beef started?
He said some shit about some shit in the chat, bro. Like, if you get sensitive about some stuff in the chat, you shouldn't be on the internet, bro. Period. You shouldn't be on the internet, bro. If you get sensitive about something said in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Because I troll in the chat, but just like shit like that, bro. Just let it move on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? What possibly did I say, bro? Because I forgot what I even said, bro. Like, this nigga is just starting this shit, and I feel like he just wanted to do the shit because he don't got nothing going on in his fucking miserable life. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, this is a show where you can call in and cut people and talk your shit. But J Mac or J Pat, get off my dick, bro. Just move on and move on with your life. Merry Christmas. Happy Salute Ness. That's my call.
All right. Hey, man, y'all know what it is, man. You might as well just apologize to JT. Anybody that got beef with him so that this doesn't keep happening.
It ain't gonna happen, Ness. It ain't gonna happen.
Man.
I didn't do nothing to the dude. You know what I'm saying? He got apologized, Ness. But that's my 2 cents, man. Salute though.
For sure. We got Alex Vega. What it do?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. Shout out to you, Ness. Great topic. Salute to the chat, and good afternoon to some of our UK brethren. I hope to hear from y'all. Wow, man, WBC, bro. They say this is the belt that people want, the one that they dream of, number one organization, and with rulings like this, how could you disagree with that, right? But like this is just Do you know the last time Conor Benn fought at 147? You know, it's been 4
April
fights.
22.
So over that's over
2.5
half
years.
years. I guess you can say this. At least he's coming off of a win. He has one loss on his ledger at a higher weight. And then after that, that's it, right? I don't think this guy's ever fought for a WBC youth, a WBC silver, WBC, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's got a WBC like special belt or something like that, participation belt. I'm not sure. But yeah, for them to rank number one, extremely, extremely rude, disrespectful to all these other guys that are grinding, taking out loans, working extra jobs, staying at the gym longer, making weight, passing drug tests, fighting other ranked fighters. I mean, I can just go on and on and on. How this dude hasn't been there for years, failed a drug test, before. You know what's funny? The WBC actually, remember they did their own investigation upon his failed drug test. They said it was eggs, and you know what makes it even funnier? Because I mean, to say that it was high consumption of eggs, that's a new one, right? Is that Conor Benn said they did him a disservice for coming up with that, for that being the conclusion to their investigation. He was upset. They said that, and they say sorry. Is this their way of saying sorry? We owe you this. I don't know, man. I watched Sissoko get knocked out the fucking ring, come back in and beat Mean Machine. Mean Machine's actually not coming off a knockout. He actually had a controversial draw against a Spaniard named Samuel Molina this past weekend. I haven't looked at it, but I just read about it. But still, at least they fought each other, two ranked guys. It's just ridiculous, man. And what's even more ridiculous is that we're really looking at Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has won one bout, has one win in his last 4 bouts. Okay, one. He had the no contest. That's a no contest. Why is it a no contest, Ness? Because of doping. Because he failed a drug test. So it shows you guys have a media following, fail some drug tests, say some racial shit, do whatever the fuck you want, and you will be rewarded in boxing. Bro, I swear, you don't see shit like this over and over again in any other professional sport. It's mind-boggling. Honestly, I feel like am I in an abusive relationship? Like it's like, yo, you hear me talking down on it, but yeah, literally I am talking about it. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be in the Discord chat. I'll be watching boxing, but yet I keep seeing stuff like this happen. But the issue is that's what it is. We're in an abusive relationship, man. It's maybe I like it. I guess I do. I love it. I love that we're gonna see Ryan Garcia Barrios, right? The winner of that fight, Ben. Like that's literally what's gonna happen. So we've been talking about Haney fighting Ryan, and Conor Benn comes, says, I'm not gonna fight that guy. I'm not gonna fight Devin Haney, who's ranked number 1 at 147. I want to fight Barrios, Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, we've had that lined up, right? We had it taken from us as boxing fans beforehand, right? Because he lost to Rolly. Rolly doesn't seem like he wants to fight Devin either. So it's like it's not about proving who's the best. It's the easiest way to make money, honestly. And to be honest, that's what you want to do in your profession. So I get it, but it's the sanctioning bodies. You want to have. It's supposed to be an honor to be a champion. It should be an honor to represent your organization, and the standards are set so low. How could anybody say I'm proud to be a WBC champion? I'm proud to be a WBA champion. Did you know? So the one win that Ryan has was against Oscar Duarte, right? Do you know what weight that was at? Do you know what weight?
Catch weight wasn't 140. It was above 140, wasn't it?
143. Did you know Ryan Garcia won the WBA gold lightweight belt? Did you know that? Were you aware of that?
Did I know that Ryan won the gold? No, I didn't know, but I did remember a belt.
No. Lightweight. Gold, the gold lightweight belt.
Yeah, meaning 140, right?
Well, lightweight's 135, sir.
Oh.
So, you know, it's just
Yeah.
all
You
of them.
talking about when he was on the zone and Devin got in the ring?
No. When he fought Oscar Duarte, I don't know if he won in the ring. I have no idea. When he fought Oscar Duarte, it was at 143. He won the WBA Gold Lightweight title.
Maybe that was a
100
mistake. Lightweight is weird.
It's not, but how could it be a mistake after all these years? You know, it's funny because me and Brandon Lynch were going back and forth. I said, bro, there's no way. It should be the welterweight belt because it's above 140. Nah, man. You go to WBA website and it will show you. I have a screenshot. I'll send it to you. It says he won the lightweight belt at WBA. I'm telling you, man, it's it's not just WBC. I mean, WBA has the most champions in all of professional boxing. I mean, it's by quite a few numbers, but WBC is right behind them with their interims and I don't champions in recess, emeritus, you know, which is not a huge deal, but comes to that status. But yeah, you know, it's just constant BS. We feed into it because oh my God, I know Ryan. Listen, it would be great if Ryan Garcia was winning and was earning these championships opportunities, but he's not even doing that. That's what's nasty. But people want to see it. So how could you blame everyone involved when they're going to be able to progress money wise, right? Because that's what it's all about. And that's where we're at, man. It's just constant bullshit, constant shit being fed to us, and we keep eating it. So you know, I just can't wait for the next fight. Can't wait to hear what other fighter gets moved up in the rankings. I look forward to it. But yeah, man, that's my call. Appreciate the time.
All right, Alex Vega in the house. We got Richo.
Yo,
What up?
how my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, man, it's crazy how the WBC been suspect, man. Ever since how they even handled the Canelo, Benavidez shit, like that shit was crazy. Benavidez was the mandatory for like 3 years. You know what I mean? I think it was like 2021 to like or 2022 to 2024 or 2025, like crazy work. But I've been knowing how the WBC play, how they gave Lomachenko that franchise belt. Then Teofimo acting like he was undisputed with that franchise belt, knowing damn well Devin Haney had that real green belt. So they been on some fugazi ass shit. This is what to be expected. Conor Benn is a coward. He need to go to 154 and go fight Boots on one of them champions at 154. I don't know why he want to go to 147. Well, I know why he want to go to 147 because that's where the money's at. But I think it's some coward shit. If he's a star, if he claims he's a star, then he should be at 154 fighting them champions. If you a star, you can fight anybody. You know what I mean? Why you trying to go to 147 and you know what I mean get advantages and whatever you trying to do over there? But I hope Ryan I want Ryan to even though Ryan don't deserve the shit, he should I still want to see him fight Barrios. I still want him to win. So he can fight Haney for that unification fight. Oh, my bad. Yeah, yeah. I still want to see that unification fight. But yeah, this is crazy as hell. I don't even know how we can. I don't even know how they can. How do they even justify this shit? Like how this shit's embarrassing almost. Like dude coming off a loss, a terrible performance against Rolly, and now you fighting for the belt. You know what I mean? This shit crazy. Like I don't even know what to say to this shit. But yeah, Conor Benn talking about I'm watching that shit closely. I want the winner. You don't want the winner. You want Ryan. You don't want to fight Barrios. You're not gonna fight Barrios because why you don't go fight Crocker for that IBF belt? Why you want to wait around? And he's talking about early next year, nigga. They fighting in February allegedly. So what? What they gonna fight in what? In the fall time or some shit. Like it's not early next year, so He just gonna wait around. This how these dudes do. They wait around just like Boots. He coming off a 1-round knockout. These dudes is waiting around. Don't shit. These dudes don't know how to make shit happen, bro. They don't know how to make this shit happen, bro. But this shit corny. WBC been corny. You know what I mean? Corny as hell. But I'm gonna call in later, though, man. That's my call.
All right, all right. Al in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Man, so, you know, one thing you need is a brown bag, some green, you feel me? And just slide it right under the table. That's all you need. You don't need to win no fights, feel me? You don't need to be ranked, really. You just have to have that little brown bag
Hell yeah.
and just slide it right under the table. Matter of fact, they do it in the open. We just gonna slide it right on top of the table. Yeah, man, it's funny because everybody be like, "That's an industry plant," but it just seemed like a Conor Benn has definitely been an industry plant. It's like they trying to plant him where he don't fit, you know. Um, so
Industry
it's
plan is wild.
one of because you got to think about it. What 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 did he do to deserve number one? Nothing. He didn't do nothing. You know, he's trying to live off his dad name. So he's an industry plant. They trying to plant him right there so he can get some wins and get a belt and you know, you know how it is. Um, yeah, man. I go crazy more, but there's a little deeper, darker secret that's going on, man. I can tell you that. Um, yeah, man. So yeah, he should just go fight the other guy, the IBF champ. You know, he don't deserve it, but yeah, man. I see him beating Barrios, so uh, it's crazy. Um, Barrios just give me some hand me fights, and if Barrios can't beat these fights, bro, Barrios do not deserve to be a champ. If he can't beat Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, that's crazy. Two flugazi people, obviously, is right in your way. So he don't really had to fight any real boys. You feel me? Had to fight no boys to get, to get recognition. And what I mean by boys, I mean by, you feel me, real killers that's in the boxing ring and that really take a strap from them. So um, it works out for all parties, I guess. But yeah, this is wild. This is wild. Um, but they don't care. You feel me? WBC for sale. You feel me? That's what it was. They caught that Black Friday sale. So they got it for cheap. You know? So yeah, if you're in boxing, man, catch that Black Friday sale for your WBC title. So that's my call.
All right. Tito La Voz, what up?
What up, Ness?
What up?
You dolo today?
Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo.
No Manolo. Orale. Man, Alex Vegas said it off. I feel like I'm in a abusive relationship, man. This is terrible. And I can't stop looking at it. I can't stop thinking about it. Don Mauricio, Por favor, explíquese. How in the hell does this make any sense? How did you guys not see this cheapening your belt? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Conor
they don't
Benn, I
see
can
it
see
like that.
activity.
Conor is such a big name that they see it like a privilege almost, or good advertising, right? Because that's what they do. With each fighter that wears their belt, it's publicity, it's advertisement. It's a way to put the WBC attached to a big fight. And that's why you always see some sort of WBC belt or WBC commemorative belt where they just make some shit to throw it on the person so that you always see those 3 letters, so that you always associate big-time boxing with the WBC.
Then they have an identity crisis because the WBC belt is not a trophy, man. It's a prestigious championship title. Like when did the WBC lose their way? The WBA, yeah, we expect it. It's a fucking participation trophy, but the WBC is a coveted belt. It's a standard. And I think the WBC has just, maybe Mauricio's too old. Maybe he's too old to fight it. Maybe his advisors are social media fucking influencers on the come up. Like esto yede, bro. This shit stinks. You know what comes to mind is that soundbite, that Mos Def song when he goes yuck. You know the Black Jack Johnson song? That just keeps repeating in my head. This is disgusting. This is nasty. This isn't boxing. This is TikTok. This is TikTok. And from the WBC, a belt that some of my most coveted like fighters possessed, fought for, bled over, is, I mean, Sergio Sanchez had this belt. Julio Cesar Chavez had this belt. Floyd Mayweather coveted this belt. It's the only belt he really fought for, only one he respected. And then to treat it like this, man, it's terrible, man. That's my call.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. We want you to voice your opinion on today's topic. Conor Benn is now ranked by the WBC at the #1 position. This is 2 times in less than a year, actually 3 times in less than a year, that they rank someone that isn't worthy. First, Manny Pacquiao coming off of a 3 or 4 year layoff. Then Ryan Garcia coming off of a loss, and now Conor Benn coming off of a win at 160 and a loss at 160, and no fights at 147 in almost 3 years. We got Sean in the UK. What up?
How you doing this? That's Mojo.
Clear.
Oh, that's great. Well, yeah. First of all, I think you're being a bit too harsh on the WBC. You know, obviously here in the UK, it's great news that Conor Benn's been put in this position. But remember, first of all, the WBO made him #1 as well, so you'll give them equal criticism too. And let's not forget. Remember when the WBO president came onto your show? He told you this is about business. Do you remember when he said that? It's about the commercial success, etc. So them placing Conor Benn #1 isn't really a surprise. And it's also how it looks as well. Does he look capable of winning? Yeah, he's capable of beating Barrios from the outside looking in.
How is he capable? You don't know that for sure, because you can't guarantee us that he makes 147-pound limit. Everybody's going to be tuned in to see, does he even make the limit? So, saying he's capable is embellishing.
It's how it looks. Maybe, but I believe that he's going to make it. There's no reason to say he's not going to make it. He's got a good nutrition.
Of course there's a reason to say he's not going to make it, bro. The man's almost 30 years old, and he hasn't fought at the division. He's almost 30 years old. I'm sure in the UK school is the same way. You round up after 5.
No, after 29, didn't say he's 30. He's 27. He's still got a way to go.
I hear you, champ. You sound like you're in denial. And no matter what I say, you're going to be, defending Conor. And that's cool. He's your countryman. All we're saying is it's not fair.
I don't particularly like Conor Benn, but him from the UK, I will be rooting for him because we don't have too many champions. I wasn't happy with the stance he took with the Devin Haney thing, but I hope he does beat Barrios and he can unify. And Barrios, I think he should go with the Conor Benn because Ryan Garcia is so unpredictable. He might pull out. You don't know what you're gonna get. If I was him, I would go for that guaranteed money. Eddie Hearn's got a better, a good track record. So I think in his position that he should definitely go for it. And when you played that interview earlier, I think the president of WBC was kind of alluding to the parents and in terms of Nigel Benn because he held the WBC title as well. So he's paying tribute almost to Nigel Benn. I think that's another element of Conor's position. But let's not forget that the WBO also has a number one as well. So let's keep it equal criticism. So yeah, that's my take on it, and I hope that we see some good fights. And yeah, Conor Benn, he will make 147. That'll be the fight of his life. He'll train really hard for it, and he'll definitely make it. Just like Jamel Charlo, he's been out of the sport for 2
Bro,
years.
saying definitely make it shows your bias, bro.
Yeah, but he's a professional, so if he's not missed weight before. So
he was a professional with his Egg-scuse as well.
And it shows that he's got a good nutritional team. He pays them a good amount of money to get him down to 147. But mind you, though, the only criticism I would say is that remember the WBO said that they're not going to rank Spence because he hadn't fought in the division for a while. Then to put Conor Benn number one, that does make it a bit contradictory. So it just shows that it's all a business, and when it favors your fighter, we cheer for it. When it doesn't favor our fighter, we cry and moan like some of your previous callers. But also, what happened to Ugas? Did Barrios beat him and retire him? I haven't heard that guy for a while. Dennis Ugas, the guy.
I wouldn't say he's retired, but he hasn't fought. I seen him back in the gym though.
Yeah, Barrios has got a good right hand. I mean, he's definitely the weakest link, but you can't underestimate him. But yeah, that's my call. Take it easy, Ness.
All right. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. We're talking Conor Benn at number 1 in the WBC. Skip Garcia for Barrios. WBC's Egg-scuse to rank Conor Benn above Ryan Garcia and Pacquiao. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Kenny with the $2 super chat, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. He says the WBC is despicable. Sosoko still waiting. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Poor Sosoko, man. We got Kenny back with another one. Member for 13 months on a prospect level. Then somehow WBC gonna strip Bivol for David. Shaking my head. Crying out loud emoji. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Big H-Town. Every sport is star-driven. Y'all mad your favorite fighter isn't a star. It is what it is. This how you grow your brand and the sport with stars. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Mad Bent 100. Champ level, $5. Daily dose of Tanquil. Black Friday. Cyber Monday. Ninja Tuesday. Conor should be versus Rashidi. Ramos' uncle, Rocha. Ramos' uncle is able. I don't know what Rocha means. Okay. So basically he's saying that's who Conor should be fighting. Rashidi, Ramos, or Rocha. Saif Bud, $2. Stop bitching. Let Conor cook. Emoji with the money tongue, boxing glove. Hey, man. A lot of people like them politics, I see. Borough City E.
Yo.
Yo.
What's good, man? What's good? Voice finally back. I can come on the LBs with some respect now, bro. You know what I mean? But the WBC is despicable, man. And for, like, for a little minute, off and on, I was saying it's time to just do away with the WBA and the WBC. Um, it's time. It's time for one belt per division, and then you put everybody in the rankings: number one challenger, number two challenger, so on and so forth, with the champion standing as the undisputed, unquestioned champion of that division. It's over now, bro. It's a money show. It's a politics show. It's about who you know, not what you know or what you did. It's about how much cash you got. It's about how popular you are. You know what I mean? And Mauricio Suleiman, the man is a complete joke. He's a complete. I don't care about the past. I don't get into the history. Oh, the green belt was the first. We don't care what that green belt meant back then. Ain't what it mean right now. It's nasty work, bro. The man ain't fought at the division in 3 years. You let Benavidez. You wouldn't enforce Benavidez for Canelo. You refused to script the man. You waited to the last minute where David just said, you know what, I give up. I give up. They won't get me to fight, bro. They're not gonna force this man. He make too much money. Canelo threatened to drop the belt, and you will acquiesce to his threats, bro. And that's horrible, bro. Shouldn't no one man be bigger than the sport? Should no popularity dictate whether you get a shot or not at greatness or goal? I mean, look at Rolly Romero. If it was ever something called a manufactured champion, it would he would be right next to the definition. It's disgusting, bro. It's time to do away with the belts. It's time for Ring Magazine just to be the only belt, and we just leave it at that, man. Either the Ring, or either they come up with some new undisputed belt, like how they got in the UFC for when the champion win the division. It's time to go by the Dana White format, bro. I'm sorry, bro. And I ain't even talking about the pay. If I run over, I'll pay the extra. But I'm not even talking about the pay, man. I'm talking about the structure of how everything goes. Nobody gets to jump the line without running the gauntlet. Like even some UFC fans, they say, well, they move Alex Pereira along or whatever. At least Alex could say he put years in, dedicated to the craft, beat top champions in kickboxing, beat high ranked guys in the UFC. He still had to beat the guys. Whether you didn't like he was in the ring with them, he had to beat the guys. And then he got a shot at the champ. And then when Izzy lost, Izzy was the reigning champ for years. You think Dana said, well, now we're gonna play it safe and get Izzy back in the title fight? No, it's off to the yard with the dogs. That's how it's supposed to be. You want to be king, then you gotta rule. You just wake up one damn day, put the slippers on, throw the crown on, and say, I'll run this shit. It don't work like that. You gotta go to war first. You gotta take over first. The hell this man doing? Man ain't fought at the weight. Man just got done competing. He skipped 54 and went to 60. Ain't been at the weight in 3 years. Ryan don't deserve a shot. Rolly shouldn't be champion. Man, but it is what it is, bro. This is boxing. This is where we at for. So from now on, I'm about to get to a place, bro, like where accolades don't mean anything to me, bro. It's about who you beat in this new era. Like, back in the day, once upon a time, but that ain't where we at right now, bro. That ain't where we at right now. It's disgusting, bro. And I really wish you could get Mauricio on the show and just let me grill him. But I know, you can't mess up relationships, so I wouldn't even put that on you, Ness. It's just something that comes from the heart as a natural fan. I just
I
want to
mean, we
ask the
wouldn't be
man
able to
just
do
face
nothing now anyway, simply because he's at the convention, right? Right now, he's literally live at the convention, so he's not
you
gonna
make
take
you feel like
any
it's your
Zoom
time,
interviews. He's
but
probably
it's
gonna
not
be
your
mad
time.
I didn't show up.
Yeah, man, request the money for the counter, but I just want to look Mauricio in the eyes. I just want to ask him, bro, you ain't shame. You ain't got no shame, brother. That's my call, man. Request what I had owed you for, so I could just click pay, man.
Say what?
I say, you could, how much I owe you for the counters? All right, just one counter or two.
Well, you ain't. That was your free call. If you going again, it would be one counter.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, I'll count it back in. That was my call. All right, bet. I'll call back in out here or something, man. But yeah, that's all I want to say, man.
You the man, champ. We got H-Town, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the continued status. $10 super chat. We need to blame us, the fans, for not backing out fighters if you were following your favorite fighter, buying their merch, pushing them to other fans like the UK does, we wouldn't have to worry about this. Well, you're wrong, because Ryan has all that, and we're still mad that he got a title shot off of a loss. So it's not about backing your fighters. It's just about having a set of rules in the sport and following them, not breaking them because someone is popular or has a huge social media following. Simple. Simple. Phone lines are open. We got Timboski.
Yo.
Yeah, fam.
What's good, Mr. Gibbler? Who you there with?
We chilling. Solo Dolo. Scarface no Manolo.
No Manolo. Say no more, fam. And borrow. You borrow. And it's cool, man. Like I said, man, we don't know these fighters. Like I said, it's all fun and games until someone gets into that ring and gets hurt, man. It's cool. I understand that you don't want to see Conor Benn where he is, man. I understand it. It's all good, man.
Nah, we just want people to have rules, bro. It's not about Conor Benn. That's exactly why we're talking about Ryan Garcia as well, bro.
I don't understand it though. I don't get it though. Let me dive into your brain, my boy. Like, when is your have anything to say?
Ryan is our guy, you dummy. Ryan is American, and we still are not happy that he's getting a title shot versus Barrios. So don't say no tomfoolery over here. Rethink your fucking shit.
You don't want Terence Crawford to fight Zanabek. Why is that? Because you said it's not a big fight. I don't understand. When it's big guys doing big things, it's not acceptable. It's not this. And I told you, Mr.
Bro,
Gibbler.
it's not a big fight. Don't nobody even know how to spell Johnny Beck's name. What the fuck is you talking about? You sitting here trying to tell us what's a big fight. We don't tell you what's a big fight over there. We don't get involved in fucking Ben Whitaker and his bullshit fight.
Big man.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Big man, can I get my point across?
No, you can't. If you're going to keep saying bullshit, I'm going to keep interacting.
No, that doesn't make sense, my brother. This is how you have to understand, Mr. Gibbler. This is the voice of the people, right? You want to hear the voice of the people, correct? I'm sure you do. So if you feel to interject, why don't you just wait for a man to say my piece, and it makes sense for you to understand.
If your piece don't make sense, I'm gonna interject.
But you can't. My piece can't make sense yet because you haven't allowed me to even finish.
Hey man, don't be mad. My brain works faster than yours. You can't compute.
Mr. Gibbler, it's not that.
It is that. You sitting here lying. You sitting here lying. Talking about if it was one. We've been complaining about Ryan getting a title shot. We not like you. Y'all motherfuckers lay down because you want to see your countrymen advanced. We don't want our countrymen to advance for political reasons. We don't want our countrymen to advance for excuses. That's what you do.
You're real funny. You're real funny with the excuse. You know what I'm saying to you? I can already see the despise that you have in your brain for this man. I can already see what's going on. Excuses, brother. The guy got fucking found not guilty. So he's not cheating for shit. So stop with your excuses of excuse, this is that. No.
I never said cheating. I said excuse.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Because I have respect for your platform, and I got respect for you. That's why I let you, say what you're saying, interject. Because if I didn't, I'll just talk through you and not allow you to say.
Bro, nobody wants to hear your blood clot crying, man. Nobody
wants to hear your bollocks, though, man. Come on, man. You're not talking no real shit when it comes to our fighters.
Hey, man, I'm obviously talking real shit. I triggered you to call in. You felt the need to defend your countrymen.
Conor Benn's a big name, whether you like
Big
it or
name.
not. Learn to
Never
love
won a
it. Big name.
title. Not even a
Big name.
fucking domestic
Big name.
one.
'Cause
He don't deserve to be
care too
ranked
much
at
about
47, man. He don't
Hold
deserve
on,
to be
you're there.
ranked at 47. Simple as
Okay, you're
that.
there talking about Suleiman Sissoko, though. You're there talking about Suleiman Sissoko. Next minute, you say you don't care about these guys. You don't care about Suleiman Sissoko. When I'm the one calling in,
He
talking about these
deserves it
underground
more than
fighters.
Conor. He
When
deserves it
I'm
more than Conor.
when I'm
You
doing
need to
sitting
learn
down
how to
and talking about these
distinguish the
underground
truth
fighters,
from all the
don't
fucking
care.
lies you
You don't
tell.
care. Then when our niggas want to get the big title shots, you don't. It's not fair. Why is this? What the fuck is going on here? I don't understand. What's going on here? Let me know, because when I
I
speak
already
about
let you know, bro. I already let you know.
I want to hear it.
If you don't understand it, that's not my fault that your fucking
You
UK
said
brain don't
why don't
work.
you want to see Donovan fight Terence Crawford? Why don't you want to see that? Why don't
Bro,
you want to see that?
stop
Why?
mixing subjects, man. We gonna move
No, stop
on. We
mixing
gonna
subjects.
move on, bro. You don't want to
More than
talk
that.
about Conor Benn because you don't have anything valid to say. You can't defend him, so you bringing up Terrence Crawford. Kick fucking rocks, nigga. What up, round one?
What up, Ness?
That
How you
motherfucker
doing
don't
this
learn his
fine
lesson.
morning?
He's stupid.
I'm going through a snowstorm right now. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So the snow's slowly piling on, and where I'm at, I know you're nice and warm over there in Florida, you know. But
You know it.
yeah, I was listening to this situation with Conor Benn, and I heard one caller call in, and multiple callers call in and show their real passionate about the WBC and how we should keep this belt prestigious and up there with some of the greats. But I was a little bit lost with his understanding of how the WBC worked all this time, because the way I viewed the WBC the entire time, I was under the impression that it was a board member of 32 board members, and Mauricio Suleiman and them, they elected the next fighter that would compete for their title. It was always a bougie belt. You always had to have a boxing top promoter, a top streaming. It was who they elected. It was a popular belt. It's always been like that. The most popular of the popular fighters fought for it. It really was never this belt that like honored your traditional ranking system. It was kind of like you can always skip the line if you had the right connection in the WBC. It's been like that forever. I don't know where this people are like all of a sudden sad or disrespected by the WBC doing this. This tomfoolery has been going on for decades. Like, we've seen this in the WBC so many different times, but we know that this is what the fuck we talk about, but it is the most prestigious. And what makes your belt are the men and women that wear it, the type of champion. That's it. That's it. And then to the gentleman that said we should go back to a one belt era, I hear your passion, man. I hear your frustration, but we can never go back there. We've evolved as boxing. We came from a one belt. The reason why we're in four belts is because we understand that there's 1,000 people in a division and one belt. What if the champion legitimate gets hurt and he can't perform for a year, or he wants to go on a vacation? No one else, 999 people got to be on weight. So they decided to make other belts to allow other champions and great fighters to become champion. Now they went and lost their mind with all these interims. I get it. I'm a little distasteful with all the interims. But the four belts in the ring, and he said, let's make the Ringside magazine the ultimate belt. But my man, in today's boxing era, when they announce Saul Canelo Alvarez in the ring, Naoya Inoue, Usyk, do they say, here comes the 5-belt champion, a 5-division, a 5-belt, or do they say a 4-belt era? Do they say, are we currently? They say a 4-belt era. So the Ring magazine isn't a belt, really. So when you call the WBC a trophy, let's respect it enough to understand which one here is actually the trophy. You see? So now, what I'm saying is that the WBC has always been like this. Let's not take this so personal. This is their function, man. This is how it is. Conor Benn is hot, and Ed Hearn take out that vanilla envelope, and my man said he don't even put it under the table. He slides it across the table. They're not even trying to hide it. But he's popular. And if you got the network, you got the backing, and you're bringing in money, at the end of the day, I've always said this, boxing is a business disguised as a sport. I've always said that. Remember, they're going to think about the dollar amount first. So Conor Benn is selling tickets, bro. And if you're going to argue Conor Benn, why don't you argue Manny Pacquiao jumping in the line for the WBC fight, Mario Barrios? There's a lot of other situations that Conor Benn is not the problem with boxing. The problem with boxing is the politics and sometimes the popularity. And sometimes what's right the boxer that's rightfully so coming up the rank doesn't always get his shot. And I get it. I get the frustration. Just ask the man that's been waiting in line. Does he think that Manny Pacquiao deserves a shot at that title? Or the number one guy does? Where he's been coming up, rightfully so, paying his fees and making his way. But here comes a legend with a name, jumps right over you. It's cool. Here comes Conor Benn, that's never fought in the division in 3 years, gets a freaking number one spot. How's that possible? Because the WBC elects who they deem worthy to fight for their belt. And that's how it works. It's always worked like that. The WBC's never been like the IBF. So, yeah, the frustration, it's always there. And I made a video about it. If you let it happen on this level, it's going to happen on the next level. When it happens to your fighter, it's a real catch-22 situation. Yeah, let Manny Pacquiao fight Mario Barrios. Yeah, I want to see it. But, yeah, let Conor Benn. No. Then all of a sudden it's a no. So, we're, we got to work this shit out, man. We got to fix some shit in boxing. But we got a long way to go, but we got a lot of boxing to talk about.
Word. I got Majid. What up?
Man, everybody like the video. So fucking subscribe to the channel and join YouTube and Patreon for something. Hey, Ness, you seen what the fuck I wrote you. That round one talk is absolute bullshit. They got rankings for a reason. If WBC is starting to seem like what the fuck Turk really said is a motherfucking charity for the fucking rich. You know what I'm saying? To keep ducking and dodging real smoke. They try to keep these people in boxing as motherfucking superstars and all that shit. Look at Ryan Garcia last fucking 4 fights. Been fucking cheating, didn't hit the weight, fight at the weight class, but so fucking long or whatever, and he just get to skip a line of a whole bunch of motherfuckers that, should get a shot. Because when those people start calling him out, they're like, who have you fought? Who have you beat? Oh, look at his resume, look at his. That's how that shit get started or whatever. So for niggas to champion that shit is absolute bullshit. And I'm going to go even further. It's like Mauricio Suleiman. I wasn't alive back then, but was your father moving like this? Like, don't kill boxing. Keep that shit alive, bro. This shit is some nasty work or whatever, and we will be illegal streaming the fuck out of it the next 10 events. We're not paying for this. Fuck WBC. Fuck the zone and everybody that's motherfucking siding with that party. We are not paying. Stream East and all of them is still going. They ain't get shut down. And that's what I'm watching it off, Ness. Shout out to Turk. Shout out to Dana White for trying to get one belt. So we could have us a little safe spot for real competition, because this pussy ass shit, they should have that PED league and shit like Ryan Garcia was talking about with the Conor Benn, eggs and Ostarine. Eat that shit for breakfast and kill each other, but I'm disgusted. I don't know, it is what it is. Shout out to Johnny Beck and, Laura, that's actually putting shit at risk and not being bitches. And shout out to everybody that motherfucking celebrate bitch ass movement. Like, oh, this is a part since they let Manny Pacquiao. Nigga, if everybody jumped off a fucking cliff, you wouldn't either. So stop okaying bullshit. But that's all I got, Ness. This is disgusting.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Hey, I love the call, but one more thing I just wanted to say real quick, and this might be a little off topic, but this little black eye that boxing's getting behind steroids, and some men and women that are choosing to cheat, I just want you to know that that's just a handful of rotten apples in a bunch. Before that you start going into the theory that everybody's on something and a doping lead, right? Not everybody's eager to sign up to do drugs. Okay? Not every boxer in the world walks into a gym and says, I don't
After
do
you
cocaine
done,
or anything.
JT's gonna go more on. All right, I gotta
Yep.
go to the door.
Okay. And walk into a gym and all of a sudden sign me up for the drugs. Another thing is, not every boxer in the world is eager to sign up and say, I want to be the next cheater. I want my last name and my family name to be smeared. I want my legacy and what it took me a lifetime to achieve, I want it to be wiped away. All my awards, everything questioned, right? So I don't think that every boxer is using. I don't think everybody wants to be the next cheater and to shame and to put everything they worked hard for. I mean, there's a few bad apples, but I don't want the public to think that my beloved sport, boxing, is a PE steroid infested sport. It's no more got a problem than any other sport, in my opinion. And we don't have facts on this. We can only have opinions. My sport is clean. And it's getting a bad name for some of these rotten apples, but we're all not like this. Not everybody wants to be the next cheater. I guarantee it. You don't want to spend 15 years and then at the end you get desperate and do something and then everything you work for is just gone. Your family name when you walk out, everything. So don't believe that.
Let me get to JT. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, round one?
What up?
Truth be told, that sounds honorary, but the sport is a cheating sport. It's a competitive sport to stay at the top, bro. And a lot of fighters tend to go that way or try to find a way to stay at the top if it means cheating or it means taking something in your system. You know, you've been in the ring before. You know what it takes to be at the highest level. It takes a strong, disciplined person. And a lot of these fighters are not that disciplined to put in that work, that extra work. So they take little extra stuff to get to where they need to get to so for any kind of advantage. But you have some honorary fighters that do it the hard way, but sometimes that just don't cut it. But I agree with you with the honorary fighters round one. But as far as this one belt era, I said this a while back, Ness. I don't know if you remember. I agree with the one belt. And technically it could be a one belt, but you know how they got the bronze, the silver, the gold? You know, fuck,
Ah,
you can add platinum in front of it if
I
you
like
want, or
that.
you just could keep the three. If you keep the three belts, this what happens. If you do gold, silver, and bronze, right? You're gonna have three people that has those belts. So the people that's underneath them always gonna be trying to fight to move up to the next position to get the gold belt. So like I think the one belt era would make sense. So now we're gonna get these fights. We're gonna really see who really want to fight. And on top of it, you that has to take consideration that these belts really matter. We got to go back to this belt where it's not about just social media and popularity. If you want to be a world champion, you want to get the big bag, you got to come through these belts. You got to fight these champions. And I just think that will weed out all these fights, these big cash money fights that's happening without these belts and stuff. So you give it to the first, like I say, if you want to add four belts, add platinum over gold. I'm assuming, right? So you add
Mhm.
platinum, gold, silver, and bronze, and the first four people in that division, they get those belts. We move all other belts, and then you got the guys that's ranked underneath them got to fight, or vice versa. However they set it up, they could set it up where
Right.
one and two got to fight um for the belt, or two and three got to fight, and then two wins, uh two automatically gets to fight the one
Three
and two,
three will
or
get
vice
the
versa.
bronze. Right. Three will get the
Yeah, three will
bronze.
get the
Then he has
bronze.
to fight the silver. He has to fight the silver to fight
Yes,
later for
like
the
that
gold. And then
to
when
start the
right,
chain moving.
right, when you get the gold, you defend the gold 3 times, it turns into the platinum.
What?
Right? Like like
I
like
don't know.
like the super. You follow me? You putting down what you following me? Like,
Nah.
okay,
Well,
you know
every
how the
sanctioning don't
WBO.
got a super though. Every
I'm
sanctioning
just
don't
saying.
got a
I'm
No,
just
no,
super.
no,
saying.
no,
I'm
no,
I'm
no, no.
I'm going with what he's
We're
saying.
not
I'm trying to
talking
add
about
to it.
we're not talking about all them sanctioned nets. I say fuck it. I
Right, Ness.
mean,
He's not talking
WBC's
about
been
that.
around the longest. I'm taking about taking all them sanctions away, and we know that's
Yeah.
not really gonna realistically happen. But if you want a one belt era, that's how you do the belts, and you just have it. You have the goal at the top. Like what Ron once said, if you fight 3 times, fuck, make it platinum, and then it becomes 4
Right.
belts. But you still have a chain of people trying to move up to fight each other.
Right.
The fights
Right.
that we want to get.
Yo, that's one of the smartest, most brilliant, fucking simple boxing concepts. Yo, I never thought of using the gold, silver, bronze type system. Yo, listen, yo, that's theory right there. It could work. That right there, my man, can work. And as far
The
as
shit is
the
that
same,
people always get skipped, right? Like you could be the bronze, but you got injured, so now they got to let
well,
someone else go because of
but
your
you don't
injury.
lose your but you don't lose your place. You still
Of
remain
course you
bronze.
do. If you if you
No,
You're
if you
you
not
don't
underneath the
use
if
your
you're
bronze.
not
place.
eligible to fight, they gonna
Same
let
thing
the.
in boxing, Ness, though.
But
That's the same thing.
But that's what I'm saying. In boxing, they do champion in recess. Champion is injured. They always let the next guy slide in. That's how they fucking do. It's weird.
But
Mm.
look, but look, Ness, you don't lose your spot. You get a chance to after your injury, if you could come back, like they do now,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have a chance to fight.
exactly,
Yeah, but Ness,
JT.
I
You have
think
a
you're
But now,
off,
but
Ness,
now
because
there's
he's
4
calling the bronze a
people.
belt.
I
He's
get
calling the
you.
bronze a belt.
I
Yeah.
get you. There's still 4 people now. The minute one can't defend or fight because of sickness or health, they automatically make an interim. This is what they do. This is what they do. Don't you see
Yeah,
it?
yeah. Well, yeah, I saw that. But and then the interim it's gotta be a law that the only reason why use the interim for what he was made for. Once the guy comes back, the interim must challenge the champion in his next fight, or the interim belt disappears. You can't defend an interim champion chip 6 times like they're doing in today's standard. Like you got actual interim champions going out making title defenses on interim belts.
Yep.
That was never supposed to
A
exist.
la Data
You
Benavidez.
you only get an interim belt when the champion can't perform. And then as soon as his return, you're supposed to fight for full status. That's what an interim belt was made for. They should utilize it to the rule and not bend the rules and try to make these interim champions a payday. But that's the
It,
sport for you.
hey Ness, it can work, bro. It just gonna take time. They're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have injuries because that's in any sport. But guess what? It's still a rule that has to be applied. It
Mm-hmm.
goes down. So like at the end of the day, I think that's a good way to see all these guys fight each other. We talk about we want to
Right.
see these fights and stuff. Let's take them belts away. Let's take them price tags off them fights just because you're a popular Instagram fighter. You got to start
Word.
putting in some work. You got to start
Mm-hmm.
putting in some work. Take some of that money down off them. I
Mm-hmm.
guarantee you start seeing everybody get in line to get them belt to get to the bag because this is where it was supposed to be. Everybody grew up
Mm.
saying they want to be a world champion, but now we got this way where we hearing you could go through social media to become a popular fighter to get the bag. Like,
Yep.
come on, man, that's what's messing up the sport
No,
and stuff like that. And that's
they don't respect the ranking system anymore. That's just it
No,
you
just
don't.
boils down to that.
they
It's
Look
not.
at
don't.
look at
They
Ryan
don't.
right now. How'd he skip the line? What
How?
reason? What reason do they give us that Conor skipped the line? There's so many people in the WBC rankings that deserve a shot. Like I said, Raul Curiel, he's more deserving than Conor. He at least fought
And
Alexis Rocha,
Ryan.
scheduled to fight Alexis Rocha.
Mm-hmm.
Karen Chukadazian, he's more fucking eligible than all of those guys, but they're not. They doing their own thing, bro. They doing their own thing.
I definitely want to see Karen get a chance because like that will cancel out all that boots talk. Because I think Karen is better than what a lot of guys giving him credit for. So that's why
Oh,
he's
I
probably
know
being
he
avoided
is.
at 47.
I know
That's
he
why he's
is.
being voided at 47. So he might give some of them champions some trouble at 47.
A lot.
So I'm just saying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
And
my call, man. I just call
yeah,
back and listen in.
All right.
yeah, I appreciate the call. And it's just like Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC, they got the 32 board members, and they sit down and elect the boxers they, deem worthy or whatever. And it just goes to show you, we were touching on it, that Ryan Garcia gets a title shot. What? Coming off of a loss in a different weight. What I mean, like, what was the weight he actually came in with Rolly Ness?
Uh-huh.
You remember Ryan Garcia? What was the weight that he came in? Was it that 147 pound? They both came in at that?
With Rolly? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, okay, because I'm just remembering the 144 with Devin, and I was
Yeah,
wondering
no,
on that
he
night.
came in weight with Rolly.
Okay, good. All right. So, but off of a loss with
Remember that was
Rolly,
47. That's why
it was
he
okay.
missed weight with Devin because it was 44. I mean 40, and he came in at 44.
Hey, but which I want to just ask your opinion on this, Ness, real quick. All right, Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds came into the fight against Devin, right? Lighter weight, but bigger muscle structure. And at a heavier weight division, he came in a heavier weight, but a smaller muscle structure.
Well, you know where I fall with this.
Yeah.
PDs, bro. PDs. That's what I'm saying. People don't Google what Osterine does. It clearly states that it gives you
It lets you allow what it says. It allows you to keep your muscle structure while losing water out and keep strength while you're lighter.
Lean muscle,
Yeah.
bro. So of course he's gonna look bigger for that fight. He didn't look like that for the fight with Rolly for a reason.
Okay, so the reason why I asked you that, right, was just to get your opinion on that, because I also just need to throw something else. You don't think it played a factor that they gave a 20-year-old kid $20+ million and a year layoff from his job? He's coming down from a meltdown. Do you attribute that to definitely saying PE, or could it be a possibility that he just wasn't working out? And what we saw was a Ryan Garcia that came off a year
Of course he
layoff.
was working out. Are you talking about the Rolly fight or the Devin fight?
No, I'm talking for the Rolly fight. In the case of the Rolly fight, coming back off the year layoff, because a lot of people are saying this.
Man,
So I'm giving you both sides.
Call me a hater. But no, I think that the strict testing, just like Lucas Matias, when he fought Danny Garcia, Lucas was knocking everybody out. When he fought Danny, he had to go through the testing, no knockout. It's plenty of dudes that have to go through body testing and then don't get no knockout.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao went on the needle with Floyd. What'd you think?
And no knockout.
Was that another case? That was another
Not
case?
only no knockout, but his knockouts disappeared for life almost, bro. So, yeah, I'm not. Bro, again, Matias's people hit me up and they like, yo, we hope that you're going to support us when he's proven innocent. And I said, of course. Of course.
No, I made a video.
At the moment, if you test positive for a banned substance that is banned and illegal, you can't buy Osterine in your GNC. You can't get it over the counter. You got to get it in the black market or the gray market.
That is correct.
For you to tell me that your supplements are tainted, now we need that supplement company to come forward, test the whole lot number, and prove to us that it's tainted.
That's what needs to happen.
You can't just point and say, oh, my Café Bustelo is damaged.
No, you can't do that.
Everybody's Café Bustelo got to be damaged.
Right. That's
it
right.
Don't work that way, bro.
And I want everybody to listen to this right here, because where we got two sides to every argument all the time, but I always have to listen and take in consideration the other side. What Ness is alluding to and what Ness is talking about is something that we cannot avoid. Why are these boxers being tested for banned substances in a sport where it gives them an enhancement?
Exactly.
Why are they not being? Why are they not testing positive for
high
blueberries,
cholesterol?
for high cholesterol, or something else, right? So you cannot waver that out. Now, on both sides, I can't waver out a tainted supplement, but there is a process and investigation. And what Ness is speaking of, there is truth. You need to provide that bottle. We need to track that lot number. We need to do, and so far, from what I'm getting, Subriel Matias' team has been very transparent, and they have submitted everything according to, so what's going on, there's no story that's been leaked that we can't find the source. So I think they might have. The story slowed down a little, but it seems like both parties are working together.
I think they're going to be ruling on it today.
Really? Okay.
with the
Okay.
WBC though, not
Okay.
like
Okay.
any testing
With,
agency. The
so
WBC is going to be making a ruling today, from what I
okay.
read.
Right, Ness. Okay, so Ness. So there's a process like everything in court. So let me break this down a little bit and let me see if I'm correct with this, and you can maybe help me with this. VADA is not responsible for proving is guilty. VADA is only responsible for reporting the finding.
Yep.
Now, the New York Boxing Athletic Committee and the WBC are like a court. A court. Let's
They're
say
the
you did
ones that
something in.
pass down the
Let's
judgment
let's say you steal
or
something in a
sentencing,
store.
however you want to look at it.
Okay, let's say you steal something in a store, and the store says I don't want to prosecute, but the state can still pick up the case. Same thing with the WBC and the Boxing Athletic Committee, where that if the WBC makes us think, then they will pick it up. But they don't, they could as well, because it's up to their finding. So I'm interested on their ruling, and I wait. I wait to see what they say. That's all I can do. The rest would be just my opinion and speculating. I have no idea what's going on there.
Let's see. We got San Antonio Yusuf.
Yo,
Yep.
hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. What's going on, everybody? Ness and wrong one. Man, it's just crazy, dog. Listening to everybody call in and everything. Some valid points I heard from some people, but it's like, bro. Let me turn this light down. Oh my God. It's like, bro, like if we are a hardcore boxing channel, right? The way you built this channel up, Ness, it's hard for me to hear some of these guys on here really try to justify what they're saying. If we want the sport to be back to how it used to be, you know what I'm saying, and then go back, keep going forward in the right direction, we have to move as a collective and not let shit like this happen, bro. Like, why are boxing, and then just us as fans as well, like all over, but just in general, bro, why are the damn WBC rewarding bad behavior with some shit like this? Like, I don't get it. Like, since the whole play with Ryan, and then now with this shit with Conor Benn, it's like, Ryan, you're technically coming off 3 losses. You know what I'm saying? You quit against Tank, you cheated against Devin, you come back, get a title shot with a WBA, and you lose in that fight. And now it's just you back in the title shot as if nothing happened. So you get a WBA shot, now a WBC shot. And that doesn't make no sense how inconsistent uh they're moving. Now you're gonna rank Conor Benn in this shit. And it's like, bro, like how is this boxing world really turning itself going left? Like, we supposed to be going in the right direction as far as, the rankings with fights, everything. Mauricio does, I mean, he don't make no sense. All these years you let Canelo hold on to his belt, you know, everything like that, not letting him defend certain mandatories, all that. You know what I'm saying? Then there's other fighters, they should get a chance, so and so. You still cut them. You still cut them at the knees, and don't give them their chance. Even with the Devin and Ryan fight, you know what I'm saying? Once Devin, uh, the scandal with Devin and Ryan, right? What was it? The same time they found out, hey, look, Devin, you gotta either decide what you're gonna do with your belt. Y'all gonna decide the ruling of the bid for Devin's next fight. So it's like you putting Devin in the corner for the belt with the same time y'all just found out Ryan cheated with the whole thing. And there's so many different, so many nonstop ways of Mauricio doing this shit, man. It's like, bro, this is forever gonna keep boxing on a pivot foot. You know what I'm saying? Because this is not right by any means necessary. I don't understand this shit. I really don't understand none of that. I don't see the vision, nothing. I,
You
I
you
don't
don't
I
see
don't
the
see it at
vision of
all.
the WBC trying to put a fucking Superboy Mexican, good-looking
No,
kid
I
like
see
Ryan
that.
Garcia around their belt. You don't see that vision?
No, no,
You don't see they've been trying
no.
to
I
do that
see
for
that.
years?
Round one, I see that vision. I understand because Ryan, he's he handsome. He's supposed to be the next De La Hoya in a way and all this shit. So I get that. They was
And
using
it's a
that
Mexican
handsome
belt.
fast. He's a YouTuber, all that. I get that, but I'm saying the integrity of the sport needs to be moved accordingly and not just put what you want to put. That's what I'm saying. Right or wrong,
Well, boxing is a business disguised as a sport. I'm telling you, the dollar amount
bro. I
sometimes far
understand.
exceeds hard work and
I'm not
dedication.
disagreeing.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
disagreeing
and
with
and,
that.
and I'm
I'm not
not saying
disagreeing with
that
that.
it's right. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm just being the other guy and I'm pointing out the reality to our
Yeah, like
passion. Does it make it right? Nope. Are you
you
right?
playing
Are what
devil's
you right
advocate.
in
I
what you're
got you.
saying? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're 100% right. But what's really going on? What the fuck? It's a
And that's what I'm
popularity
talking. That's what I'm
contest.
talking about. That's the
Come on.
area where fuck the popularity. We need to
I
get
know.
shit
I get
cleaned
it.
up. You know what I'm saying?
We
Like
what?
the same,
Clean up on aisle
like
3.
with. Nah, I feel you. Same shit with the who I talked about. It just came to me just now when you said that the whole uh Fundora and all that. Like, oh, I want to get this belt. Then I want to not fight Crawford. I'm gonna vacate it, and then also for grabs again. And now they finna fight again. Thurman and fucking Fundora. And it's just like, bro, if you keep having this shit, I get it's a you know, I get it's a business, but it's like make the business make sense, please. I get the play they want the Devin and the Ryan rematch. I mean, I want the fight, but if Ryan loses, bro, fuck it, get it out of here because
Yeah.
you can't. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it out of here. It's the same shit with Pacquiao and Barrios. You gonna let
Well,
Pacquiao come back after all these years, give
mhm.
him a title shot, but you call it I'm with you, but you call it a draw, just so Barrios won't lose his shit because we don't want to see Pacquiao get tossed around again in this new era of the whole shit. Because if they'd have gave that fight to Pac-Man, we would have had they would have cheered and all that stuff. But it's like, bro, you just fucking up the integrity. So writers, reporters, us, we need to keep standing on what we stand on, bro, and keep moving as a collective and keep screaming to the top of our lungs, get this sport back to where it's supposed to be, not the direction it's going to a damn clown show. Because you just making hardcore fans not even give a fuck. Like I said, I heard some callers earlier make some very, very good points. But that's my call, man. I just don't
Mhm.
I understand it, but it's just like
Mhm.
sarcastically, I'm like, bro, wow, they
I
really
want
be
to
doing this shit.
before you go, I want
But
to just get your
go ahead,
opinion on
go
one
ahead.
thing. I would like just
Yeah.
to ask you a question, right? Okay. Um, for all these high level fights at the WBC, because there's a lot of lights on these big matches. But I gotta
Right.
admit, if we were doing a percentage, like statistically, the WBC does give the title fights to these other people, and then they do this every so often. It's not every
Right.
day that Manny Pacquiao comes out of left field.
Yeah.
No.
That's true.
So
Nah, you right.
when they
But
do
they're
these things,
supposed to be special circumstances, but
right?
again,
That's
no
what I'm getting
one
to,
no
Ness.
one deserves to come off of 3 years inactivity and be ranked top 5 and no one deserves to not have fought in the division 3 years and be ranked
Bro,
number 1.
exactly.
It's
That's
just that
Mhm.
that's the
simple.
simplest form. Yeah,
They can
like
Right.
have
that's what
special
I'm saying.
exceptions, but they cannot be
There has to be
biased.
a cap, Ness. There has
Yeah,
to
they
be
cannot be
Cause
biased.
like a standard.
didn't they do
You
that
have
with
to
Andy
be at,
Garcia?
yeah. Well,
Didn't
okay,
they do
that's
that with Laura and Garcia?
mm,
Right?
yeah,
Um
If I'm
well,
not mistaken, I
Laura
felt like
Garcia is a different sanctioning body, but yeah.
okay,
that's the
okay, it
only
is.
thing.
But even still, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, if these sanctioning bodies, it's making it feel like as a fan, it's just like, damn, is this guy really a champion? From the eye test, he's not a champion. But you let him
Mhm.
do what he want to do, and then it's just a whole pivot. Like I said, we stand on the sport is gonna start standing on a pivot foot, and it's not gonna go in the right direction. But if I hear something back, I'll call, bro.
Mhm.
All
You see,
right.
we watched the WBC do a lot of these things. When we saw them try to put that WBC title around Ryan against Devin Haney, and Ryan's just a mess up, a screw up. He missed weight. Now he wasn't eligible for it. They try to put the WBC silver on him. They did on Ryan. The WBC for years have been trying to put Ryan in position for this damn belt. And it just, the market value of having him, and it, with that belt on, it's actually like a no-brainer. That'll be like the guy in the WBC headquarters that steps up and says, "Hey, here's an idea. Why don't we strip Saul Canelo Alvarez, the highest paying boxer? Get out of here. You're fired." Like, coming up with an idea like that. Like, no, let's think of ways of how to keep him. You guys think that these belt owners are going to throw away their cash cow because of, honor. I don't think it works that way, unfortunately. For as much
But
as I
that's the
wanted
issue,
to believe,
though. That's the issue
yes,
that they're thinking about their sanctioning fee more than they're thinking about the integrity of the
man,
belt.
talk about it. Talk about it.
Alan
Go, Ness.
Day, what up?
What's going on, man? Like, you wonder why, like, a guy like Dana White have a pretty much a runway to become the face of the sport. Turkey Al-Sheikh can transition right in and essentially take over the sport. I mean, it's centered around the integrity of these sanctioning bodies. Like, they consistently do this. And I'm going to go ahead and highlight the WBC. We might as well, because that's the belt. That's the one that everyone love, or allegedly. And I have to ask, Ness, I'm not really sure, but wasn't it the WBC that allowed the Fundora to fight Tim Tszyu after
Yeah.
getting knocked out? Wasn't it the WBC that done that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just shameful, man. Like, when are they gonna, like, really just have some integrity, man? I mean, that's trashy, man. They're starting to look. I ain't even gonna say starting to, but they've been looking bad. They look horrible, man. Like, I mean, I know that's your man, Suleiman. I know that's your man. I mean, are you gonna get an interview or anything in here in the near future? I mean, there's some more
Suleiman's
questions.
gonna be busy all week, brother. The convention
He's at a
doesn't
convention.
end, I think, till the 5th. It's not over. It started on the 28th, or Arrivals was the 28th. They're not done till the 5th. Then he's got to fly back. He's all the way in Thailand. It's gonna take some time.
And as far as Tim Tszyu getting knocked out, he did win a fight against Spencer, and then came and fought Fundora, right?
Yeah, tune-up versus Spencer.
Yeah,
bro.
he had
not
a
the
little
same.
tune-up. He's not coming off of a knockout. I'm just clearing that up. That just in case anybody else is wanting, no, this guy said something wrong. I just want to help him.
Who, me?
Yeah, I just want to not let you, because I'm not gonna let nobody say something else to you. Like, nah, I'm like letting them know. Like, yeah, cool. He knows.
No, I didn't say anything wrong.
You said that Tim Tszyu is coming off of a knockout, and he got a title fight against Sebastian Fundora for the WBC.
I said that Fundora was coming off of getting knocked out, and when he was supposed to, and when they were supposed to be fighting.
Oh, for the vacant belt. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
And they allowed Fundora right after getting knocked out to step right in.
I got you.
To fight for the WBC title against Tim Tszyu. Yep. Yes, he beat him, but at the same time, he shouldn't even been in position. That shouldn't even been sanctioned.
Was it? If my memory served me correctly, didn't he save the event? Fundora came in last minute, and to do that, they kind of souped up the prize by throwing up.
Saving the event. He shouldn't have even been in position. He had just got knocked out.
Yeah. Well, talk about taking advantage of your opportunities. He's a two-time world champion now. Taking advantage of the moment.
Of course he did, but the WBC, they slipped up.
Yeah, I get it.
He should have been waiting in line. He should have been. He should have been waiting in line.
That's the bell, player. That's the bell. Head buster.
I get it. Yeah, more WBC fuckery, and that's what I said when when the other caller was like, I'm surprised at the WBC. They're keeping their standard like this. I'm like, wait a minute. This is how it's always been with them. Forever.
Hey,
We
what's
can
up, y'all?
sit
Can
here
you,
for
Buster,
days.
what up?
can y'all hear me?
We
Yo,
hear you. We hear you.
Yeah.
yeah, I think at this point, I think that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, I think the rematch serves no purpose because the whole thing was built up with the Osterine, the rematch, because of Osterine, Ryan Garcia wins. So if you're going to help this man out and say you can have even more in your body, like that's like sending double signs. Are you all admitting that you all know he had Osterine knowingly? So even with the guy that just killed, didn't who killed somebody in the ring? What's his name? The Puerto Rican?
Sabril
So, Bria
Matias.
Matias.
Yeah, that's BS too. I worked in I'll send you an email after this. Ness, I worked in production making supplements. There's no way that cross contamination works like that. They have quality control for a reason. They have quality assurance for a reason. There's a series of checks after each batch and each lot. And the whole big thing is people try to say only this much was found in the body. If only that much was found in the human body, how much do you all think has to be in storage at a production plant? But like a lot
All
of this
right.
stuff is asinine. Like these people are cheating on purpose. You don't accidentally find trace amounts. And Ness, you a businessman. If if I have trace amounts in my body, how much do I buy in bulk? Because I know that waste is going to happen. I know I'm going to have bad batches. How much am I buying in bulk to put that inside of my product?
I don't know, but I definitely read that some
Don't.
of these companies don't even they don't even list off products like Osterine that they put in to their supplements to give them a boost. So, yeah, you
Yep.
saying there's quality control, but does
Yep.
quality control do internal drug testing, and are they testing for every banned substance?
And are they putting it
Okay,
on the
check it out.
label?
Okay, check it out. It's
No,
like
they're
this.
not putting it on the
First,
label,
That's what I'm
obviously.
saying. That's what I'm saying to you. Yes.
check it out. This is what quality control does before and after. Okay, QC comes. They have a documented sheet. They do a swap of findings from the screens to the scale to everything. They have a list of findings on what they put on there. That's what they do. Secondly, if this was in Ryan Garcia's and Matias or the lodge and bat that they had, there will be a recall on the product.
Yep.
Okay,
That's what I'm waiting
and
for. That's what I told round one. Like, you
Yep.
can't
and
just
third,
point to
Right. You can't do that.
contamination without
Correct.
showing us an entire contaminated batch or lot
Right.
number.
And we need to
and
track it.
third look at and third look at this. You will see lawsuits out of the norm on these people. Why? Because Osterine, everybody doesn't work out like a boxer. That's going to have a health effect on someone. There's going to be abnormal things happening to that person, and when they go to the doctor and they get a diagnostics, it's going to show up Osterine in their system,
Well,
and
it
they're going to
might
trace
not,
that.
though. Again, you got to know what to look for.
Yeah.
If you're
Well.
not
You.
testing for
Mm,
Osterine, you ain't going to, you know what I'm saying?
mm.
It's like
But
You know.
blood
this is
work. It's like you and I could do blood work, right? Your doctor could do regular. He could do even those Quest labs. They could do blood work. That same blood work, depending what doctor you give it to, they're gonna read it different. One doctor could read it for testosterone. One doctor
okay. I'll
may not even read it for testosterone. Just looking at normal things. It depends what you
make
asking them to look for.
And you're 100% correct. And I'll make this last point, Ness. Okay, let's say, okay, like I said, I worked at a production plant. Let's say the production plant doesn't have it, right? Because all the production plant does is do X amount of ingredients and make it into one, so the supplement. The individual product that's made into that one supplement, they're going to have traceability. The traceability is going to come from somewhere. Trace amounts just don't appear. It was bought in bulk at some point. Some party to
Yep.
make the final product that ended up on the shelf, it was put in bulk.
Yep.
That's just common sense. Who's gonna buy trace amounts for a production plant who's doing 300,000 bottles? Come on, people. And then X amount is gonna show up in the body. That's just common
Okay.
sense.
Stay right
I
there,
appreciate
caller.
y'all
Stay
taking
right.
my call.
No. Stay right there, caller,
Okay,
for a
go ahead.
second. Just a second. Okay. What you're saying and everything that you just explained, I'm gonna tell you right now that you're right and you're wrong. The reason why you're right and you're wrong is because that you worked in that place. That's only one place. It doesn't mean that every other building follows your same guidelines or your same protocol. There could be some company in Tibet getting orders from GMC and they're not cleaning the cylinders and they ain't got no FEA guys walking around in white suits and they're running their little thing and it's black market type shit. And in the same circles that these athletes go to because they are athletes, to these stores to buy their supplements, those are the same places where you give the guy behind the counter a wink and he gives you the stuff underneath. So if they're ordering from similar places and we can't rule out human error, a guy saying we're backed up on the line, run the machine, and a tainted substance. And what you're also not considering that all your facts are based one way. You're only thinking that you can be contaminated by getting a supply by in bulk. But what you fail to mention is, didn't Canelo Alvarez get it by meat? He ate it.
But that's
okay.
different.
But wait a minute, Ness. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing that, Ness. I'm just entering. I'm entering
round one.
What I'm entering.
Yeah, but you're bringing up meat. When
okay,
this is a supplement.
There's no way on God's green earth this should be in a person's system, but there's only one way. And I'm just saying, my brother, that's not the way to think.
What benefit does okay, let's say it comes from me. What is the pro and benefit of Ostarine for animals?
I'm not here to argue that. I'm here to argue tainted substance, and can it be a possibility that it entered the body through another method?
Meat when we're talking about
I'm
powders.
just entering. Yes, you're arguing powder, and I'm saying that there's other ways your body can become contaminated.
Yeah,
this guy's talking like there's only one way.
But bro, did you even follow the meat? Do you understand how that was contamination?
Okay, how, Ness?
No, I want you to say, yes, I do know, or no, I don't. Because that's where we're having an issue. So you did this yesterday. You can't just be saying shit. You got to Google more. Y'all dudes that got channels, have some integrity for your channel, bro. Let Round One Sports Talk mean you tell the truth. You can't just say shit.
Okay, check this out.
No, I'm not checking it out. You already said you didn't know. The contamination in the meat
doesn't
came
matter.
from the cows.
Okay.
It came from the cow. It wasn't a restaurant. It wasn't a processing plant. It was the cows. The cows
itself
are being
injected with this shit.
The cows are being shot up with Ostarine to make them bigger.
Great. Now you just proved my point. Now back to what I was saying. Regularly scheduled program.
Your point when you said
because what I'm saying was my thing is that I wasn't. That wasn't my profession. I don't know nothing about that, and I was never wrong.
Stop saying shit you don't know.
Okay, but what I do know is
people watching my show, and you keep coming on here making shit up.
I never said that, and I never said it. But you're gonna keep pushing it. Once again, let me stay to the topic of what I was saying. My thing is that there was another way it could be introduced to the body. Period. I'm not a meat professional. I'm not a meat professional. Excuse me. Can I get this off?
Bro, if you're not a meat professional, stop bringing up examples that you don't have no fucking facts on.
My whole facts.
Jesus Christ.
Was never about meat. Was never about meat. My whole facts was, can it be introduced to the body by another way other than a powder? And I proved that. Because Ness
you didn't prove shit. You bringing
That's
up
what
two.
I was saying, Ness.
You're not bringing up shit. You're not proving shit. You bringing up two separate cases that have nothing to do. One is a fucking supplement bought over the counter, and another is meat.
And
you trying to mix the two.
Okay, Ness. Yes or no, Ness?
Yes or no, Ness? They never just say, "Oh, my bad, I'm wrong." They keep digging and digging and digging. Let the fucking shovel go.
Ness. Yes or no? Can both situations give you a positive as Ostarine? Yes or no?
Reading is fundamental, bro.
Yes, and I do reading. And you haven't proved me wrong yet, Ness. You're actually proving me righter.
This nigga is just
fucking
stupid.
What does the real Matthias say? Round one.
I don't get it. Ness can't figure this out. It's like you can't connect the dots.
Bro, you need to connect the fucking dots.
My thing is that both of them got true positive for Ostarine. Yes or no?
No!
Yes or no?
No!
What does Sabrina Matthias say?
Stupid motherfucker! One pop for clenbuterol. Shut the fuck up! Let the shovel go. See, then it's no, Ness disrespectful. Ness don't know how to talk. Nigga, I'm telling you, you fucking up. But you keep fucking up. You just keep talking. Shut up. You saying shit that ain't right. Now the nigga said they both tested. No, Canelo tested for clenbuterol. Clenbuterol.
Right. Now that you
just
down
let
on your
it go,
rant,
bro. Let the fucking
now that you
caller
done
talk.
with your rant, were
No,
they
let the
both
caller
dirty?
talk. We good, bro. We good. We good.
All right.
Round
You
one.
just
What did
don't get it.
Sabril Matias
Yeah,
say about the Ostarine? What was his statement? Did he
his
say
statement
supplements? What
was
did he
that he
say?
never cheated, and that he swears on everything that he's always been a straight up athlete, and that he hopes that God and the right
No, fuck,
decisions are made up
not to
there.
cut
That's
you
it.
off, but what did he say about where it could possibly come from? That's what I'm asking. What did he
Oh,
say about that? He said,
I don't. Do you know that? Because I don't know where if he ever made a statement
I'm
like that.
asking because if he
No, I don't.
didn't say nothing, if he did not say anything, that is a whole bunch of jargon. That's just a
What do you
letter to
mean?
my fans. Because if you didn't say directly, okay, this could have possibly came from this product, this meal. That's a whole
Oh no,
bunch of
they're being
jargon.
transparent. They said they're submitting all their supplements and they're doing their investigation.
Okay,
But
boom.
I'm not behind the scene.
Keep it on.
Hey, give me a minute. I don't mean to walk out, but I gotta grab my daughter real quick. Hold on.
But this is what I don't get. He said that he submitted his supplements. So let's just keep it on supplements. Let's just keep it on that, and then let's go down the sheet. There's no way that this stuff is accidentally appearing in your body. We have, like you said, we have not heard a recall. And what's the name of the product? Has he submitted the name of the product, Ness?
No.
Yeah, so it's like there's no transparency in this. This is behind closed doors. And this is the last thing. Next, the sport of boxing is a small sport. Let's say you own a supplement company. That's $1 billion company, right? How much money can a boxer give you to take under the table money to make one bad batch?
Bro, I don't fucking know, bro. I don't believe in all that shit. To me, it's not a coincidence. And that's why I said Sabril's
Exactly.
team reached out because I made my short. It ain't a coincidence to me. You in a boxing sport and you testing for performance enhancement drugs. That should not be a coincidence to anybody. That should be an automatic red flag to everyone. This contamination bullshit excuse is bullshit to me. Prove it. Prove it. Show me the whole lot, the whole batch. Everything got Ostarine in it. Prove it to me. Everything other than that, I don't believe in that shit, bro. I don't believe Ryan. I don't believe Canelo. I don't believe nobody that tested positive. You could do your time, and we could fuck with you again, but we gonna be watching you closely. There's no reason that a banned substance that's illegal. It's not only banned, it's illegal to buy. You gotta buy it on the black market or the gray market. Like, this shit is just weird. It's just fanboys protecting their favorite fighter. Nobody got integrity. Nobody wants to be equal opportunity for all. It's like, nah, Ryan ain't test. How could he? Come on, bro. Shit is crazy. And for the fighters, that bullshit excuse that I didn't know and my strength and conditioning coach, man, I don't want to hear that shit either. You the business. You paying everybody. You go and double check your shit because you the one that's going to get suspended, not your fucking manager, not your strength and conditioning coach. Shit is just stupid. People believe anything. That's why I'm saying I got fried ice cream for sale, man. Whoever want to buy it, fried ice cream, bro. Fucking dummies.
Fried ice cream.
One,
You
two,
know
one,
fried ice cream exists,
one,
right?
two, 1, 2.
All right.
You know I buy a
1,
fried
2,
ice
1,
cream at
2.
store, right? Okay.
What up?
Yo, round one. Could somebody
What
else
up?
get in? Yeah, you do too much fucking talking sometimes, bro.
Great,
Everybody
great.
else
That's why
got
I'm on
the
the show. I do talking.
Yo,
That's
you
what I
still
do.
talking. You still talking.
That's
When
right.
we pay for our calls, we want to get our
Don't
calls.
waste it. The bell just rang. Go ahead, brother. Don't
Yo,
waste it
my
on me.
man, shut up. What I was talking about, because y'all were talking about the different belts And the thing that's crazy now is when these belts first came in, WBC and the WBA, that was like in the 1920s, 1930s, 1940s. And the actual boxing situation wasn't as big as it is now. After the WBA and WBC came to IBF, but they're making more money today than they made back 30, 40 years ago. They're making more money today. And that's the reason why they got Ryan doing whatever he does, and everybody else is doing something different on WBA, WBC. Then there's the IBF, then there's the HBO, and all these other sanctioned bodies. And it's crazy because they're looking to pay people that they weren't paying them before $50 million for fighting one fight. Whereas Canelo just made I think he just made $100 million for fighting Bud. And that's where they're going now. Now, actually, he could come up with his own belt. Turkey Al-Ashish, he could come up with his own belt right now because he's got the money to do it. So that's basically what's happening now. It's a lot. It's a hell of a lot of money now. When I look at it, I'm like, God damn. I wish I could go in the ring. I wish I was young like one of these dudes and get in the ring and make $40 million. Like Tank. Tank, he made $40 million in one fight, and it wasn't even well, it wasn't a belt that they were fighting for, but maybe because I don't think Tank had a belt at that time. But
I think his biggest payday was with Ryan.
Right, when he fought Ryan Garcia,
that's his biggest payday.
They I think they had but their pay-per-view was big. Their pay-per-view was I think it was like 45 to 75 million.
Yeah, that's
I know,
kind
but
of
that's
money
not
there.
the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that the belts are even worth more nowadays. That was the point that I was making.
But it's not your
So, I mean, and that's very important. That's why they have so many different belts now. I can't even keep up with all the belts. I'm not trying to, but I can't even keep up with all of them. There's so many of them. But yeah, that's crazy. And with Sabril, I understand that if you have ostarine in your system, it doesn't matter how it got there. You can't alibi for it. You know, that's it. That's and you know, and people could be doing HGH now. You know what HGH is, right?
A little bit.
Human
I'm
growth
starting
hormone.
to get I'm starting to learn a little bit more about it, but I don't know much at all. You probably know more than me.
It's human growth. It's human growth hormone where you got to go overseas to get it. But I guess you can. I mean, you can get it here too, because I'm sure America is the dirtiest country in the world anyway. So I'm sure you can get it here too.
Yeah,
but
you know, the only thing with me with steroids, right, is that I never had that kind of money to keep it up. I always thought that it was a waste of money if you did it for 3 or 4 months, because if you don't have that kind of money to sustain that, you're gonna turn back into a pumpkin, because you didn't get it rightfully so.
What happens is if Ryan Garcia had kept working out, he had to take a year off of that ostarine. But if he kept working out the same exact way with the same intensity, he would have won that fight when they went to New York.
Well, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, right?
As
far as the belt,
working out, you can't just rely.
Right. And I don't think he was that disciplined, brother. I don't think Ryan Garcia was that disciplined.
I know. But
I know
saying,
what you gotta be. Yeah, I know.
They did this back in the day. You see, a lot of these cats was off some type of steroid, but then they let the steroid go and they kept working out. And then the next thing you know, they fucking they're still in the same tip top shape that they were. That does not mean that they won't find it in your system, but it's possible it can leave your system, but your muscles have already developed.
Right. Okay.
So,
Well, let me
That
just
was
bring
the
a little
bell,
angle
Jay.
to this.
But you gotta
Yeah.
do the
Yes, sir.
same. You know, none of y'all motherfuckers is exempt from this fucking, verbal ass kicking. Use fucking Google. Cause if I would have cut you off,
Okay.
oh, you ain't let me talk. Shut up.
Well,
No.
no,
But I let you
Go
talk
ahead,
and
go
I
ahead.
let you say lies to my audience. None of the fucking belts
What
started
was-
in 1920. Not one. And the youngest is 1988 with the WBO. Y'all got to get y'all shit together. Why y'all keep calling in here
Well,
wanting
the
to look
WBA
stupid is dumb to me.
I was talking
Fucking
about
Google is free. It don't matter which one you talking about. None of the four started in fucking 1920, 30. None of the goddamn numbers you said. Goodbye.
when did the belt start?
I'll tell you when I
The
hang up on your
WBA was the
ass.
first, the
You
WBC
motherfuckers
was the
need to
second, the
Google.
IBF
I'm
was the
not
third, and
smarter
the
than you.
WBA was the fourth.
I am not smarter than you. I just fucking read, and I'm not ashamed to use Google. You motherfuckers just open your fucking mouth and don't care what comes out. Have some integrity. Have some fucking morals. God damn, motherfuckers just lying. Don't stop lying. Cliff, another fucking liar. Oh, you want me to clip it? You want to bet? If I clip it, do I get free unlimited counterpunches? Stupid motherfucker. Do you know what the difference is between leader of the new school and the fucking leader of this generation? I'm gonna Google to show you how long is a fucking generation. Because motherfuckers is stupid. I swear to God. And again, I am not smarter than y'all. But for some reason, y'all love saying dumb shit and looking stupid. A generation could be defined in two ways. As a social group, typically 15 to 20 years. Or a fucking family lineage of 20 to 30 years. But this dumb motherfucker gonna tell me and argue, then DM me. I told you, and clip the shit. Why would you clip? And this is what I'm saying. Niggas rather argue than be wrong. You clip the audio. You type, I told you he said generational. The audio doesn't even use the word generational. Tyron used the words leader of the new school. If I tell you round one, if T.O. beats Shakur, he's the leader of the new school. What am I saying?
He's the leader of the current era of the guys.
Thank you. Not the fucking generation. Stupid motherfuckers. Never graduated. Never pick up a book. I read every day. When the show is over, I still fucking read. Before I do my show, I read. Why are you guys allergic to fucking reading? Google is free, for God's sakes. This shit is sad. For fucking Jay Swift. WBA
yes, thank you.
1962. WBC 1963. Yes. IBF 1983 and the WBO 1988. Fucking read. Oh, stupid motherfuckers. And then don't just read. Read it over and over and over. Learn how to comprehend. A word that I've been using over here for over a fucking decade. Because some of you just read and skim through shit. Learn how to comprehend what you're reading.
Yo, speaking of which, Ness,
no fucking morals, bro. How old do you want to be just saying stupid shit? Known as a stupid motherfucker. Known as a nigga that don't do no research. Type of shit is that? Then y'all niggas got channels. Like, how the fuck you got a channel? You don't care what you say. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
Yo,
shit is
Ness,
disgraceful.
by the way, me and you, we had a conversation. You put me onto something, and I went, I looked it up to see if they counted feints as
you was also wrong for that too.
They said no. They said no.
Exactly.
They
you
said
just
when I
fucking
looked up,
say shit and say shit and say shit
So
and say shit. Then you want to argue. You want to
Hold
get
up.
mad at us when we cut you up. Nigga, you're wrong. We trying to
Okay.
help you. It's
Hold
called
up.
a pickup. I'm your friend, so I'm picking you up. No, round one, that's not right.
I-
No, what do you mean? Let me finish. Let me get my point. Why do I want you to tell my audience lies? Y'all
hold
niggas
on.
always
Okay.
run to the
Okay,
first thing. But let me say you ain't even let me I'm not going to let you finish. I'm not going to let you say it because I don't want your fucking lies on my channel. Go make your own channel, make your own lies, and see that you ain't going to get no subs, no fucking views. Y'all
Right.
love lying. This shit is crazy to
Right.
me.
So check it out, right? So when you put me on to that, right? Because like I'm also like these are questions that I've always had too. So I went back and I looked it up, and then they was like they don't consider that a feint as because it's not registered as a strike. You know, so I had to look up the term of it, of what, because when you see these copyback stats and they're like, this guy threw 900 punches.
CompuBox.
Yeah, I'm a he threw 900 punches and this and that, right? Like I've always learned that unofficial scorecard is not a real scorecard. And then copy back to the guy that's counting at ringside.
CompuBox.
Yes, sometimes their numbers are slightly off, but what was there? And I got my answer. I had to do a little digging. I had to go to multiple fucking boxing sites. So, and it just teaches me more about the sport, rather what somewhere I must have assumed that. So now I was like, okay, so yeah, like the rules of the sport, sometimes change. And then it also led me to like how do they score it? Effective aggression, effective punching, round, generalship, controlling the fight. And this is like some of the top ruling judging. And so, you just keep reading and reading, and yeah, you learn more and more. Yeah.
Look at this. This is my prime example of not letting the shovel go. For those weirdos that don't understand what the shovel is a metaphor to a literal shovel that you keep digging the hole to bury yourself. You don't stop even when we're telling you you're wrong. So this is Cliff, because these dummies rather argue than be wrong. He DMs me this morning. He says, this is the audio of the caller saying they believe the winner is the leader of the next generation. Now, mind you, he clipped the audio. So he heard the fucking audio. But rather than listening to the audio and be like, damn, Ness was right, let me not even send this shit. No, let this dumb motherfucker keep digging the hole so we could bury his stupid, fucking, idiotic, non-comprehending ass. Mind you, these are his words right there. You see it right there if you're watching this on any fucking form of video. He says, this is the audio of the caller saying they believe the winner is the leader of the next generation. Then he doubles down. Because what did he think? I wasn't going to listen to the audio? He says, I didn't just make it up. I actually listened to the show. When he had the nerve to tell me and Johnny that we weren't listening to our own callers. Now you tell me where you hear him say generation.
Man, it's so many layers of this fight, man. I'm just excited. This is a fight that will prove who'll be the leader of new school, and I think we'll be a top five for five.
Leader of new school. Who's the new school? Shakur, Tank, fucking Ryan, Devin. New school.
Yeah. Today's
generation
guys.
Includes Crawford and Canelo, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
It's like stupid motherfuckers, bro. Y'all dumb me down. Y'all dumb me down. I fucking read. I comprehend. Y'all dumbing me down with y'all stupid shit.
And to the gentleman in the chat, I just want to answer what he asked to me. He asked me, who would ever think that what was it that he said would be considered a strike, that a feint? No. And I said, no, not that a feint would be considered a strike. What I said was a feint would be considered as a punch, and the copyback, the numbers. Like if they say box. Yeah, I mess up everything name. I'm bad with pronunciation. But that was my thing. I was wondering if every time a fighter did this, like this, Do they count that as 1, 2? Even though it didn't hit the guy, it went like that. I was over the under the
Bro, but you
impression.
throwing a punch. That's not a feint. A feint isn't a punch. You know what I'm saying? A feint is a feint. It's a feint.
Yeah.
A foot feint. A fucking head feint.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Not a punch. You going like this. Do they count? Nigga, this a fucking punch if you extend your arm.
But okay. See, I might not be explaining what I'm seeing, and that's why I'm being misunderstood.
Yes.
Because I'm seeing a picture in my head. What I'm seeing is 2 guys standing in front of each other, and this guy is like 2 feet away from him, and he's going like this in the air. He's going like that in the air. He's not even making contact with the guy. He's just like measuring the distance. Are they counting that?
I don't know, bro. You're gonna have to
that's
talk to
what I
somebody
mean.
in CompuBox. You could reach out to Dan Canabito. He is
I did a lot of homework on that Ness yesterday. I'm telling you,
because of what you know. I'm like, okay, reach out to the source. Dan Canabito is the son of the father who owns CompuBox. That's it. You can send him a DM. You can send him an @ message. But y'all got to do research, bro. This shit is nasty work. Dan Canabito.
Dan Canabito. Dan.
He does that podcast with Chris Algieri every now and then. And, yeah. I got Spizzle P, member for 14 months on the prospect level. WBC scumbags. Thumb down. TKO may fix the corruption. Fingers crossed. New boxing. Yeah, the word new emoji and the boxing glove emoji. I don't know, man. TKO's going silent. Does that shit still exist? The fighters that said they signed, some are saying they never signed. I seen Vito Milanecki saying he never signed to them when it was announced that he had signed. We got to wait and see, man. I know they got a television deal, so we might get something. But I don't know, man. It ain't looking good, and we shouldn't be talking about that shit until we get an official first fight date from TKO Promotions. We got Find an Adrian, member for 3 months on the prospect level. Round 1, you find your Golden Glove trophy? Well, he sent me the clip. I'm going to defend him there. He sends me the newspaper clipping, and it says Edwin Montalvo got a stoppage in the Golden Gloves, so or got the fight halted via stoppage, some shit like that. It says. So,
TKO 35 seconds in third round.
So it's true that he fought there. Did he win the Golden Glove? I don't know. It could have been the first round. I don't know how that goes. You know what I'm saying? Because when Doomy fought in the Golden Gloves, he had to walk over the first fight, and then the next fight is where he fought and beat the guy by knockout, real knockout, and got his Golden Gloves little chain. So I don't know. H-Town, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the continued status. $2. Preach round 1. Back with another $2. Regis Prograis said everyone is on something. Back with another $2. H-Town says round 1. Google it. Crying out loud. Kerry G, $2. Fried ice cream, popular dessert at Japanese spots.
Yep, it is.
Good thing I ain't from Japan.
That shit is delicious.
Space Ghost, $2. Ness, power level is at 9,000 right now. Crying out loud. I just don't get it. Like, bro, I don't like being wrong. I don't know if it's a Gemini thing or just a Nesta fucking Gibbs thing. So I Google, I research, I ask questions. This shit where y'all just say anything out your mouth and don't give a fuck is weird as fuck. Like, yo, that shit is embarrassing to me. I don't want to be wrong. Why would I want to be wrong? Like, why would I want to be more wrong than right? I want to be more right than wrong. I want to Google shit. I want to fucking bet you that I'm right. I want to make you feel stupid when you wrong. Like, y'all weird, bro. Just 1920s. The belts was established in 1920s.
Nah, but you always tell me don't interrupt the callers. I didn't say anything.
You know, I didn't interrupt him either because I already know how he is. I let him go too. I let him go too because I know how he is. He'll curse you out and say all type of shit. So I let him get it off. I let the bell ring, and then I came back to give him a fucking tongue lashing. Finding Adrian, $2. Sounds like I'm getting schooled by my dad. Bro, maybe that's the problem. Motherfuckers needed a dad to tell them what the fuck was going on and what's not going on. Like, I don't understand this shit. To me, it's weird. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound. Leonard Sterling with the 2 pound. He says NBA started in 1921. Changed the name to WBA in the 60s. There you go. And he said NBA. When I read that at first, I thought he was talking about actual boxing.
Oh.
I mean, actual basketball. We about to Google that. But Leonard Sterling's always right. I'm still Googling it.
Well, as far as the order of the belts, just in case anybody, the WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO. And now coming around is the IBO. That's probably, maybe one day, maybe in 10 years, we'll see a 5-belt era. Who knows? Who knows? You know, you guys got to really do the numbers when you think about this one belt shit. And it was easy to govern the UFC when 98% of the people were basically promoted by the same guy, and Dana White owned them all. So you put them under the same testing, the same one belt, and in your division, the highest is like what, 60 people for one division? So that works there. It works there. But in a business where you want to market things and you're getting $1 even out your interim, if you ask the guys that are manufacturing the belt, this works for them. If you ask the guys that are trying to keep the belt prestigious, this is bullshit.
Oh, the name is Dan Canobio, they saying. I was saying
Dan
Canabito.
Canobio?
I was saying Canabito. I'll send you the spelling right now. Chad,
yeah,
what up?
Hey, Ness. Hey, round one.
What up?
Yeah, that was a good suggestion, Ness, to look up Canobio, because he is approachable online. You can message him and talk to him. He's pretty good like that. Plus, he's got his own show with Chris Algieri. I think it's called Inside Boxing Live. And they're good. They review the fights and everything. That's a good show. I like Canobio, but I don't always agree with CompuBox as a whole. Like, to answer your, I mean,
it's a human.
Just quickly,
it's a human with a fucking Great Adventures clicker. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. You could buy the clicker on Amazon. It all depends on how reactive your fucking thumb is, because you're punching down on a fucking clicker. Oh, he landed a punch. I think he landed that punch. I think he landed that punch. And you clicking and you clicking. It's not AI. It's not digital. It's not sophisticated. It's a fucking human sitting ringside. The ropes could get in the way. The referee could get in the way. He could get distracted with the girl with the fucking sundress in the fucking front row. Like, just, Lord, shit is just sad.
So there is a possibility of human error.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, I think too, you guys got to consider versus a judge. You know, like this person is counting everything, where a judge, if you don't see the contact of the shot that's thrown, you're not allowed to qualify it. Even if you're looking at a fighter's back and you see he gets punched, you can see that his head goes flying back, but you don't see the actual contact of the shot. You're not supposed to count that. So give that some consideration. Like, Pro Box is, I think it's one tool amongst many if you're trying to review a fight or do a film study or whatever. It's useful, it can be useful, but there's so much context. You know, you got to use it in context with watching the actual rounds and figuring it out. But I would just want to say quickly, round one, that what you were talking about, in my mind, like, in no way is a feint ever a shot thrown. Because as soon as there's a shot thrown, it's no longer a feint. You know what I mean? Like,
right. I came back on and I had to explain. Right. I had to explain what I was seeing, right? Because maybe that I was not explaining what I was seeing and I was seeing something. So I did that. You just picture this in your head: two guys, one guy standing in front of him, right? And you know how when the other guy starts to like to try to walk back the other guy down, and he starts to throw like a shot like that, but it's like literally a foot away from the guy, right? But he's just snapping it like this, going like that, trying to like work his way in. And I always wondered, do they count those punches at the end of the tally of a total punches of the guy sitting there clicking? Like, do they count that? And I always wonder that. So when guys say, yo, he outthrew him by 232 punches, how many of those punches were actually like either punches, and they'll say punches landed 135. They'll say a 500 thrown, and they'll say, 300 whatever missed. Okay, what are we considering missed? So that's what I was asking. And then Ness said, nah, Edwin, I don't think they count feints as punches. And then I said,
though.
I would like to like look. And then Ness said, yo, Google that shit. So and then I went and I looked up the rules, because as a person that comes on this panel, I'm also a student. I'm also learning. I don't have 15 years of Ness running around, you know what I mean? And it was a question I wanted to know the answer to.
But you
so
weren't saying it as a question, champ. You were saying it as a fucking definite fact. You're like,
okay, but
when they faint, it's a punt. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I always, then you got me there. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute, Edwin. Why don't we look? But I can take constructive criticism. I've been admitting that I was wrong. So?
No, the way you just explained it, I appreciate it. And I didn't get all that context when I was listening. See, that's part of the problem too, like people will just come in some random spot in the conversation and hear you say a couple things and then run with it, right? So, no, I appreciate you explaining that. The other thing I wanted to say is just with what I call measuring, like basically when a fighter is got his arm out trying to gauge the distance, that's called measuring, and it's not a shot. So in fact, not only is it not a shot, it's illegal. Like you're not allowed to measure. And usually the ref's not going to stop the action, but if you're close enough or the mic's on, you'll hear the ref telling them like, no measuring, because that can never be a shot. Measuring, it can never be a shot. So I don't know if Pro Box is qualifying that as shots, but I'm telling you, if they are, it has no value at all.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Pro Box,
is that what?
I gotta.
Oh, did I say Pro Box?
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant to say. You know what I meant. If you got someone else coming on, just wanted to say what's up.
Yep. Thanks, brother. Yeah, and my question is at the end, were they counting those stupid like measuring shots or those feints and to boost up a guy's like stats and and it shouldn't be, right? So I went and I looked it up and they say no. They said no. They said it has to be the rules state that there has to be a motion. You have to have whether you hit, land, or throw, but you have to have intent. You can't just be playing
100%.
around with it, a lazy one, and they're not counting that shit. So good to know. Good to know. Fun boxing fact.
For sure. Like learning, right? Absolutely. Yep. And I just want to say, like, for me, so a lot of like, say, like refs, if they want to go practice their craft, they'll usually go to some local gyms and jump in with the sparring, and practice. And I'd say that in those situations, that's where they try and work the measuring out of the fighters. Like a lot of guys, it's like a natural thing. You want to just gauge that distance, right? So a lot of guys, I'd say, have to work it out of their, to get where they don't do it. I'd say it's like more of an instinct when you're in there to want to do that. Yep. But anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. Ness, thanks as always, round one. I'll go back to listening.
Yep. Absolutely. Thanks, caller.
Trees. What up?
Yow.
Yeah.
What up, though? Man, shit, man. Shout out to my dog Chad in Canada. You feel me? I heard him talking that shit. But round one, I don't know what you got going on. I heard some shit. I heard this last night. Feints equal punches. some shit like this. But I don't know.
Mm.
But I'm gonna break it. I know we got callers who watch other sports, so I'm gonna say it like this: round
We
one.
already broke it down. I think you
And
missed it.
I'm here again. Fuck it. And I'm here again for you. But when we basketball, pump fakes are not considered shot attempts, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah,
But
no,
yeah,
no.
Word. What?
Right, right,
Pump fake.
right,
Pump fake.
pump.
Yo, it ain't a shot
right,
attempt. Nice.
right,
A
right,
pump,
Nice.
right.
and we
That
gonna
would have
leave it
been
at
nice.
that.
Right, that would have been nice if it would have went on the line of what I was talking about. But what I was talking about was that considered as a punch in total? Like at the end of the fight, was it 963 total punches, and did they count 1, 2, and
Yeah,
then
but that's
his
still
real
the
punch
same
3?
thing as him
That's
saying
not a.
the
No, I wanted
basketball
to know
player
on the number,
took 50 shot attempts and only made 20. It's still the same thing, champion.
Yeah, but the ball actually would release and
Is
get out
you
of
in
his
the
hand.
gym?
The
Is
But
punch
you
is
you in the
talking
releasing.
gym?
because
Yeah.
a feint and
Look, he ain't
a
it.
feint
This
and a
the
pump. He
second
ain't.
time I done brought this gym up and he don't answer.
Are
OC
you
gonna
talking to
Nah,
stop.
me?
hooping.
OC
Are
gonna
you talking?
stop you, man.
Are you
OC
talking to
gonna
me?
stop me. And just know I'm fucking
Because
8
he's an
days
all
out
around
from training.
athlete.
8 days out from training.
You're
Saturday I
8
already
days out.
fucking hit the bag. I
You're
am
not
back.
back. You're
I'm not.
not
I
back.
don't know that I'm back. I
Ness,
did hit
stop
the bag.
fucking around, Ness.
I
Stop
did hit the
fucking
bag
around, hitting the
on
bag.
Saturday.
Stop.
No, I only did it
Oh,
for
Stop.
10
okay.
minutes. I only did it for 10
Come
minutes.
on, Ness.
But
You know
Saturday
you're
I'm
not supposed
medically
to do that.
clear. No, but Saturday I'm medically clear.
Yeah,
So
but
I
it's
tried.
Saturday. It's Saturday,
Yeah,
Ness.
so I
Chill.
was checking.
Oh yeah, Ness. What are you doing?
I was
You
checking,
trying to
was
hurt
I
yourself?
okay? And guess what? I
No,
was
don't do that.
okay. I just was extremely tired. As a man that don't smoke, I still was gassed. 10 minutes, I was gassed. I was like, holy shit.
You done put the
You
weed down
pushing the
forever?
envelope.
Hell no,
You
bro.
done
We
put.
about to have a fucking party. It's a party. It's a party. In 8 days,
Hey.
we about to be like zooted like a. I'm
Let's
fucking
do
around and have 2 L's
Hey
in
yo,
this
he's gonna
hand,
have
2
5 like
L's
this,
in this
2 in
hand.
hand like this.
Man, listen.
Yo,
Let's do
Listen.
Ness is gonna get so high he's gonna peep into Jesus
Damn,
Christ's bedroom.
Malcolm.
Yo,
I don't know
Jesus.
your last name, bro, and I'm sure you given it to me in the past, but I don't know your last name. I was talking about Malcolm the other day. I had my meeting with Orlando, and I'm like, yeah, we got our own officials, and they knew Wayne, but they ain't know Malcolm because I didn't know your last name, bro.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know
and shout
Malcolm
out
last. That's funny. I don't
Supermax.
know
We
his last
supposed to
name.
be, he's supposed to be becoming an official for this board awards as well. Super
Word.
Mix.
That's dope.
Yeah, but Malcolm, what up? Hey, Swift, I see you there, but I don't see no counter. Let me check the YouTube chat.
Mr. Gibbs.
What up, Malcolm?
First and foremost, my last name is Emmanuel.
Oh, I knew that. That's crazy. I forgot. What up,
Malcolm,
They gonna
man, you
Malcolm.
know
got
me
two. Hold
now. They
on. You
gonna know
got
me in March, though.
Word.
What up?
and they got two
What's
first
up,
names.
Chris?
Is a
Now
lot.
we good
Motherfucker
though,
got two
man.
Yo.
We
first names.
good.
I
Believe
have
me.
3 first names. My middle name is Lewis.
I was speaking directly to the
Oh,
president of the LBC. We good. You know, she already heard the grapevine and the story, so she know exactly what took place and what we ain't gonna have to ever deal with if we rocking with her. She says so. We going to a good commission.
Oh, well, speaking of that, now you said that didn't I thought I heard you say one day that the Florida commission was down bad and they were taking officials from Colorado or something like that.
Well,
Did I hear you say that?
you told me that. You told me, which was true, that everybody
It
got
was
fired,
true.
and then Colorado was substituting for them. But that's changed now. They hired their own, or however that is, hired, appointed. Because I don't
They
know if
got
they
a
get
new
paid.
head. Yeah,
Yeah,
they got a
Nah,
new athletic
well,
commissioner. They state athletic commissioner was down deep, and
but
they
I
going through
definitely
it.
she
did not tell you
confirmed.
that. That wasn't me.
Okay, so it wasn't you. She confirmed though that Colorado was the one running shit down here up until they did the whole swap out.
Yeah.
I gotta ask my people about that because I never heard that come up. And then the shows that I went to, I never heard nobody speak about that. I was wondering about that. But
Anyway, I just came in here to troll you a little bit because you going in on people. Like, what's up, gang? It's Christmas. You supposed to be in the Christmas spirit, bro. It's December, man. What's up
Oh,
with you?
humbug. I don't believe in that shit.
Damn, man. You need to go
Bro,
to the mall, do a
Christmas.
little
Nah,
shopping.
that was the
Nah,
wrong
man.
approach for
That
Jingle.
was
Ness. Don't you
society
see that Ness
invented that
takes
shit.
off? Ness
Society
takes off
invented
every
that shit to.
holiday.
Hell yeah. Society invented that shit to get money out of us. You know what I'm going to do on Christmas? Travel. Me and the
Yep.
lady going to travel. We
He
not
was gonna
falling
do
for
it on
that bullshit.
Thanksgiving. He's gonna do it. He gets out of there. You ain't gonna catch Ness on participating in none of those made up
None of that.
holidays.
None of that.
None of that.
I don't even
Nah,
fuck
that
with
was the wrong way to
Valentine's
come
Day.
at
None
him.
of that shit, bro.
None
of that
of
shit.
it.
All
Y'all
that
some
shit is
haters.
fake propaganda
Nah,
to
he
get money
doesn't.
out of you. Bro, if a girl is
He
expecting
is
a
true
gift
bah
on
humbug.
Valentine's Day, one, y'all relationship suck because it shouldn't take Valentine's Day for you to buy her something. And B, she's part of the matrix. She's plugged in. She's plugged in.
My birthday too close to Valentine's Day for a motherfucker to be talking that gift shit. My shit, when we get around there, like you, cause I be on that same type of time, and I don't really. These are all just days. Like on Thanksgiving, we ain't do the turkey and all that type of shit. But you feel motherfuckers threw down though. I went to my
You
peoples. We
niggas
got
are
us a plate from
Scrooges,
there.
bro.
You
Nah,
sound
man,
like
we
that
real.
kid
We
that had
living.
a
We
birthday in
real niggas.
December.
Not my shit.
Like,
My
you know what I'm
birthday
saying? They
is
Nah.
in.
give you
My birthday is
one gift for
my
both, for
birth.
Christmas and your
My
birthday.
my
One of those
birthday.
type.
Nah, my
I
shit
know it's
around yonder, but
Valentine's.
Damn, bro.
my
Pro
shit is. I
box.
Valentine's.
don't believe in that
Pro
shit.
box. First thing I get to report. I have never reported nothing negative, but I ain't liking what they doing to Big Shot Shaw. I ain't know. I just confirmed he was still signed. That's crazy. He gets a knockout on the air and has been shelved ever since. Has to work in Amazon. That's crazy. Cut that man loose.
Man, hold on, man. How
Shout
you
out
know
to
pro box just don't
Amazon.
got a? They just don't got a benefit package like Amazon, cause you gotta let Amazon work their magic.
Malcolm, how you been, bro?
Man, I've been glorious, man. Waking up every day
That's what's
healthy,
up.
you know what I'm saying, in every way. Just trying
Mm-hmm.
to just trying to be quiet about it so don't nobody try to fuck it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I know what you mean.
You know what I
I know
mean?
what
But
you
I don't even
mean.
know what the fuck I got on here. I had something I wanted to call about, but I fucking completely forgot about that shit.
Hey,
Oh,
but
I
hold
remember
up,
now.
Mo. But go ahead, go ahead.
Ness,
Yeah.
why? All right, so you talking about the WBC rankings.
Yep.
I don't know who I need to pester about the Border Wars rankings, but
Mm.
whoever it is, I ain't been getting on their nerves enough because we still ain't got no Border Wars rankings, man.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You know why? Because Bo tapped out. He usually was the one that would make. We only had pound for pound rankings for starters. We never had.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
We
That's what
never
I meant.
had
But
divisional rankings. But he tapped out and he asked the committee to take that over. But I'm about to add you to the committee, man.
hey,
Okay,
Mo.
for sure. And you should have you should have a professional rankings too. You know what I'm
Ooh,
saying?
that's gonna be tough, man. That's a lot of work you asking for.
Hey,
I
Mo.
mean,
Divisional rankings, that's not easy.
oh well,
Cause
it
you know
is a
those
little work,
divisions
but this
change and these dudes fucking stop fighting, they disappear. You know what I'm saying?
man, we got
Yeah,
some
man.
hardcores in this community, man. You could we can get it done, man. We can get it done. It's a big platform, Ness.
I hear you.
Trying to make
But-
little expansione. You know what I mean? But Patrice, you was about to say something?
No, I was just about to say, Mo. You know, Quan busted them rankings up, my nigga. You know they
I don't know.
never
There's some
expected
there's
that
some
shit to
controversy
happen. You
going on
feel
with
me?
Quan.
Uh-oh.
FYI.
You see?
FYI.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
and Malcolm could find out for us. Malcolm, I need you to double check with your sources. What was his official weight? I'm being told he didn't make the 175-pound limit, so he can't get that belt. He gonna have to mail that back. We don't play no
Uh-oh.
games. If you ain't
Okay.
make 175, you can't win the
Uh-oh.
belt.
Well, I tried to get the weights when I was there, but they was being assholes about it. You remember? Because I was trying to give you
And
the
if it
weigh-in
ain't,
Yeah,
sheet,
because he was
and they
using the Conquer app weights, and that's why some of these fights, like Anthony Edwards, say 198. He didn't weigh in no 198.
hey
So
man,
so
that
the
was the
YouTube
weigh-in weight.
fight,
You talking
the
about the
YouTube fights display the Conquer Club app bout sheet, which is what technically Leonard used. Remember, I gave him my bout sheet from Conquer Club, and he kept that same order, which is why I never got to, get Alex to be a certain position, because they just took the order that we gave them, thinking that's what we wanted, and being as though he was already hot and tight, I was like, I ain't even going to tell
yeah,
him that's not how
yeah,
it
yeah,
go.
Right. But
yeah.
shit though, was that a hold
I
on? But
don't
was that
even
a
want to.
was that a ceremonial weigh-in though? Because we know how niggas be rocking. Did y'all
Nah,
do a
bro.
weigh-in the
Ain't no
night
such thing
before?
as
Oh, all right.
ceremonials. It's only
Oh,
one
all
weighing in
right.
the amateurs.
Only
Oh, all
one
right. I'm just, hey
weigh-in,
man,
man.
say man. I'm just double checking. I don't want these guys to, because this ceremonial shit, this some new shit. I don't know nothing about this, so I'm just making sure that it ain't come
The,
from around yonder.
the way they weigh in the pros might be a safe sport violation in the Emmys, but it probably wouldn't be an issue. Everybody 18 and up doing shit like that. That ain't a bad idea either to do ceremonial weigh-ins for border
We
wars. But
used to, but that was before we became USA Boxing. So we would do the day before weigh-ins and record it, do face-offs, press conference with the table. It was dope. The one we did in Florida, shout out to Alex. He really worked hard, and we really had, the closest thing to something professional, because we did the day before weigh-ins. We had the press conference tables. We had the fighters sitting at the tables. We had fighters facing off. It was live stream. It was in front of the step and repeat. We had cordless mics. It was perfect, truthfully.
Right.
yeah, we gotta get back to that, man. I watched some of the old
The
border
issue
wars
has become,
videos.
Malcolm, that we, like you and I could take off, hypothetically, can be there on Friday. Some people actually working until 5 o'clock, then traveling on Friday, getting to the location 8, 9, 10. So it's hard to do a Friday weigh-in when everybody's flying from different places and landing at different times. If it could be a
Right.
thing where it is mandatory that you make it to the fight location at 4 o'clock Friday, so that we could do a 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock ceremonial weigh-in, that would be dope. But it's hard. You don't want to put too much stress on dudes that's flying out of their own money, they paying. It's just a whole bunch of things.
Yeah. And they already got a fight. They probably want to focus on that. You know what I'm saying?
Nerves is
Yeah,
going
travel's the
crazy.
easiest thing in the world for me, man. I'll be off on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, man. I'll be loving that shit. Every chance I get to go somewhere, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I really want, so I just wanted to come in here and get on somebody's nerves about these border wars pound for pound rankings, man.
Well,
But
you in there,
shout
man.
out to
You in the WhatsApp group. Brandon is also in the WhatsApp group from Houston, and a couple other people. So yeah, man, I already started the conversation. It's only a top 5, so it ain't hard. As long as we could confirm Quan's weight, he's one of the top 5, right? He's on the list after his win over Marvin. I would say maybe Tip deserves to be there. I mean, actually, Lobo, who beat Tip.
Lobo, who beat?
Lobo,
Yeah,
who
you got to
beat
put
Tip. Because
Lobo in there.
Tip, I can see why he deserves to be there with his win over Mikhail, who disappeared after losing. But that was an experienced dude. He had like 9 wins, or 9 fights. So maybe the committee believes that Tip belongs, but you can't have Tip and Lobo. It's only a top 5. So Lobo beat Tip and
Well, hold
Miles.
on. Well, hold
why
on.
you can't
In the
have them
pros,
both?
they got.
I'm just
I was just
saying,
about to say
Tip
they
got a
got Bivol and
loss.
better.
Tip got a
They got
loss. Quan
Bivol
is
and better.
undefeated. You know what I'm saying? It's but we got it. You talking about you comparing it to the real boxing with 10. We only got a 5 slot. So is it fair
I
to
mean,
have a
Bro,
but
dude?
in the top,
how
but in
many
the
border
top 10,
wars
they be
fighters
4 and
can beat an
5
open
though.
fighter, bro?
Mm.
Well, how many? Anthony Forbes.
Yeah.
He belongs.
Anthony
And he
Forbes,
got a
he
loss, but
belong
guess
on
what?
there.
Not only did he
He
fight
on there.
14 fight veteran OC, but then he sparked out back call favorite Alex, and he got now a total of 5 fights. He's 4-1 with a belt. He belongs. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
You
he
got to
does
be.
have 14 fights. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Now he got 15 with the win over round 1, who's not training for the rematch. But, we got to be – that's why do it in the committee. Your suggestions, put it there because it definitely has to be debated, being as though there's only 5 slots.
Do Keem make that list in your opinion, Malcolm?
Keem possibly can be on the list, possibly not. He lost to Marvin. So, you know.
So we including
His biggest win
non-USA boxing border wars.
Oh, we got to include their history for sure. His biggest win is coming over a 0-0 guy. So does he belong? And he got a loss to Marvin, who lost to Quan. Marvin was on the list.
See, I done gave myself a hard job. I should have just shut the fuck up. That's my problem.
You should have, hey, man.
No, that's why it's not made.
made.
That's why the list ain't made, because it requires some debate for sure.
These guys, that's why it ain't got done. With great power comes great responsibility, Malcolm.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to the Florida
and
boys,
that's why
man.
it's a debate too, because look how easy I forgot Lobo, who's undefeated with 2 big wins. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It get tricky out here.
Quan, I think Quan definitely deserves. I mean, he's the clearest. He's the clearest pound for pound fighter because he got the win over the pound for pound fighter. That's the easiest way to get there.
That just means that border wars is growing.
Like the clearest is probably
and to
Yancey,
me, Forbes.
Man. You didn't feel like Yancey
and to me, Forbes right up there.
Yeah, but Yancey fought a dude that was 0-2. He beat a dude that was 0-2. You know what I'm saying? Not 2-0. So again, it's the quality of opponent, who you fight, what you do. I mean, all that got to be considered. Not just looking good, because that's the whole Gary Russell thing. Before he got the Vasyl Lomachenko fight, he was looking great because he was fighting people we never heard of. But let me get to these callers. You the man, champ.
All right,
Tommy.
shout out TBV.
Shout out. That's one of the best referees on the planet right there. Shout out Malcolm.
Man. Salute to him,
Emmanuel.
Man.
Yeah, so you can help him out the next time.
All right, no, Tommy, we got Jay Swift. I see your counter. It came through at 11:55. Jay Swift.
1 2 1 2.
Got you.
So when I started this conversation the last time, you was all the way in the back, and I don't think you heard me when I said that they had changed the boxing, the sanctioning belts, and one of them was I said WBA and WBC. But you're right.
If you said that,
Googled it. No.
If you said
yes,
that, then I apologize. Yes,
I did.
To show you what's inside.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You stupid. Nah, but you're right. Because I could have easily looked it up, but I grew up with the best memory. Like the whole first grade, not the class. My whole first grade, I had the best memory in the entire first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade. So for me, it's normal to know what I'm talking about. But now, as I'm in my 60s, I'm 65 right now. Well, no, I'm 67. I'm sorry. I'm starting to hum a lot, and I noticed that about me. So I could have, and that's what I'm going to start doing, because I don't like you yelling at me. I want to punch you through the phone, but I got to start doing that now. I see. I got to actually start looking shit up, because I did say that they changed the names of the name of the WBA. They switched it to the WBA, but I didn't say it was in '62. But I do
Don't
remember.
Everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
But everybody else, there was other belts in the 20s. That's what I was saying. So they've always had belts. That's what I was saying. So I But I mean, I just called to tell you, yeah, you're right. But I was right too. I just didn't name the NBA, which is the National Boxing Association.
Shout out to Leonard
With,
Sterling for putting us on.
And I could have. So anyway, I just wanted to drop back in and say, don't be cussing at me no more. I'm coming to your fucking studio if you cuss at me again. Nah, man, I ain't fighting with you. I ain't fighting with nobody. I'm 67.
Bro, you need to fight so you could be the oldest Border Wars fighter we got. Right now, the oldest is round 1.
Don't be coming in here taking my spot. Don't do that, man. Nah.
It used
You know
to
what I
be
mean?
visceral.
I got the record. I'm the oldest.
I'm not even.
There's only one
I'm
here.
not even trying. I'm not even trying. How old you, Round? How old you, Round?
51.
Yeah, man, I got you by like
You may feel like it's your
13
time.
years or something.
Yeah. I know that, but I got the record right now. I'm the oldest.
Well, look, I don't want
I don't want
your
nobody
record.
beating me. Don't come around here,
I
number
don't want
52.
your record.
OC already beat
you. Know what I'm
shoot
saying?
photography. I shoot photography. I don't want your boxing record. I've got like 28,
Yo, we need you to shoot Border Wars, man. We need
shoot
Border
Wars.
professional
Shoot
picks of
Border Wars.
Border Wars, man. March
Let me know.
of the new year.
So you talking about when? March of
Yeah,
2026?
Yeah, March of the new year. The dates right now that are possible dates, the only 2 possible dates are the 14th and the 21st until it's absolutely confirmed. Those are the dates. Of March.
And y'all gonna be in
sunny Florida for spring break.
Well, yeah, I might shoot down there as long as I get in free and I get a
Of course, man. You're gonna get a press pass, man.
A press pass. That's what I was gonna say. As long as I could get in free, get a press pass. Yeah, I would do it. I'm not gonna shoot the whole shit for free, but I'll shoot you enough photos you can blow them up because it's all digital now. Everything you can blow it up. But I shoot you some photos. You can blow it up and put it around, the office or whatever. But that's why I called back. I was like, wait a minute, am I crazy? And then, boy, from the chat room, that's why I fucks with the chat room. He was on your head right away. He said, yo. The NBA was 1921, which was what I was talking about, the 20s. And then they switched it to the WBA.
You got lucky with that one, bro. You got lucky. You know you ain't remember by no NBA.
No. I know that they changed it from something to the WBA. I knew that. But I also said, if you listen to me, I said, I can't remember.
But you see Nesta Gibbs, what he did? Boom, he dropped the shovel. He ain't keep digging his own grave. I said, I apologize.
No, but I didn't dig my...
That's how we got to be as men.
Yeah,
we wrong. My bad, Jay Swift. You was right.
No, you're right. You're right. So, but yeah, that's why I called back, because I'm like, damn, do I really don't know what I'm talking about? But that's fucked up that I was like, damn, because I like to be right. I like to be right all the time.
Me too.
So
don't have him second guessing your knowledge, cuz you did the knowledge. Don't have him second guessing.
Peace to everybody. Peace to everybody.
Tommy, trying you again.
That boy Ness got him second guessing their knowledge. Don't do that. You know what you talking about, champ. Tommy.
What up, Ness? You got me?
We got you.
Damn, I had these damn gloves on my fault. But shout out TVV. Yeah, man. Hey, if anybody ever been on a plane, right?
Yeah.
You been on a plane.
Yep.
And the pilot be like, hey, okay, we reaching out, we going down with our descent. You know what I'm saying? All the passengers, buckle your seat belts, put up your belongings, everything like that, right? Get your seat right up, right? Get your seat straight up. And then, so, they going down. The landing gear done came out. You a foot or two off the ground. And they just pick that motherfucker back up?
Nah. I ain't never been
Never
on a
happened.
never.
What? You
Yes,
said a
yes,
footer?
Me,
What
yes,
you
me,
say?
me.
yes.
Listen, me neither. Me neither. But that's what happens when round one goes on his soliloquies. This
Ah!
motherfucker
He
be
never
right
land the
there.
plane.
He never land a plane, bro.
Hey,
This
yo,
brother, listen,
let me
round,
help you out because
round.
he already making faces. Someone DM me today and said I need to
That
put
was
round
me.
one.
That was
Oh,
me. That
oh.
was me. That was me. Give him a 1 minute
Oh,
timer and not just 1 minute throughout the whole show. I mean, when he started talking, put a 1 minute on because you know Buddy going for 3 to 4 to 5. Bro, I would round one. You be speaking facts. You be spitting, bro. But you don't land a plane. You put that bitch. You right there. You put it sit it on the ground. You lift that bitch right back up and go on for another 3
Vroom.
minutes. I'm like, bro. I'll be clicking out. I'll be like, bro, I click out, go listen to a song, come back, round one still going on.
Nah, man. Come on, round one. You got
Man,
my
listen,
listeners leaving. Lord of
man,
mercy.
bro. Oh, I was gonna, man, bro, check your stacks and see when Buddy go to talking, who leave? How many people leave and then come back?
Oh
But shout out to
man.
you, round one. You just be going on, but I fuck with you though, but god damn. Um, But I mean, this topic, I ain't really gonna speak too much on it because there ain't nothing. Everybody calling in, crying about it. It's just the guy that got the girlfriend that cheated on him a million times and then cry when she cheat again. Bruh, it's boxing. They gonna do this shit when they want, how they want, for until something else change. But it ain't gonna change. No time soon. It's gonna change. So I ain't finna really cry about that. So fuck this topic. Back to last night's topic, nigga. Shakur fucking Tio, nigga. I'm excited about this shit. I'm excited about this shit. Everybody got their points and all, and let me tell y'all something. Most people points ain't wrong because I believe Shakur is who we think he is. He just never proved it against an elite guy on TO level. You feel me? TO had competed against elite guys and
Wrong,
shined the
wrong,
most.
almost knocked you out.
wrong.
And shout out to Tevin Farmer because Tevin Farmer showed the boxing community as well as Shakur Zapata didn't have power like that. I'm finna sit right here. Tevin Farmer did that and he beat him. First fight, if you ask me. Second fight, you still don't get Tevin Farmer out of there with one arm. So that goes to show you who Zapata was. Now, I'm not saying he ain't no bad fighter or nothing. It's just when you step up in competition, the levels change and you don't do what you were once doing to the C and D level fighters. You know what I'm saying? So all B level fighters ain't equal, all A level fighters ain't equal. Everybody got their own attributes, that's pros and cons. But it's just when a B level fighter get in the ring with you, you gotta pull out something else. Zapata didn't do that. And to me, he won a first fight because he was the house fighter. I'm big on that. When it's close fights, the house fighter is pretty much gonna win 9 times out of 10. Not all the time. Don't argue with me. Not all the time that happens. But 9 times out of 10, that's what happens. So I'm excited about that fight. I don't give a fuck about this Conor Benn WBC
but
bullshit.
who
They gonna
you
do what they
pick?
want to
But who
do.
you picking though? Well, if you
I'm
care about who
picking
you picking
Tio,
though.
nigga. I'm picking Tio. Why I'm
Oh,
picking Tio? Because I've been rocking with Tio since before the Loma fight. I was like, when he fought Loma, I was like, he can do it, but I was worried, but I did pick him. He just had to show up. He couldn't do because the fight before that was Nakatani. And he didn't look good versus Nakatani. Now Nakatani ain't Loma being like the height and shit like that. But and Styles makes fights. Everybody got to know that Styles makes fights. But Tio has proven to me that even on a tough night versus tough guys like Ortiz, I feel he's tough. That's why I was trying to tell you last night, Ness. I want Ortiz, Jermaine to get Keyshawn. I want that fight
Yeah, they
for the
already said
undercard.
he's fighting Albright. That's his comeback fight.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I know. Pussy shit. You and now Jermaine, to me, Jermaine beat Albright better than Keyshawn did the first fight. That fight they had, that was a no contest. Jermaine beat Albright better than me, but it is what it is. I would like to see that. Like if you trying to put on a show, man, give Jermaine in there with Keyshawn, man. Put Jermaine in there with Keyshawn. It's a grudge match, I guess, compared to what y'all. But we already seen what we he outclassed Albright. Now I'm not saying Albright couldn't get better, but it was a no contest, but you already you already beat him, bro. I don't really want to see that again, even if it was a no contest and then he beat your brother. You better than your brother. Everybody know that. I want Jermaine Ortiz. And then but yeah, man, Shakur has not fought no elite level fighter to me. People say I guess his best win was Valdez. Valdez wasn't, he wasn't no threat to me, bro. He was just a come forward Mexican throwing bombs. And he just came off his best win, so he had the hype around him. And it was a unification, so you get at the Shakur. But I mean, come on, bro. Like T.O., Tank, like when I see somebody beat somebody, bro, and get him his like real good props when he beat a guy, it's because if that guy he beat goes to fight anybody else, it's still gonna be a close fight. It'd still be a 60-40, 50-50-ish type fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nobody on Shakur's level, his contemporaries that we all want to see him fight, would have did the same exact thing to Valdez, the same exact thing to what's his face?
Conceição?
Hearn. Conceição, like, I feel like Foster got to let his hands go, but I feel like he won that first fight too. Not as dominant as Shakur, but still. But yeah, man, like I praise all these guys that fight. Shout out to all of them. But it is levels to it. But when you beat a tough guy, bro, I just applaud you for beating a tough guy. But at the same time of beating a tough guy, I don't look at him like he was a world beater. He could have beat somebody else. You already, that's somebody we want you to see you fight, your contemporaries, your nemesis, whatever. I just don't see
I
it.
never hit the bell. I got to get to some other callers, man.
Were
Shout out
you ever gonna
TBV.
land the plane? Anyway, listen, yo, my man, check this out, right? I might be a little
Well,
long-winded, and
I
I'm
wanted
not for
three different
everybody.
topics.
I'm not for everybody. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, right? But I don't need you to put on your cheerleading pom-poms to become a fan, right? But it'll never discourage me from being who I am. I'm always gonna speak the way I talk, and you know what I'm saying? You don't like it, you don't like it. But guess what? You don't call shots around here.
We do got JT. Place to be.
Yo, Nash, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
What up,
Yeah, this is my
though?
second call. I'll pick for a counterpunch. So look, as far as that fainting thing that Ron Wolf is talking about, that's why I called back in. Hey, Ron One, to be specific, you basically saying, do they get awarded a point or consider a punch when they faint?
No. Does it get counted as like when they say this boxer threw 103 pounds in that round? I mean, punches in that round, and then 35 of them landed, but 103 were thrown. What are they considering a thrown punch? Is a thrown punch considered one of those when they're stepping in, just going like that, and they're in the air? Are they considered? Are they going 1, 2? And that was my question. And then Ness said, "Nah, I don't think they count that." I said, "But those are like feints, like you're like feinting your way in, moving, but you're not hitting him. You're just like throwing."
Right.
And then what I wanted to know, were they tallying that up as the 103, 35 landed, but so many were either misses, and I was like under the impression that they were counting those feints. And then that's where I went down the rabbit hole, and I had to find out what was the definition of a counted. And then Ness is like, the truth, what's really going on. There's a guy
But
back
look,
there with a clicker,
let
just
me.
clicking away.
All right, look. Let me get to. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, look. Now, if they got a clicker in their hand, it's possibility that it's accidentally they counted a feint as a punch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or that possibly could happen, right? In a fight. Because they thought the feint was so hard it looked like a punch.
Yep.
Okay.
But that's not counted as a punch. Like where
Okay.
If where I go deep at with this, you got to look at it. Let's say nobody didn't throw a punch, right, in a whole round.
Mhm.
You got to
Shakur
go off
Stevenson,
of the
Edwin De
guy
Los
that
Santos.
you got to go off of the guy. You're supposed to go off of the guy that's trying to make the fight. You know, whatever scenario it is, it's a tight round like that. I'm just throwing this out there. With the guy, let's say the guy that was feigning, trying to make the fight, the other guy was escaping. You should give it to the guy that was feigning, trying to make the fight.
Forward,
So that's
forward
like you give
aggression.
forward effective aggression, not forward aggression.
Well,
Because
effective
the guy
aggression
could be
would
on
be
the
you be landing punches. That would be effective. Forward aggression would be
no,
applying pressure.
no, no. Effective aggression is not you landing punches. Effective aggression is, or I see what you're saying. Where you can go right there and sit there and say that. Effective
Effective
aggression is
aggression
where
is
you get
pressure,
it will
but
put
if
you. Yeah, it's putting you in a
right,
situation to land punches, right? But I still would sit
yeah.
there and say, damn, Ron, you crossed me up with that one. But that was a good comeback. But I still
Mm,
say effective aggression to me is more like you in front of the person. You right. Now I'm just standing down on that one. So when you say going back to what I was saying about the feigning, I would give it to the guy
mhm.
that's trying to make the fight off the
Okay.
feints. If
Okay.
no punch was landed, and he was doing something to make the fight, you're supposed to reward that fighter the that round. But based
Okay.
off of feigning, like Trees came in here with a good point and then killed it. Like pump fakes, or feints are just for anything to make you react. You don't want to know when I want to hit you. I don't want to tell you I'm about to hit you right when I want to feint. I want to make you react to my
Right.
feints so I can hit you with a clean shot. So they're not supposed to be considered landing punches, supposed to be punches,
Okay.
or supposed to be stuff to set up. Just like with basketball, I pump fake you to get you react so I could go past you. Or I could pull back to separate to shoot. So that's all. That's what I really wanted to call in to clear that up. But as far as I do believe if they got the clicker, like Ness was saying, I think some of them get it wrong. Like damn, they
Yep.
felt the clicker fell for the feint. He thought it was a shot about to be
Mm,
landed. Oh,
right.
a shot was
Right.
about to be landed. So just to clear up your argument, if that make any more sense to what y'all was saying
Mhm.
for your answer, uh I hope that helped you out. Second,
Yeah.
as next, I wanted to clear thing up with Malcolm. While you got him joining the committee, I hear you got these refs starting to come in and shit like that. And it's good to have your own refs. Remember I was telling you about that?
Mm-hmm.
But they gotta be tested, man. You know, they gotta be tested. Malcolm go to them test them classes like US officials do. Yeah, you gotta host your own class. You gotta be mandatory because now you putting the faith of these guys that they will keep their bias out of it and they understand the criteria of proper scoring. If you go up the USA boxing scoring criteria, and they gotta understand it. They just can't go in there with a personality because they listen to the show and sit there and say, 'cause some of these people might not like me. And I be in the corner of these corners, they judging me and they're not judging the fight. So they got to fully understand the scoring criteria of how to judge and score a fight. But if you got Malcolm doing that, he could be one of your head officials running your team. Now, of course, now when you get there, you know you always got a head official that's there. But when you got your travel officials and stuff like that, they just need to make sure they're on the same accord when it come down to that. I heard you say Supermax be official. You might got to put him at the glove table until he start learning how to
Oh
officially
yeah,
score
no, but
correctly.
I don't think that I will be in charge of that. Like I figured the OIC would tell
Yeah.
Malcolm and Max and any other ref what position they hold because she's still gonna have stain over all of them. She gonna have the
Yeah.
Correct,
She
but
stripes.
just
correct,
it's
but
just
look,
his show. It's just
it's
his
a,
go ahead.
hold on, Trees, hold on, calm down,
Go
brother.
ahead.
Let me get my shit off,
Go Jerry,
okay?
go.
But
Go ahead.
look, Malcolm is your head official through your team. I get what you're saying. If you got the OIC, right, the head official, she need to check in with Malcolm to set everything up to see where stuff goes. If you got a traveling team, and that's possibility, and I mean, it's small. People shouldn't get impatient like that. They should have more patience when they come down with this shit. Cause like for me hearing, you start rushing shit in Atlanta because they was impatient down there. They need to have more fucking patience.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm just saying.
I
If you
mean,
get it
I
set
ain't
up, it's
rush. I just didn't ask them to change the bout sheet because I already seen him flipping
yeah,
out.
no, that's what I'm saying. But he gotta understand, bro. You part business in this. You bringing money to his gym as well, or whoever the fucking city is as well. So I get what you saying. So you just let it. You kind of let it slide. You let it go. But now it shouldn't be letting nothing slide. Nothing slide, man. If you want something, you got to speak up and say it. You know, because I wouldn't let that shit slide. If I'm bringing views, I'm bringing all this to your community. I mean, to your state, to your city. You got to have a little more patience. You got to have a little more patience. I think it was just rushed on that. And everything was like kind of last minute type shit. That's what I felt when I got there. But that's a good idea with the officials. Get your own officials so you know for a fact. But I always told you. And this off the air, like fuck, I really don't care. Like if you get you a promoter to sanction these events, you don't even have to use USA Boxing. I told you that
What you mean a
because
promoter?
like if you find a promoter to sanction the insurance to cover, so you won't be sued. If you get you a promoter and you in the boxing world to run your own shows, that's the issue. Why you was running into problems when you was doing border wars, the liability
But you
of you
mean,
being sued.
as still a USA boxing event or a pro am event? I'm lost.
Kind of like a pro am event, but if you this is something you want to talk off air, we'll just talk off air about it because
Well, I
I don't want to
remember
go.
that's why we moving off the date. There's already a pro am show on March 28th, and they using USA boxing. They're using their own pro license for the 7 or 8 pro fights, and then they got 7 or 8 amateur fights where USA boxing is involved, and that's why we not gonna take that date because as a favor to them, like why would we do 3 shows on the same date?
All right, listen to this, Ness. It's could be set up like how border wars used to be, where you could have your weigh-ins on the Friday like you used to, the interviews, the setup, all that setup could be. You don't have to use USA Boxing. You need to get your promoter that has insurance to cover, that helps cover you, and
Mm-hmm.
then you have the waivers. Like when we go in these gyms, it's just a simple waiver of you signing. Like when we go up there and spar, they make us sign a waiver. When we go
Yeah,
to a new
nah, for
gym,
sure. Before we became USA Boxing, we only would do it with you signing a waiver.
right? So I'm just telling you, if you want all the stuff that you want it still like an amateur with the headgear. I get it, but if you wanted to be more ran like a professional card, where you don't got the pressure, when you got the walkout, when you want the interviews, like you said, that because you're going to be rushed at these USA boxing shows, especially when you merging all these fights together. They're like, nah, we can't go do that. But if this the stuff you want, you just need to go in another direction with it.
I mean, look, the goal obviously sometime in the future is to be a small promoter. I think that, the same people that
And look,
fight for me would turn pro for me or with me, not for me, but with me. Like, I'm sure Marvin would love to turn pro on a
hey,
Border Wars Pro show and Quan and all of them. I just got to get to that. It's going to
hey,
take
look,
some
and look.
time.
Last thing though, Ness. Remember that dude I connected you with in Texas?
Yeah.
Remember? Talk to him. He definitely know all that with the promoter hat and all that. That's a good person to talk to
Nah, I want to do
about
that
that.
show with him. I'm
Yeah, no,
hoping.
do the show with him first. But
No,
if
for
if
sure, for sure. I'm just
if
saying,
you
like,
want to do
yeah, I want to
something like
rock with him.
what I'm talking about, yeah, he knows the ins and outs about that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
All
hope
right,
I
but
hope we able to do something with him. That should look like it's about something out there. Plus, new location we never been to. You know, 65% African American, 50% African American is part of the police force. That's probably the best looking venue we've ever been in. If we could get into that venue, I'm definitely all for that. We just got to get past this one. But
fact,
I ain't
fact.
gonna front. Yesterday, I was telling myself, or whatever day, I think yesterday or the day before, I was telling myself like I hope Orlando goes good, and I'll just make it to home until I get my own gym. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because his gym is big as hell. He's already a famous trainer. You know, he trained Erickson Lubin. He got Omari Jones. It's
I
Orlando,
was gonna
which is a
ask you.
vacation spot. So, if we could do 4 there, it'll really build up the audience and then
Gotcha.
move. But I also want to do that one. And then I got a trainer coming on tomorrow that he wants to do the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? It's getting easier now. People reaching out to us, and even if they don't reach out, I reach out to them. They already heard what we done. So I'm in a rock and a hard place where I know it's cheaper for me not to travel. Like, it's better for me to get in my car and drive 3 hours to Orlando with all my equipment and all my shit versus flying. Because now we're talking about extra suitcases. After 2 suitcases, you paying
Hotels.
150. Hotel, all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I still might get
Right,
a
right.
hotel though. I still might get a hotel. Maybe, maybe not,
But
because me
look,
and my
this
wife
the
gonna have to
thing though, Ness.
shower after doing a
This the
whole
thing
day
though.
Yeah.
of border wars.
You
No, that's
still
a
make
fact.
a home event where you gonna have them on your regular ones, right? But you still want your travel ones to come out because that's still how you open up more viewership, more viewers. Like somebody might want to see it, and they might just get in USA boxing because well, if you still on the USA boxing, they still might want to just compete in the border wars. They
Mm-hmm.
want that side of it. So like, cause they like all atmosphere, they might feel like, oh, this makes me feel like I'm a professional or whatever, And then you got your officials coming in. You go let Malcolm run that shit, um, and run that team to get everybody in. Uh, so yeah, you got a good little thing going. So like, it could just grow. But that's a good idea to start to have your home base in Florida. Most you where you can get your border war fights a few out the year, and then you want to have your travel. You want at least have 2 big ones that you travel in. Atlanta was a good spot. I think probably a better gym, honestly, better venue. Then you got Vegas, you got all these other places that you had your business in.
Nah, I hear you, man. Let me get to the hater, Bobby Cuts.
All right.
I'm just a hater now.
I need that soundbite from Waterboy. Is it Waterboy? Where he
Nah,
be like,
you not just the
hater.
hater. Yeah, you're not
We
just
gonna
the
see
hater.
how
You
big of
fuck
a
around,
hater
be
you are
hater
if
of
you
the
get the
year.
win. If you get the
Yeah,
win.
you fuck around, be
I
that
can't.
guy.
I can't remember that water boy shit. I remember he was spearing motherfuckers. That's it.
Shout out to the water boy. That's a classic.
No, but I'm saying the punch stat numbers ain't never official. Like the judges don't look at that shit.
Yeah,
So it
the
don't matter.
judges don't
None of
get
them
to see
punch
that.
stats
That's
is
for
real.
fans.
Do
Yeah, that
you
shit
look
ain't
at it
real.
when
That
you
shit just a
at the end of the
motherfucker
fights?
opinion.
At the end of the fights, is that something that you go seek out, Bobby Cuts? Do you care how many like you like to go confirm your eyes type shit? Like, damn, was my eyes lying to me? Was he outlanded them like I thought he was? Is that something you go look at?
Say like you can tell somebody getting outlanded, but you be looking at it. You look at the punch test to get like an idea like how much. It's like a
Yeah.
raw because you got to factor some punches don't even land and they count them as landed. Some of them he might have missed that landed, depending they didn't get a good angle on the shit, or they might not be paying attention. It's just or how fast they hit that button. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't no fact. That ain't the fight ain't scored on how many punches somebody landed. That's what I be trying to tell people. Like when Wilder, I thought Wilder won the first fight with Fury because he just won the fight. Like the damn punch stats, it's like Fury had like 2 more punches landed or some shit, or like I don't think like if you landed 2 jabs for somebody, that don't like you landed 2 more jabs for somebody, that don't mean you won the round. Man. That shit crazy.
How
Like
you
it's
judge a
too many
fight?
factors there. That's why the
Well,
judges don't
well,
see
I
even see
think
that shit because it's not a factor in the judging the damn round.
How you
I
judge a
think I
fight?
think the-
If you making a scorecard, Bobby Cuts, or round one before you, because I know how you rock. When y'all judging the fight, if y'all making y'all scorecards, how y'all judging the fight?
no. I think that the argument in the judging is, you can get hit with 13 jabs or whatever, but effective punching is if I hit you with a check hook and you stagger, I'm gonna take the round away because my punch had more effect on you. You might have outlanded me, but I just wobbled you. I stole the round from you. If you didn't do more than just couple jabs here and there, body shots. So it's basically the effect that your strikes have on the opponent. If they can't determine from there, it's forward aggression, ring controlling, ring generalship. And it goes under those categories. But as far as peppering a guy, doing a good combination, you're outworking the guy. You know what I mean? And you wobble this dude, and he does a stanky leg. Like, okay, you're gonna be awarded the round. So that's where you gotta you like say, okay, how much effect, how
Good on
much ring
Ted is better.
control, how much forward aggression.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all depend. It's a case by case scenario. But you got to look at who won, who winning. That's how I look at it. Who winning?
What I
I
heard
don't
with
look at it
Bobby
like
Cuts and
this punch landed here. This try to count the punches and shit. I ain't never did
No,
that
it's
what
I
what I
think
had
it's
heard Bobby
very.
Cuts.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like Maidana. He did the feint. He threw a punch that was a feint against Floyd when he caught him with the right hand. He threw the little
Yeah,
jab out, but it wasn't like a real jab. He just wanted
right.
to get
And
him
then
to
he
do that
knocked his
full
tooth
counter.
out.
He had him time.
Yep, he timed him coming out that Philly shell
Yeah,
against the rope. Do
he
you
tried to get
count
him to
that
do that
punch?
pull. He got him to do that pull, but Floyd kept doing the pull counter even after that. He never got
Can I ask you a
hit
question?
again. So it was like,
Would you have counted that
what?
punch, the first one, the feint? Would you have counted that
Yeah, I
on
would
the
have counted
copy
that.
box? Yes.
I would have counted that because he at least extended
Okay.
the arm, but at least it
Okay.
looked
Well
like
then,
it just didn't have no power on it. But it was
right.
like
Well, that's where I
it was a fake.
was.
It was a punch to get him to react,
Right.
Then
but
he
it's still a
I
fucking
punch.
say
think
You know what I'm saying?
that's where I was. I was like,
he
yo,
fucking
they
say
counting these feints, and they was like, no, they're not. And I was like, well, and technically they're not, but human error could count that. And I see where that possibility is. And then that totals up at the end of the round. They come out and say, so and so threw this many, landed this many. And then I'm sitting there saying, in a fight, did they count that fight just before that right hit Floyd's face? And I don't know. I don't think we would definitely get my answer because technically they're not supposed to count those, but I believe in a lot of matches they have. Time for time they have. So that actually counts as a punch. It's not a punch landed, no. But and then when you get these big numbers that we were talking about, oh, so and so threw or 300 more punches than you. And my point was, well, were those 300 punches or were there like 150 and another 150 like these feint punches? And that's what we were talking about. And then he said, no, they don't count none of that shit, Edwin. And I was like, well, let me see. So, and then I went down and I looked it up. And technically they're not, but under the pretense that it's human error that is actually judging what a feint is. It's another human determining, well, it's like the bat when you swing it in baseball. If you go too far across your chest, that's considered a strike because it's considered a swing. You went too far. You didn't check in like that, right? Okay. So if you throw a punch and it's too short, they might not count that one. But that punch that Madonna threw to set Floyd up, it kind of looked like a punch, but it was just short enough. It was like a feint to get him to react, and then straight, bam, then he hit him. And that's what this conversation was
That
about.
was just a diversion.
Right.
It wasn't real. He wasn't never trying to land there.
Right, and that's what this
It isn't really a
conversation was
feint.
about.
It's just a feint in
Whether or not they
reality,
were
but not
counting.
in what people think a feint is. But I mean,
Right.
I don't know. It ain't technically. It is and it ain't.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, the
And
shit
it's
don't matter.
another
Is what I was
human
trying
that
to say.
judges
That was
it.
my different point. The shit didn't matter if they counted or not.
Yeah, and it's another human judging whether or not they determine how far the punch went to say, I'm going to count that one, but I'm not going to count this one on your tally of punches thrown in a round. So when we look back in the round and we look back in history, people are going to say, how many punches did he throw that round? They're going to ask, how many punches did he land? Right? And then we're watching it and you're saying to yourself, where the fuck are the 60 punches they said he threw in that round? You start counting and then you start realizing these dudes are counting this shit. They counting that. You know, just to put some numbers on the thing. I've seen it.
I'm saying
so, and then
the count don't matter. That's the whole point I was saying.
Yeah, but that you don't understand. You can't move my goalpost.
Like it don't affect the judging. It don't affect the scoring of the fight.
Yeah, but you can't move my conversation. That was my that was what I was inquiring about. Do we count
right,
that?
That's what I was telling you. I'm like, it's
yeah.
Like, the shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's like the motherfucking shit don't affect the motherfucking outcome of the
okay,
fight.
Where it matters,
like, nobody see them fucking numbers till after the fight.
Okay, yeah, where it matters, exactly. Where it matters in that where we were at was the guy was saying that this guy threw 300 more punches than him. And that's where that this comes into play. That's when it matters. That when a guy's arguing that my guy outthrew your guy by 500 punches, and then you're sitting there saying, 500? Did he actually throw 500 punches? Or is this what happened? So, and then they go back and they watch it and they realize that in certain fights, a lot of these punches didn't land. And where were they getting their numbers? So,
most of them sometimes don't be landing. Them punch guys be looking crazy, man. You think
and then
that much time they get beat up,
right?
Like that
so I don't want
Floyd Mayweather. Them punch stats was bullshit. Because Floyd
thank you. And I don't want the punch stats and these ridiculous numbers to come out and tell the story. So my defense was, bro, we don't know if they're counting that shit that they're going like this, man. Let's not go by those numbers. That was my whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And then it was like, nah, this is, so I was taught a very valuable lesson in a rule in boxing. And I took criticism, constructive criticism. But I've been in an argument before. I've been in a conversation before. And I've also moved on. It's like explaining this many times. It was just something I wondered. Are we counting that? Yes or no? I got my answer. It's basically another human judging it. He's the one that decides. And they put the number at the end, but the number really doesn't freaking matter. Because I don't want that to tell the story of a fight that I watched. That's why I watch it, to break it down.
Well, I mean, shit, I don't even know.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I mean, look, brother, you know what I'm saying? Love.
I can't even come up
He
with
done
no
confused the fuck out my nigga Bobby Cuts. he done talk my nigga into a tornado.
Cuts,
God damn it, Cuts.
I appreciate you. Yes, sir. We got
absolutely. Nah, sometimes you just gotta explain yourself. He might have not been here for everything.
We got Space Ghost, member for 9 months on the prospect level. Round 1, don't like being wrong. Let him make it. Laugh out loud emoji. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Is Big Bay eligible for Border Wars pound for pound? Probably number 1. Well, to be fair, he did beat Esteban, which was a highly experienced fighter. Shout out Spider Rico. Rest in peace, Spider Rico. And then he beat Forbes, who went on to be a champ. So, yeah, but he's been inactive. So that's another thing. Like, we got to keep it real. Like, this is Border Wars and not professional boxing. So we can't give dudes a 12-month grace period of inactivity. If you miss 1 and 2 Border Wars, man, you're getting dropped. We can't keep you in there. Like, Big Bay ain't fight since what? March?
Yeah,
that's when he beat
Wisconsin.
Forbes in Vegas. Nah, he beat Forbes in Vegas.
No, Forbes in Vegas. Yeah, that's Forbes in Vegas.
And then after that, we had
he have a scrap.
We had August 8th.
Y'all had the scrap
August 2nd in Wisconsin. Then we had November 8th. So he missed 2 back-to-back, just like Super Mix. We got Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, 5-pounder. He says, will the PBC do a show on January 31st? The date got to be real because Hidioka promoter said Russell versus Hidioka rescheduled to January 31st or the 21st. That's going to be a tough date. They better not be stupid enough to go on that date and do 3 promoters. We already got Xander in Top Rank in Puerto Rico, and now we got Tio Shakur in the ring in New York. Like, don't be crazy. And don't forget we got
Pacheco
Mortazayev.
too, right?
No, we got Mortazayev and Josh Kelly.
Oh yeah.
They on that date.
Damn.
It's too much.
Yo, you guys don't hear that echo?
Yo.
No. What echo?
No.
What echo?
I don't know. I gotta fix it.
It might be Jew, man. Might be Jew. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Now is the time. If you want to keep the show going, we need you to call in. Not now, but right now. Not now, but right now.
But right now. Yes,
right.
indeed. Ness, you seen any new movies, Ness? You know how I rock. I feel like I ain't talked to you about no movies.
No, bro. Oh, I hear it now. I heard it round 1.
Yeah.
Not no more, but when I said I don't even know, bro, that shit repeated to me.
I heard it. Yeah.
Chip Bayless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I heard round 1
Hey, yo.
about scoring.
Hey, yo,
fights.
Tip, hold on. Hold on, Tip. Before you go, don't start the clock. Hey, yo, Tip, I just want to say, what's up, my man? I haven't really spoken to you since the border wars. I hope the little, concoction there helped you. I never got to ask you if the water and baking soda
y'all was
thing.
sharing baking soda?
You know
Y'all was sharing
saying? Like,
baking soda?
Yeah, I done gave him the
Real
concoction,
good.
and I was hoping for my man for the luck, and I was like saying like, "Yo, Tip, do your thing, baby." But I just look. You can go ahead and say what you was gonna say.
I can't say it worked. Like, it's not like I didn't get a certain feeling from it, so I can't say whether it did or did not work. But in theory, I'll try it again just to test it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, man, you
I'll
look good with it.
I'll do it. I'll do it differently. I'll do it in sparring.
Round 1. Are you the new round 1? You the new Victor Conte round 1?
I think that's a better measurement.
Yeah, I'm hustling in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
I think
he's a fool.
I think trying it in sparring.
Nah, that's an old boxing remedy
better.
that's been around for years. Ness actually sent it to me, right? Ness was actually the one that sent it to me. And it's an old boxing trick that, a lot of gyms know about it. You take a half a teaspoon of baking soda with like 6 ounces of water or something, or you could just take it straight down. And what it does is it gives you a little bit of strength in your legs for longevity.
Doesn't it just
so when you're
technically isn't the literal definition that it relieves the lactic acid?
Yes. Okay.
That's what it's supposed to do,
thank
yes.
you. Thank you, Ness. Yes, that's what it does. So, yeah.
So
it's
that
just an old
anxiety,
boxing-
translated into English, that anxiety that most people get, that I definitely got on my first fight, where
muscles.
you in that first minute, and then all of a sudden you feel exhausted. And people define it as the energy escaping you. This is supposed to help from that happening, allegedly.
So just before the couple weeks of the fight, Ness had sent that to me. I remembered about it, and I walked across the street to the Walgreens. I bought a bottle and some baking soda, and I brought it back for all the fighters. Anybody that want to try to get this out so that your legs can work, I was like, I'm more than welcome. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was offering it to everybody. I was like, yo, y'all, like, because this could help you.
Yeah,
but we got to take it
You
early.
ain't want to be the only guiney pig. I get it.
This is this. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you right now, Tip Bailiff, his legs is holding up strong. Second round, he's still moving around. I was like, ooh, yeah.
Well, Tip actually took it serious. He thought that, promoting and talking slick was going to do the job the first time around, and he learned quickly that you got to promote and you got to train. So,
I think it helped. I think it helped him out. He did great. All right, Tip. Tell me what's on your mind. Go ahead. Shit on me like you were gonna do. Go ahead. Back to your regular schedule program.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I wouldn't let you score a fight. Nah, man. Nah. No. I wouldn't let a lot of y'all score a fight. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told,
Can I
there's a
get some
lot of y'all
training first? Can I get a
I wouldn't let y'all
stipulation,
score
some
a fight.
training, and
Cause
then I can learn?
I don't listen. And the reason I wouldn't let y'all score a fight is like y'all have a bias, man, and your mind is already made up. See, most
Because you know I ain't going to do a show on this shit. Your mans, Johnny Beck, Hamdulillah ala kulumillah, has delivered an adverse analytical finding for a performance enhancement drug following his VADA test. Sources tell the Rings. Michael Coppinger. Bro,
that's y'all man.
Stop hating on VADA. Stop hating on VADA. They the only ones catch motherfuckers out here trying to fucking cheat. What's
the
this
dude y'all wanted
adverse
to change
finding?
Bud Crawford
I
to
want to
fight.
know exactly what's in his system. Let me know what's in his system. No, you know it's going to be hey, and it might be Osterine because guess what, round one? Osterine helps you lose weight. It helps you lose weight and keep lean muscle. And who was struggling to make weight, Tip? Who was struggling to make weight? Who fainted? Who fight had to be canceled? Tell the audience.
Who fight had to be canceled?
Oh, nah, he don't know. Johnny fucking Beck fight had to be canceled.
Oh, because he cheated?
Hold on.
That ain't my
No. His fight had to be canceled because he couldn't make weight. You don't remember that? Damn, y'all be forgetting everything about the sport.
Bro, don't nobody pay attention to Janabek, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like,
yeah, we do.
Bro, you was out here doing whole calls in defense of him.
Didn't you pick him? Didn't you pick him to beat Lara?
Yeah,
even though I
it was
picked him.
sarcasm or not, we don't care. You know how many people don't understand sarcasm? So in their eyes, this is your man's that pop.
That's insane. That's a lie because they know I'm an Andre guy.
Exactly. And you was calling in here your exact words. Y'all was saying this the man that Andre ducked, so he the man. Tell Crawford to fight him. You don't remember them calls?
That's sarcasm.
Lot of stuttering going on. No, and like I said, not everybody understands sarcasm. Some people took you for your word on that.
That's sarcasm to prove my point that, you know what I'm saying, Janabek is just a nobody because nobody wants to watch that fight. Nobody's gonna buy a pay-per-view of Janabek versus Terrence Crawford. Y'all don't like, come on, bro. These fans don't really like Jan. These was Canelo fans that was pushing this narrative, bro. Just like they pushed the David Morrell narrative. They pushed the David Morrell narrative. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? And why haven't we talked about this dude asking for $100 million?
Cause it wasn't him. We can't. What's the part in the Bible? It says like, I don't know. I don't remember that part. I don't remember how the phrase go. But something like, for the sins of the father. Yeah, we don't condemn the son for the sins of the father. So like, just cause Bernie's saying something, we can't condemn Crawford. Crawford never said I want $100 million. I'm just being real.
Hey man, I believe it. Listen, I believe it. I believe he said he wanted $100 million, especially after the whole $20 million thing with Earl Spence. And it was talks. What you mean? What I mean? You know what I'm saying? He said he had investors.
That's why I'll never let people like you put prices on the fight because your mind's already made up. Because you can't let the man say it. Look at how you think.
You
just accused us of.
This is America, round one. This is America where you are guilty to proven innocent and you're guilty by association. Crawford's association is Bernie. I've been said he need to have a conversation with Bernie and give him what he can and can't say, but you know, who am I?
Look, Chip just came up here and just told us some shit about ourselves and did the same thing.
The man, listen, round one, respectfully. The man ain't worth, well, you know, in my opinion, let me say just my opinion, because who knows? But in my opinion, the man ain't worth no $100 million, bro.
I mean, he do hold the keys to the rematch, right? Like at the end of the day,
you are right. I won't disagree with that. But if Canelo was to say, "Oh well, fuck off, I'm gonna go my own route," Canelo's still gonna make his gate. It's really Bud that needs Canelo. It's really Canelo's name
No,
that's still selling that fight at the end of
it's
the day.
Bud that needs to understand his worth, his value, and he needs to stand on business and keep that 100.
Round one. Tell me this: if Terrence Bud Crawford was to sit out and go find another opponent, do you think
That's
he's
not
gonna
the question. That's not what's in question. Now you're changing the
I'm
scenario.
just showing you. I'm just showing you.
Let that man give him his let him say his question round one.
I'm just showing you that the 100 million is only because of Canelo. You can't name another fighter that's going to get him $100 million gate. You can't.
Okay,
give me a fighter.
Usyk.
Come on.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother.
Roy Jones was
right?
the attraction.
Listen to me, brother. Tip, you're lying. No, Tip, you're lying.
Roy Jones was
You're
the
sitting up
attraction.
here and you're lying. You're staying up here and you're
How am
lying,
I
Tip.
lying?
And I'm gonna prove
Round
you
one,
why.
give me the
I'm
fighter.
gonna prove it to you why.
Give me the fighter.
Let me talk for a second, right? Because you act like Canelo doesn't need Terrence Crawford and Canelo can walk away. Well, then if he walks away beltless. He has nothing. He has no gold. Okay, so you might think that his value. Let me tell you something. Your little Canelo and your theory about him selling out things just before that Terrence Crawford fight, he wasn't really selling all like that. Okay, not another fight. The one that was avoiding was the David the Monster Benavidez fight. And if you were to put this together, it would be for no belts. Okay, and David the Monster Benavidez is going that way. So name me another Saul Canelo Alvarez fight that's $100 million without Terrence Crawford. Go.
Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah, right.
Hey, come on, Treese. What are you talking
The
about?
fuck is he doing?
Yeah,
Come
right.
on, round one.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Round one, I'll be with you when you right. I'll be with you when you right round one, but you doing some wrong. You doing that shit again round one. You doing
hold
that
up,
shit.
Hold on. Me and Treese on the same page. Like,
hold on. You guys act like you said something. You both act like you said something. Check it out. You mean to tell me that the Chris Eubank fight is going to generate enough wealth between the two of them rather than Terrence Crawford fight?
Yes.
Absolutely.
If Canelo goes to the UK, Canelo.
Terrence got all the gold. He's got all the belts. You mean to tell me you're going to fight a guy that's never won a world title? Chris Eubank never did nothing.
Round one.
It don't matter.
Walk with us.
It don't matter.
You
got
gotta
he
walk.
Got all the belts. It's the fact that he didn't put in the body of work. He just jumped up and fought one dude.
How much money do you actually think Chris Eubank made with Conor Benn? Tell me. Do you guys know? Did you guys ever look that up?
Didn't they?
How much did they get paid? Their purses.
They definitely said one of them. I think it was 10 or 20 million.
One of them, right? Okay. Was it a rumor?
A nice chunk of change.
No,
is there any?
Google, bro.
You would like to.
You
Hold
can
on,
talk.
I'm asking you guys to Google.
But you're not getting it. You can talk and stretch.
You're
your
the one in
hands to
front
your
of a
keyboard.
computer.
Oh,
the fuck? He in front of a computer.
Yeah. But I put it on you. This time you Google. Right?
But you asked us the question.
I asked you the question. That's right.
Not
so
if
Google that shit.
But
so anyway, listen. Let me tell you something, right? What's wrong with me is this: you're gonna put Saul Canelo Alvarez like Terrence Crawford actually needs him. Yeah, it's a good chunk of money, but Terrence Crawford's the champion here. And if you ask me, let him get every dollar, because if you ask me, the money's not worth it. So if Terrence Crawford feels like he's worth 100 million, then damn it, he's worth 100 million. Who am I to tell him what he's worth or what you feel he's worth? You're not in there taking the punches. So I don't give a damn what you think about what that man thinks about what he's worth. If he says 100 million, then damn it, it's 100 million and he's worth it.
And see, this is an instance where I say somebody like Canelo would just have to bring Terrence Crawford back down to earth. Just bring him back down to earth. If you think you're worth 100 million, then go make a fight. Go make a fight that's worth 100 million. Show us you're worth 100 million.
Yeah, I
Show
just don't get why you're
worth.
wasting energy on something that you don't know is true. Like,
Hey,
think about
it's
it.
like I said. Hey, listen, it came from that camp. Ain't nobody spoke out against it yet. You know what I'm saying? I gotta take his word. You know what I'm saying? Then, in the history of, him allegedly winning $20-some million with all these investments.
Again, that was Tim Smith and he never said 20. Tim Smith said, "Yo, I want we won't be able to make that fight because Crawford, I'm hearing, wants $10 million plus dollars." Like, again, that's like when they threw the. See, why would you do what you dislike that they did to Keith Thurman? This is what I'm be saying. If y'all just treated boxers equally, you didn't like when Crawford's team said Thurman was asking for 11 or 10 million. So stop doing that. If you don't got no direct proof that Crawford is asking for 100 million, stop repeating that shit.
I don't know, Tim.
But that's completely different, bro. That's completely different.
No, it's not.
Because this was outside sources. This was nobody from Keith Thurman's team. Because Keith Thurman is the only one who speaks for Keith Thurman.
Bro, top-ranked people were saying that shit. Top-ranked people. Bob Hearn
Chef, I
was
think
saying
you're
that
choosing
shit.
to choose.
So people in affiliation with Terrence Bud Crawford were saying.
My point exactly. And now you're doing the same thing. People with affiliation to Terrence Bud Crawford, so you repeating it.
Are saying it. So I gotta take his word. That's how I know it. That's how.
So why you ain't take their word when they were saying it about Keith?
Because it was people speaking against Keith.
Here go the example all
Here
over
we go.
again. A nigga with a shovel that don't let it go. This is what I'm saying.
Hey.
He hearing what he's saying.
Let it go,
he
Tim.
literally saying, "Yo, that
He
was
ain't dropping
Terrence
it.
Crawford people making that up
Ness,
about Keith. This is Terrence Crawford people." But you still
You know he
choosing
ain't
to
letting
do
it go,
again.
Ness. Here he
No,
comes.
of course he not. Of course he not. These
Here he
dudes
comes.
never
Watch.
learn, bro.
But we're saying it's Terrence Crawford people speaking about Terrence Crawford, so it gives all the reason to believe that he is
Bro,
asking for 100 million.
you and I didn't believe Terrence Crawford or his fucking people the last time when it was about Keith. So why you believing it now?
Because they were saying Keith was asking. Keith was asking,
It
not
don't
Bud,
matter.
but Keith.
It don't matter.
Does.
It ain't come out the horse's mouth. A phrase that was invented before you and I fucking existed.
Hey, man. Look, to each his own. I have my thoughts on it. You have your thoughts on it. You know, in between is somewhere the truth. At the end of the day, the truth is somewhere in between that middle ground. But yeah, man, that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. You know, and also, man, I think PBC is doing the right thing by pushing that card on January 31st. Respectfully, rightfully so. Niggas gotta compete, man. Competition is good for the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? We still gotta show these people who the cash cow is, man. Them boys, they were supposed to have this fight allegedly, on the PBC, and they went the turkey route. So now they gotta face the consequences. I gotta go up against potentially Big Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like, PBC gonna throw on a bank of card. I don't think it's like I've been saying. I don't think this card between Shakur and Teofimo is gonna meet the expectations that the people think it will. You know what I'm saying? These dudes just haven't done enough, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You got to fight the fights in order to sell to the audience, man. And I don't think either one of them have fought the fights, respectfully. I don't think either one has. Neither one of them has been in the midst of danger. Like, I can't name the fight where there was danger actually in front of them. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't know the fight I can name where it's like, damn, like Tio was in a dangerous fight. I can't name a fight where it was like Shakur was in a dangerous fight. There's not one fight out there. And then every time I name a fight, these fighters get brushed off. You know what I'm saying? Like, these fighters get brushed off. This is the problem with the sport of boxing today. And this is why I was talking to Ryan about this last night.
So name the fights.
Boxing Talk
Who the
Live.
most dangerous fights for each? Who the most dangerous fights for each
Listen,
fighter? Who was the most dangerous fights for each fighter?
The most dangerous fight right now at 140 pounds for either Teofimo or Shakur Stevenson is Gary Antoine Russell and it's Subriel Matias.
Bro, let's let dudes with analytical adverse findings, or excuse me, what is it? Adverse findings prove they innocence before we start saying they the dangerous fight. You right. They dangerous that they blood and urine isn't clean.
Oh man. Listen,
No, ain't
bro.
no all man, bro. Y'all, that's what's wrong with this sport. You motherfuckers pick and choose when to decide a PD cheater or abuser is a bad guy. right now because
Round
he's some
one,
sort of
boxing
dark
is.
horse. Oh, fuck that he tests positive for the same shit Ryan and Povetkin tested positive. What a coincidence. 2 punchers test positive for Osterine. Now, this is the 3rd puncher. But we're going to say contamination. We're going to be fucking so fucking, gullible. Gullible. Povetkin knocking fools out. Ryan, knocking, I'm calling him Raheem like he black. Ryan knocking fools out. And now Matias killed somebody, but we gonna be gullible. Boxing fan, we stupid. That's why they do it to us. That's why they charge us for pay-per-views for every garbage fight. And this is why we get shit like this, because we stupid. We defend the fighter. We brush the shit under the fucking rug. This man killed somebody and y'all just glossing it over. I'm not saying he dirty. I'm saying let's do our due diligence. Let's make sure he's 100% clean before we start backing him again. He caught a body in the ring, bruh.
Okay,
See,
Ness,
when you
Ness.
Mexican, no, it's because y'all dislike Mexicans. Because when he Mexican, Margarito's a cheat for the rest of his life. And people be like, oh, well, before Mosley and Nazim Richardson caught, you never know. When he fought Paul Williams, he had to have them raps. You know he had them raps because motherfucker ain't get caught, so he had them raps. But not Ryan, not Matias. You about to defend Matias. You trying to interrupt me to say, well, we don't know if when he killed someone it was in his system. Nigga, you we don't know. Just we ain't know about Margarito. Y'all gullible as fuck, man.
No.
Y'all
First of
gotta
all,
stand up for something or fall for anything.
All right.
You soft motherfuckers.
Canelo was a cheater too.
Yes.
Yo, wait, excuse me.
And he only got 6 months. We should have been up in arms. It should have been a year. Why he deserves to get 6 months and everyone else gets suspended for a year? Big Baby got suspended for 18 months.
Well, shit, didn't Shane Mosley cheat?
Tip, check it out, right? In the Subir Matias unfortunate tragedy with Mad Match Juric, someone in here lost their child. They lost their son, their brother, their father. So let's just have a little bit of respect in that regards. And in the other sense, I don't think that when you lose your son in a ring, you just walk away that night saying, oh, Sabria said he was clean? Okay. I think there was an investigation launched.
Yo, there you go again with the round one fucking hypothetical. I think there was an investigation. Can you Google if there was a post-fight investigation?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that someone lost their life.
You could shut me up and I will let you continue by saying, yes, Nesta, I read it on Google that there was a post-fight investigation to make sure Sabril's system was clean. The answer is no. You coming up with a whole hypothetical under this soft pussy voice that I could play the fucking sad music for. Well, Tip, the difference is someone lost their son, and I'm sure they did it. No, you ain't sure. You thinking.
I heard Sabriel address it in an interview.
Bro, this nigga gonna Yo, round one, I like you a lot. I don't want to kick you from my panel. Stop saying shit without facts. Because if I fucking Google and there's no post-fight fucking investigation, the word you use, not a post-fight drug test, Treese. Post-fight investigation. You know how different that is from a post-fight drug test when you just go to the bathroom and piss in front of the commissioning?
Somebody
gotta
lost
stop
their life.
doing this shit. No, I'm Googling
Somebody
it right now.
lost their life.
I'm Googling it right now because I know you lying. I know you lying.
What do you mean am I lying?
All right. We're going to see right now.
What do you mean? Sabriel Matias talked about it, that his life fell apart. He even tested positive for marijuana, and that he was like losing sleep over it. He got a lot of critics online. He talked about it in his story. I watched his story. Like, I mean, what do you want me to say?
You already heard what I want you to say.
Yeah, there was, but what I'm saying to you, Ines, is that you really think boxing works that way? That somebody could pass through that and nothing
you think
was...
it works that way. That's why you just saying anything out your fucking mouth
without
any facts, over and over and over again. Don't
I'm asking you a question.
Don't ask me. Google, stop saying shit on my fucking show without knowing if it's facts. What the fuck don't this nigga get?
I don't got facts. I'm asking you a question.
No, you said I'm pretty sure.
But I'm asking you
I think there was an investigation. That is fucking all hypothetical. Like I said, this nigga interrupted me to defend his fucking fighter. Yeah, this is the problem. I just went over this. Y'all pick and choose who's a cheat depending who the fucking fighter is. You biased motherfuckers. Jesus Christ, bro.
I think that's a crime, bro,
guilty
Ness.
yet.
I think that's a crime, Ness.
No, what's a crime is that you keep saying anything without facts, bro. You acting like you not 51. You acting like you fucking
you
10
taking
years
it
old.
and you blowing up a little bit too much, bro. All I said was I think that this investigation, and you try to like held me to. I positively
you trying to
know that.
defend a motherfucker by saying I
Round
think.
one.
That's my
What
right.
don't you
I'm on the
get?
boxing voice, ain't
You
I?
can't do that. You can't
What do you mean I
defend
can't do
someone by
that? Why
saying
can't I do that?
think there was an investigation. No,
Okay.
you defend someone by saying, yo, Ness, in 2022, there was an investigation with Subriel Matias post-fight to make sure his system was clean. Vada checked him. Wada checked him. You ain't saying that. You saying I
round one.
think because
Tell him, bro.
someone's son was lost. I can play the fucking sad music, bro.
Guilty till proven innocent. We live in America. You are guilty till proven innocent until further notice.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I mean, it's the truth. He's guilty till proven innocent. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
So-
he's guilty for right now, but you know, we gotta wait for
So
the result.
Tip Bayless, if
But
you was Dalton Smith people, Tip
no, slow
Bayless,
down. Wait.
would you
Tip,
ask?
Tip.
Damn, round one.
He's actually
round
not
one.
guilty. He's not even over the threshold.
So
Remember that.
So Tip Bayless in round one. If you were
Bro,
Dalton
somebody
Smith
tell me
people,
how the shit got in his system. My man told me it's
Would
not
you
over the
be-
threshold.
I don't make the
Man,
threshold. I don't make the
adverse
rules,
findings,
Ness.
man, maybe
I don't
a
make the rules.
contaminated product.
According to the doping people and these guys that set the rules, it's 0.1. Now, the argument stands that you want to argue what was in his system, but he never even crossed the threshold to be reported. So he's not even on the guideline. Even if you want to argue what's in his system, what they're saying under what the doping people, the people that set the rules, are saying, anything under that, you have no benefit. Because we don't even consider that to be reported under it.
When was the fight supposed to happen again?
Don't worry about that because, again, this nigga, I'm about to stop letting you come on because you don't want to do the research. I'm not your fucking teacher. I'm not here to Google shit for you. Your fingers fucking work. You about to be on suspension till your hands work.
Does not confirm an investigation or specific test results for Matias after the Dadashev fight.
So your fucking sad story about someone's son died, so I'm sure, I think an investor. Shut the fuck up! Stop lying for niggas you like, bro. This shit is so
why are you
fucking
getting so
pathetic.
loud and so argumentative
Because it's pathetic.
Yo,
anytime
which
a
is
nigga
pathetic
mention a
is you
Puerto
yelling
Rican
at
fighter,
me.
you jump out the window.
That's pathetic. I'm a grown ass man. Stop
So
yelling at me,
what,
bro.
So
Don't
what?
yell at me,
You
bro.
don't hear me
No, I'm a
lying for
grown ass man.
Dominicans.
No,
You
don't try to shine on me
I
off for
don't
nothing.
give a
Like
fuck
the stupid
about you
shit
and
I
your
said.
grown ass man, nigga. Get
So
the fuck
what?
off my panel then. Get the fuck off my panel if you can't fucking learn from lying. Cause that's all you doing. I'ma yell
I
at
wasn't
liars,
lying.
nigga. You on my panel not telling the truth. Go to Round
Wasn't
One
lying.
Sports Talk and fucking make shit up. You ain't gonna make shit up over here. That's not how this motherfucker
You're getting
works.
too hype over nothing.
No, nigga, I'm keeping it real.
You're getting it for
you
nothing.
lying for any Puerto Rican fighter. You got no integrity. You got no fucking integrity.
Stop it. You're going too
it's
far.
the truth. It's the truth.
Man,
it's the truth.
Man,
the
play
minute
this
we
motherfucker
mention
violin.
Matias or fucking Xander,
I'll
you go
be-
crazy.
man,
Stop
find me a
that
river.
shit. Learn from your fucking mistakes or get the fuck off my panel. Claymore, what up?
What's good, Nas? What's good, Treese? What's good, Round One? What's good to the,
What up,
to the chat,
Claymore?
man? I thought this conversation
Yo,
was an interesting conversation. I wanted to get in it, but I want y'all to figure out y'all differences, right?
Ain't no differences. I just don't like liars. If you gonna come say something, don't start saying, I think there was an investigation because
stop calling me a
someone's
liar.
father died, someone's son died. Man, I don't want to hear your sad
can make an
story.
educated
Give me
guess.
fucking facts. This
I can
nigga
make an
still,
educated
he's
guess.
still defending himself. You cannot make educated
right.
facts when someone is fucking testing positive. You
They
the
didn't
only
test
one
positive
on
in
this
that fight.
panel. You the only one on this panel. He's not guilty. He's under the threshold.
What?
Nigga, how it is in your system?
Why are you yelling?
Because you obviously can't hear regular fucking
What you
volume. You
mean?
don't hear me. You don't hear me. You keep doing
Man,
it.
I can
3
have a
times on
conversation.
one show, you did it. It's like you only know how to lie. You telling me don't call me a liar, but this the second time in one show where you lied. You refuse to
You
use
keep
Google.
going
It's
with
a
this. Let it
tool.
go.
It's not your enemy. Jesus Christ, man.
You sound so smart.
Can I
Because
tap
I'm
in?
Googling and you're not. The dummy is you.
Mhm.
You got the sad face.
Mhm.
You got the shit face because you don't want to Google, because you want to be biased to Puerto Rican fighters. That's your problem right there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't
Man,
hear
play the
me
music,
fucking
man.
I don't fucking defend Dominican fight. I don't give a fuck what you are. Black, Dominican, Puerto Rican. If you a cheat, you a fucking
Are you
cheat.
done?
Well, I ain't gonna have that air. I'm waiting for Claymore to jump in. Till
Oh,
then,
my bad.
I'm
I ain't
stepping
wanna.
on shit.
Yeah. Yo, I think the conversation's an interesting. It started off for me when I came in late, by the way. I just woke up a few minutes, well, about half an hour ago, and I come in and I hear we talking about this $100 million for Terrence Crawford, and then it's segued into this part of the conversation as far as what's going on with Subriel. Yeah, I think it's important that we understand that shows like this is a big platform, and I think Ness's whole point, as passionate as he is about it, is just to say that, you know, we can set. Ness is a credible. I think Ness like to consider his platform a credible source of
Exactly, bro.
information.
I don't want you telling shit. I got a large audience that's listening, and then this guy always making up stories. No, make up facts from Google. Don't just give me your opinion here. This shit is weird, bro. And no matter how many times I tell him, he don't care. I care about my audience. I try not to lie, bro. If I say some wrong shit, it's because I am wrong, not because I'm lying in defense of a motherfucker because he looks like me. That's not what I do. You need to have integrity, bro. Saying it again.
I think
Yeah.
I
Or at
I,
least
I think I think that you would no wait a minute. I think that little story thing that you just gave there, and I think that was a bit racist, right? Because you're trying to push out that I'm only coming to a defense because he's Puerto Rican, and that's a fucking lie. I came to the defense because he's a boxer.
Sure.
And this
right,
added
bro,
extra
did you
things.
see your
Why you
short?
lying
Did you
to
see
the
your
public?
short? Did you
Why
see
you
your
lying
short?
to them
Let me
about
pull
me
it up.
doing
Let
that?
me pull it up. Let me pull up
Yeah,
this
pull up
nigga's
my
short.
short.
Because all
Like-
he do is defend these dudes and he don't even see it. This shit is
What do
getting
you mean
sad.
defend
I
them?
might can't bring you back, bro. Because if you don't even
There
see
has
what
to
you
be
doing,
another person that speaks for
it's
the other
crazy to
side.
me. It's no, bro.
Why
we don't
can't
need
there be a
we don't
person
need
that speaks?
nobody to speak to the other side if they're gonna make shit up. We don't need that.
What do you mean?
We don't need that.
Yeah, but you just made up the fact that he killed the person with it in his system. You don't know that, Ness.
I did not say that. I
You
did
said he
not say
killed
that.
someone in the ring.
I said
You
he killed
repeated it
someone.
over and
I
over.
said he killed someone, so we should be less gullible and be looking for the truth. He killed someone in the ring. Now he popped positive. And I gave you an example. You see, it's that you can't comprehend. And you're gonna get mad. But this ain't my fault that you stupid. Because I said Margarito, even when he was caught, we still said he was probably having hand wraps with the fucking Paul Williams. You
And
are the
Cotto,
one
too.
that are being fucking biased. I am being unbiased. See, because when Nazim caught Margarito, everyone questioned all the other fights. Didn't Miguel Cotto himself question the first fight?
Facts.
Didn't
Yep.
Miguel, because it wasn't Nazim that caught Margarito from Miguel Cotto, your Puerto Rican fighter. But Miguel Cotto came with his fucking iPad and sat down in front of
Why you keep
Margarito and said,
doing
look,
that?
what's this, what's this, what's this? Why did he do that? Because Nazim Richardson, rest in peace, caught him in the Mosley fight, which was after the Cotto fight. So I'm doing what is supposed to be done. You killed someone, now you popping positive. We question everything until you're fucking innocent. What
Okay.
don't you get?
What's
Do you
wrong
need to
with-
slow
what's
down
not-
some more?
What's wrong with that?
You see what I'm saying about the shovel? He I can't with this
Yo,
kid,
salute.
bro.
What's up?
I
What's good,
can't with this
TBV?
kid.
What's going on, panel? What's going on, everybody?
Terrible.
Damn,
Go ahead,
bro.
Claymore.
Hot
Finish up, man. I
Yeah.
apologize.
blue Clay.
No, it's all good, man. Chill. I mean, come on. It's your platform, man, for sure. And listen, I think perception is a big part of this whole thing right here. Speaking, you know what I'm saying? You want your word to have credibility. So you got to be careful of, you may understand what you're trying to communicate, but I think there has to be some emphasis on that. You're being sure that you're communicating it properly, because like Ness said, the platform is credible. You know what I mean? His audience is going to move on from this show, and they're going to walk away and they're going to spread it. They're going to become an echo chamber of whatever is happening here. So the same thing with the Terrence Crawford. As far as Subriel Matias is concerned, this just to kind of land my plane there and say that the Subriel Matias situation, I understand where Ness is coming from, because somebody's died in the ring. And look, this is boxing. It's a dangerous sport. We shouldn't take performance enhancement drugs lightly. None of us are doctors on this platform. None of us really understand the impact of a nanogram compared to anything else. We don't understand the life expectancy of these things in their system. So the mere fact that it's in your system, there's a legitimate argument to say that it was there in a more potent version of itself days, weeks before. We don't know at what point when we took the test, you took it. We don't know what the impact was. But I think at the end of the day, it should be a zero tolerance, because nobody can really gauge that. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to gauge that, and especially for us. So to jump in front of a fighter being accused of performance enhancement drugs when scientifically it's been proven that it was in their system, you got to kind of let it play out, and we should be wary of it, leery of it, not so quick to jump in front of it and say that wasn't cheating, this was cheating. We're just boxing fans. We should care about what's going on inside the ring more importantly than outside the ring. As far as Terrence Crawford is concerned, if he feels like he's worth $100 million, that's his prerogative, bro, right? Like, whether he said it or he didn't say it, or Bernie said it.
I just want to know, did he say it? Before
Exactly.
I start believing it, did he say it?
Right. Well, I think my thing is the idea of he's not worth it. He went through the same exact conversation with the Errol Spence situation, right? Where people try to put a price on him and put a ceiling on him and tell him he was worth this, not worth that. Look, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. The most important people in the room when it comes to this conversation is the person paying the money and the person who's agreeing to take the money. Everybody else could have their opinion on it, but what will hindsight say if Terrence Crawford receives $100 million to fight Canelo Alvarez the next time? Are we going to see him try to argue he wasn't worth money he got now? I think we're getting out of our lane a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I just think that this whole entire narrative behind things gets a little too opinionated in conversations that really don't involve us. Like, we shouldn't really have that much of an opinion in it. It is what it is, though, right?
We got the drug that Johnny Beck tested positive for. You know, I can't pronounce it. I think it's meladonium. We about to find out what that do.
Trying to sleep.
What does this do to the body?
That recovery. But nah, man, I agree with you, Clay. But I think this is just a classic business move. Like, you obviously named the price higher than what you want, and hopefully it falls to what you want. And it looks even better that way. But yeah, who are we to say what he's worth, man? Terrence Crawford knows what he's worth.
They say you're worth what you negotiate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a fact. You know, there you go. See, what a coincidence. This drug that doubles as, now look, if you don't read and you just skim, you're going to be like, oh shit, it's a drug that's used in the Eastern European countries to treat heart and neurological conditions. But what does it do in the sport of boxing? Oh, it increases an athlete's endurance and aerobic capacity. So if you got endurance and aerobic capacity, what could you do more of, Treese? Weight cut. Enhances recovery following exercises. How fucking convenient. But no, we not gonna condemn him. We're gonna somehow act like it was a coincidence that a man who struggled to make weight and the fight got canceled is taking what Nesta said he would pop for, a fucking-retic, because this is a diuretic. This is a way to help you lose weight. Provided protection against stress during intense training. I mean, can I get some? It's always a coincidence that they got perfect drugs.
That's the air high five. You get them with the air high.
Exactly. It's always a coincidence that these motherfuckers are popping for perfect drugs that help you lose weight in the sport you need to lose weight.
Why don't
Look,
they
it
just
aids.
fight
No,
at
that's a
their
Check this
fact.
out.
weight
Check this out.
class?
It aids in oxygen uptake, allowing muscles to function better with less oxygen. But somebody who's a Johnny Beck fan is gonna, no, man, he got a heart condition, bro. He got a heart condition. He got a doctor's note for his heart condition. He got heart murmurs. Bro, we gotta stop being stupid. Stop being gullible. This ain't no mistake. Bro, there's millions of dollars if I win. Because guess what? I don't get paid if I don't fight. And if I win, I get the purse, and now my purse increases for the next fight. But y'all keep thinking these motherfuckers don't gotta cheat. They don't got no reason to cheat. When you kill somebody, the first thing the detective has to find is motive. Do we not have a motive in Johnny Beck? Did he not fail to make weight?
Yeah.
Did he not fail to make weight? Did he not struggle to make weight? So he's
He
got
missed the
all the
fight
signs of a
because of it.
motherfucker that needs this drug, but we supposed to give him the benefit of the doubt because round one says that what he's someone's son. No, round one, and here goes your short, because I ain't done murdering your ass. This is what you said.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Star, once upon a time, there was a fighter named Ryan Garcia, and he went in and he tested positive going into a fight with a fighter named Devin Haney just a day before the fight. And the Fightful World, the testers knew this, and they allowed the fight to continue. Also, the New York Boxing Athletic Committee knew about this, and the lady that was ahead of the committee in New York City, 4 days after the announcement of him testing positive, she stepped down. She resigned. Then all of a sudden, they got somebody else in the office, right? Must have been somebody that's going to play ball. What a coincidence that
Now, how much non-facts was there? All of a sudden, they got someone in the office.
The whole story was hypothetical.
Look at what you're
The
insinuating.
whole story was hypothetical.
And that is my point. You on the world's biggest boxing show. And you're fucking lying on the New York State Athletic Commission. You're insinuating
why are you trying to make
the
it like I was
audience-
holding that to
round
be like...
one, we both can't fucking talk. You're insinuating to an audience that the New York State Athletic Commission could have cheated and put someone in position, fired someone else, put someone in position who's willing to play ball. My dude, you're a fucking criminal. The shit you say, someone can sue you. No, you don't fucking get it. Manny Pacquiao
let me tell you a story.
No, shut up and learn.
Yo,
Manny
stop, bro.
Bro, you don't want to learn. I'm going to let you go. I don't have to.
Why are you yelling at me? I can't yell at
I'm not
learn
going
if
to
you keep
fucking
yelling at
argue
me.
with you. I'm not going to
You don't
argue
gotta yell
with
at-
you.
I haven't said a word
This
to
the
you.
second
All you
time
do is
I've
keep
already told you.
rambling and
Manny
yelling.
Pacquiao sued Floyd Mayweather for defamation.
You don't gotta
Floyd
yell.
Money Mayweather and his father each had to pay $100,000 plus to
I get your
Pacquiao
point.
for saying
Why are you
that
busting out a vein on your
Pacquiao
neck?
was on PEDs. You cannot
Bro,
insinuate.
I said, let me tell you a story. It was a hypothetical story. Yo,
You
listen,
keep talking,
man,
and that's
all
why
right,
you don't
whatever.
listen. Yeah, get the fuck out of here if you don't want to get this fucking ass whooping, because I ain't the one
Ass
that
whooping
lied.
on what? I never
ain't
said
the
it
one
was
that
the
lied.
truth.
I ain't the
I didn't
one that's
feed it
making
as
shit
a
up.
real story.
That's your video. That's
I never
your
did that.
video. Lying on the New York
That's your
State
video you
Athletic
made
Commission,
about me.
insinuating that they
Your
fired
guy made
someone
that about
and
me.
hired
I didn't make
someone.
that video. Hold up,
the
I didn't make
fuck,
that
man?
video. You made that about me.
I
Your
made that
editor
about
made
you.
that video about me.
I made that about you, or that's you saying the fucking
Editor,
shit?
your editor made that about me. You're saying like I made that short. Your editor actually made
There
that
goes
video.
the shovel. I'm telling y'all that these motherfuckers refuse to let the
Wait,
shovel go.
can
Just
I tap in?
accepting guilt. Accept the guilt. I'm sorry. I'm
Right.
sorry. I'm going to try not to insinuate. I'm going
You
to try
said,
not
Round one,
to
here's your
fucking
short you
shit
made.
on New York State Athletic Commission
You said,
and
Edwin,
tell
here's
your
this short you
audience that maybe they
I didn't
hired
make-
someone who's willing to play
I
ball.
didn't make this short. You made it.
Here we go.
You said, Edwin,
All right,
here's
Yeah,
this
but
round one short.
round one,
one.
this
I'ma
is too
keep
much
cooking
back
you.
and forth. I gotta
I never
go,
made
man.
it.
I gotta go.
ownership,
I
right?
can't
Round
deal with
one,
that shit.
for the sake of ownership, right? Okay, he's gone. But
No,
for the sake
I
of
let him
ownership,
go because I'm not going to be going back and forth. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want to listen. He won't admit guilt. This shit is weird. It's like he's not 51, bro. It's like I'm dealing with a kid and we in grade school. This shit is stupid. Come on, you
No
you
accountability.
insinuating no
Yeah,
accountability.
it's
You just
important,
saying
man.
whatever you want to say because it's fucking Sabril Matias and he's Puerto Rican. No, that shit don't fly here, bro.
Yeah, there was a similar situation on my show. He came on, and I got a lot of pushback from it. I didn't really even like. Obviously, I'm learning. I'm so new to this space. But he spoke something towards David Benavidez about a reason as to why David Benavidez may have been looking the way he did during fight week, recent week. Because people were saying that he was slim, and I was hearing rumors that he was having weight issues and things of that nature. And he said something that was kind of like, you know, it was him, and you know what I mean, nobody agreed with it on the show, but ultimately it's powerful. Your words are powerful. When you call yourself being a credible pundit in the space that's speaking and people listen to you, you got to watch what you insinuate, bro. And sometimes this whole entire narrative behind here's a story, that's just a way out when it's time for accountability. But it doesn't stop the impact of the words, and that is where it goes into lawsuits and defamation suits, because the impact is still the impact. Just because you're irresponsible and you're not acknowledging or aware of the impact, so you just freely speaking, doesn't mean that it's not something you can be held accountable for. Ignorance is doesn't really help you out in the law when it comes to those type of things.
And look at these statements from the fighters, bro. It's the same fucking copy paste shit. I have always supported the clean sport. You know this.
Yeah, I saw that one.
I was surprised when I read the news. Vada took the first test and said everything was clean. Who just said this? Sabril. Who said that before him? Fucking Ryan. Oh, look at my first test. It was clean, so that means the second one can't be dirty. Bro, when are we going to wake up and smell the coffee? Like, it's like we stupid. That's why they do this shit to us. That's why we getting 1 million pay-per-views, because they see us. They on their boardroom table, and they like, look, they stupid as hell. They really bought Conor Benn and Chris Eubank.
Exactly.
They really bought Conor Benn. We made 600,000 pay-per-view sales. They fucking popping champagne in the boardroom. We the dumb ones. We the stupid ones. Y'all don't want to fucking smarten up. Shit is weird. Bro, I'm not going to believe you. I'm not going to believe the same copy-paste message. They all say the same goddamn thing. It is our job to treat them the way America treats us. I don't give a fuck what country you from. Over here, you're guilty till you prove your innocence. It ain't the other way around. No matter how many times you've heard.
This happened with Janabek just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped.
Oh.
No matter how many times you hear the phrase guilty until proven innocent, it is backwards. Your ass will get locked up, have to pay for bail, and prove your innocence. So in boxing, make them prove they're innocent. No, well, you see what Sabril said. He said he never cheated. He said everybody who pointed the finger, the spit is going to land on their face. So we should believe. Man, I don't give a fuck about your slick words. I don't give a fuck about your fucking
is that
apology.
fight off now?
Yeah. No, it ain't off, bro. Boxing is
corrupt.
He
should be stripped, bro.
Boxing is corrupt. They're not going to strip him. Why? Because Turkey Al-Sheikh wants that fight, and those are big purses for Dalton Smith. Well, actually, Sabril did win the purse bid.
Janabek we're talking about.
No. I'm still talking about Sabril. But yeah, that fight, that just happened today, Claymore, so we don't know if the fight's off yet.
Okay.
That got to be off. That's too close. That's too close.
I don't think the fight is going to be off because Sabril fight is not off.
But they got
and remember, Valdez tested positive close to the fight, and
Sabril fight not off.
Him fight.
You right.
No, I'm saying it's on. I'm saying the Sabril fight is on. I mean, I meant to say off. It's on.
Sabril's fight is on so far. Sabril's fight is on so far, but they also saying that WBC is going to have some sort of hearing in Thailand today, from what I read.
Convention.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
That's
I think.
crazy.
Listen, man, when we're talking about, like, even when you look at Turkey Al-Sheikh and this Dana White and Zuffa thing, the space for something like this to happen comes from situations like this. There has to be some sort of structure and some like foundational integrity about the sport. When everything becomes for sale, that's when you get a billionaire from the Middle East that just comes in and influences the space with his money. You can't cry about it in the ninth inning. This is the game you guys have been playing. This is in Rome. When in Rome, do like the Romans. So you made everything for sale. You made the belts for sale. You made the ranking structure for sale. You made mandatories and how it works with unification, performance enhancement drugs, the way athletic commissions look at fights. You let Tank take a knee, stick his head out the ring, get his face wiped, and it doesn't count. And then you want people to have respect for belts and respect for the actual structure of the sport when there is no structure. This is where it all comes from. This is all the same thing. Now Conor Benn's number one, I'm hearing, with the WBC.
Yes.
Where the hell did that come from? Why is he
The
number one?
WBC.
Sanction it. They went there and put their hand up.
They said that he expressed such passion after winning his fight with Eubank and his loyalty to the WBC, so he gets to trump everybody. But look, two more things that the drug that Johnny Beck popped for help him with: faster recovery and tissue production. Protection. Bro, like, why are we still believing these dudes? It's crazy, bro. Why they don't never pop for high cholesterol? Why is always something that benefits them? It's never something that all of a sudden the fight's in question because they're not healthy. It's always super healthy. Like, come on, bro. We gonna keep believing these fucking guys. Like, shit is
100%.
weird, bro.
100%. No, I think it's crazy. I think the fans sometimes get in their feelings and they start speaking. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? Because that's what you were basically speaking to. Is at the end of the day, you gotta remove. Yeah.
Which I was just about to say, to your point though, with guys taking over boxing, it's like when we think about it in general though, with Vegas in general, it's all the same. It's like the mafia. They brought boxing to the desert. It's the Vegas, and now in the Saudi Arabia, this is money, is oil money. They trying to bring it to the desert. It's all the same thing. Is they trying to create? It's basically that's literally what Saudi said they're trying to do. They're literally trying to recreate Vegas, but over on their side of the. You feel me?
I don't know. That trip gonna be way too long for people to make that a Vegas. You know, Vegas for most people is 4 hours away. You know, bro, that's a long ass trip, man, to try to be talking about Vegas.
Yes, let me ask you, who's the fight? Whose shoulder is that fight on? In other words, just to be clear, and I'm trying to be short because I know I got the long-winded jacket. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to get better. Saudi Arabia is going to do what's in the interest of Saudi Arabia. I think that makes sense to most people, that if they're going to spend their money, they're going to do it for them. If we want those fights not to be over there, but to be over here, where does the accountability lie for the fight, or the accountability for the ability of Saudi Arabia to come in and take it away, as people are saying that they're taking it away? Where does that accountability fall? Who should we blame? Who should we put the pressure on to change this?
The promoter.
Promoters.
Only the promoter is the one accepting the site fee from Saudi Arabia, or the MGM Grand, or the Planet Hollywoods. That's how that works. Matchroom is going to get a DAZN fight fee to broadcast the fight. It's actually called broadcast rights. They get money for that. So now the fight's on DAZN. Then they go to the venue and they're like, yo, we got this big ass fight. We're going to damn sure bring in 20,000 people. You want it? How much you paying? Then they get the site fee. The thing is, Turkey is giving them way more money over there. He's giving them way more money. And if you're a promoter and you're making 20% only, you want $2 billion
More.
so you can make the $2 million. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah. And I think that's where you're at right now. There's so many sports over here. The site fees aren't big compared to the ones over there.
I mean, and they're just buying up everything, bro. I mean, I read that those guys are involved in almost every sport. I know they're bringing, in 2030 or 2028, they're bringing Olympics over there or soccer. It's so much shit.
They got the World Cup. Yeah, they got the World Cup
over there. They bringing everything over there.
And sports is just is a tip of the iceberg for Saudi Arabia. I mean, they're literally involved in the politics of America right now. They're working with Trump, buying. You know what I'm saying?
I seen that sit down with one of the princes and Trump. Listen, I think that was Sean Zattel's argument. Shout out to Sean Zattel. Hope he's doing well. I believe, he said that it was sports washing to get their foot in the door.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
I mean, of course, that's how. Yeah. But I can't lie though. If I could only imagine some people might be interested. I know Ness said that you can't see it turn into the new Vegas, but if they opening it up to the people over here and people able to go to it, like they able to go to like Mexico, or they able to go to like Puerto Rico or Jamaica and shit like, cause Canada. Shout out to my dog out there in Canada. We was just talking about this earlier.
Sir.
They're a little they're a little restricted to some of my dogs. You feel me? So maybe if
Yeah, that
Saudi
border.
if
Yeah.
Saudi go if Saudi gonna let us in and let us rock out, maybe they might be able to make something happen. It might be coming New Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Saudi's definitely being more lenient on their entries, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. I just can't see. They got to change it from being the new Vegas to some other catchphrase because, bro, Vegas is the Sin City. They literally calling it the Sin City. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Doing
I
nothing
think
sitting over there.
yeah, yeah, you're right. I think they're with me personally, as far as the accountability part of the conversation, when I was talking about that, I think we need to I personally hold the promoters over here who just didn't stand on business with investing and building this up. They just took money. It's been the past, I don't know how many, 20 years or so. Money's been going one way. The fans haven't been getting what they want to get like that. They've been taking advantage of a lot of the fans with the
But what
pay-per-view
if I
model.
told you? But what if I told you though? Some people might say that they hold the fans responsible. Because how long have you heard in your lifetime, Claymore, that boxing is a niche sport? Has it always been a niche sport as long as you've been watching this shit?
Hell, that phrase been around for a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while for a minute, but I would say I say yes. I say as fans, we can take accountability for what we allowed to happen. Just like Ness said, if we're paying for this, we should be held accountable for we're allowing to leave our pockets and what we are supporting. But listen, man, we don't to get past the semantics. Marketing is a sweet science. You know what I mean? Down to the way they sell your food, the chemicals they put inside your food, the way they speak to you in commercials. This is being sold and marketed in a certain way. And yes, we're receiving it, but the promoters, because of lack of vision, didn't build up the foundation of this sport to be strong enough to where a turkey from far away could look at it and say, you know what? They are ignoring these fans. These fans are not happy with these fights. They're redlining a whole entire generation of boxing fans out of boxing because they're charging for pay-per-views for everything. A casual fan who's not into boxing yet is not going to pay $80 for something they don't even know if they like it. You're not giving enough free access. You're not making it accessible. You're not putting together competitive fights. So you slept on us. You slept on the fact that you thought we had no other options. You thought you'd be able to move this way. But here comes the next guy who's giving us options. And now you guys are a little bit, you're looking crazy now. Networks are jumping out of bed with you. All types of things are happening. And now the place wants to cry. But the reality is this bed was made a long time ago. And the accountability for me is on the Oscar De La Hoyas. It's on the Bob Arums. It's on the Al Haymans. It's on those guys who thought they were just going to take advantage of the fish in the barrel. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like that no more.
Well, yeah, it's definitely on the promoters. And I'll say this, Clay, it looks like they ain't got no choice but to go free now. Like Top Ranks on Tubi, shout out to them. It looks good. Pro Box is here, streaming on YouTube. And PBC on Amazon, but they're not really getting them pay-per-view slots like they thought they would. So they're going to have to be free eventually. They all going to have to learn, man. And what they should have been doing is helping each other out. Like how many times we see Don King and Bob Arum link up. They don't like each other, but they gave us the biggest fights, bro. Some of the best fights in boxing they gave us. And now Top Rank got a whole archive of all those fights, bro. It's crazy, man. They got to link up and just do better.
Yo, my timeline just gave me an old Terrence Crawford tweet from October 5th, 2024, and it states, I respect all fighters, but at Teofimo Lopez only fought 3 fighters worth even talking about. That's Lomachenko. Ortiz beat him. Taylor lost his fight before Teo and definitely should have moved up to 147, but we know why he killed himself to make 140. End of the tweet. This is what I be saying. We have to treat everyone equally. Bud is wilding, and I know this is a year old, but he's on this high horse, and he's forgetting that he was that guy. He was the guy trying to tell us Ndongo's the shit, and Ricky Burns, a Hall of Famer. Now you criticizing other people's resume. How dare you tell Tio he only got 3 fights when he only got 24 fights and he's young as fuck? His career is nowhere near over. You about to retire with only 3 fights. Worth mentioning the way you put it. Canelo, Earl Spence. Can someone help me with the third?
Well, before he made that tweet, it was before, like, that was before Canelo. So
no,
Canelo
I get
wasn't
it.
even
I
on the
get it,
list.
but it ain't aging well, is my point. Like, how dare you do what they did to you?
Yeah.
Like, what
Yeah,
is
that's
wrong
true.
with y'all? Like, bro, you 37 and
gonna-
T.O. is he's literally about to fight, in your eyes, 4 people now worth mentioning with Shakur.
Word.
It's signed, sealed, delivered. You about to fight Johnny Beck testing positive that we don't want. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is massively crazy. Like, treat everybody equal, man. But I know the Crawford fans gonna come out in full force. That was a year ago, Ness. He got a point, though. Jermaine did beat him. Even you said he beat him. Fucking weirdos, man. Weirdos. Shit nasty.
Hey,
I don't know
Ness.
why we gotta be this way. Why can't we just treat everybody the same?
Word.
Hey Ness, I gotta ask you like I asked Ryan earlier, man. We was talking about this because Bud Crawford, I'm sure he gonna be watching that Jenna Beck and Laura close. Like but between both of them guys, like who you think is more beneficial for Bud to win that fight? Like if you Bud Crawford, who do you think he's rooting for? Like it's gonna help his legacy down the road to win that fight.
I mean, on paper, the unified fighter and the younger fighter would help his legacy more. Not the older guy that never unified. Laura never unified, and he failed that unifying versus Heard.
No,
Yeah.
but I was talking about on paper. Like I'm talking about on paper though.
Yeah,
If
on
Laura
paper-
win that fight, he
on
would
paper-
be unified though.
If
I'm
Laura
saying
wins,
if he beat Janabek,
if he
yeah,
beats
he
Johnny
beat-
Beck,
that's
he
what
will
I'm saying.
finally be unified, but he would still be 44. Like, Johnny Beck would be 3-belt unified with only 18 fights, younger, fresher,
Yeah.
quote-unquote bigger because he's
Quote,
struggling to make weight.
okay.
I think, again, Laura's legacy might stand the test of time better than Johnny Beck's, but Johnny Beck, like Tio, career is not over. He still could go
Got
on to do
upside.
shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But as of today, Laura might have the better career because of who he's fought and how long he been champion. Like, he been having a belt since the Charlos was champ at 54. They ain't want to fight him. They was
Yeah.
talking about, oh, we're all friends. We train
Yeah,
with Ronnie
yeah.
together. You know what I'm saying?
Lara was like, nah, we can fight if it come down to it.
Laura cut the motherfuckers right in the back with that knife. Like, no. I don't care that we train together. We can fight. He always wanted to
No,
smoke. Let me
so-
get the Bacavelli.
Machiavelli.
Yo,
What up, man?
We hear you.
what's good, y'all? How y'all living?
Bless,
Good.
highly
How you?
favored.
Shit,
The one thing Ryan
well,
said that was
yeah.
good.
what's
Yes,
good?
sir.
Talking about that phrase, that's cool. But listen, I wanted to comment on, I think his name is Claymore. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm
Yeah.
right. I wanted to comment on what he said about, the Saudis coming into the business. You know what I mean? And who's complicit, who is to be held responsible for the state of boxing currently. You feel what I'm saying? And for me, I think it's the promoters and the fighters. You know what I mean? I think personally, when you look at it, promoters definitely, I think the promoters are complicit. I think the fighters are complicit. I think the state athletic commissions are complicit. I think, well, not necessarily, well, yeah, the state athletic commission, and I think the boxing commissions are complicit as well. You feel what I'm saying? Like, boxing at one point was, the biggest sport in America. You feel what I'm saying? They were showing that shit on TV. You know what I mean? Some of the biggest events in American history have been boxing matches. You feel what I'm saying? And a lot of that had to do with accessibility. You feel what I'm saying? They made sure it was, transmitted to the masses. People all across the world could watch anybody fight anybody. All the biggest names fighting each other. And just like Bro said earlier, you feel what I'm saying? A lot of those old promoters back in the day didn't like each other, but they made sure to put those fights on because it kept the sport legitimate. You feel what I'm saying? Nowadays, You got promoters doing all sort of weird shit. The commissions who are supposed to be, because a promoter's job is to make the most money possible. That's their role. Okay, I can understand that. But the checks and balance for that is supposed to be the boxing commission. But the boxing commission is trying to catch a check too. They over here trying to get sanctioning fees. They over here trying to make sure that they good with these fighters. They not good with these fighters. There's not any, excuse me, there's not any objective ranking. It's, hey, like, what have you done for me? Like, have you been giving me sanctioning fees? Have you been coming up through my rankings? If so, then I'll rank you appropriately. If not, I don't care about you. No real sport can function like that. No real legitimate sport can function like that. That's why nowadays you got promoters like Eddie Hearn, who, when he had Devin Haney, he had nothing but great things to say about him. Made a lot of money with Devin Haney, you feel what I'm saying? Like, did a lot of great things, achieved a lot of things, and now he don't got him. He's talking about him, in the nastiest way possible. You feel what I'm saying? These guys don't have any real integrity. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's why sometimes when I hear how people talk about the Saudis, I'm like, yo, y'all looking too far. Like, look at what you got. The shit here on your in the realm of boxing that you're used to is a bunch of deplorable niggas. A bunch of niggas who will say anything about anyone just, to cut a check. They sus. They'll sell themselves for nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I think you got to look at those people as the most complicit, and the fighters as well, because the truth is, like every sport, there has to be a upper limit to how much you can make. It's just the truth. As far as the sustainability of the business model. Now, of course, I'm never going to fault a fighter to say, yo, I'm gonna make as much as I can no matter what. As soon as you make it, it's yours. I don't begrudge you for that. But the truth is, if we're talking about the health of the sport, there has to be an upper bound limit that niggas can make that can keep the sport healthy and alive. Because if the promoters don't make money on competitive fights, then they're gonna do the circus fights. They're gonna do the fights that don't make sense. They're gonna have niggas paying for Eubank Ben too. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That shit don't make sense. You get what I'm saying? So the fighters are also complicit in that. There was, it's too much greed. Niggas wanted too much. You feel what I'm saying? That's just the truth of it. Now, if you got it, you got it. I'm not counting your pockets, but the truth is, all of these individuals have done the same thing, which is take advantage of us, the boxing fans. You know what I mean? I've talked to boxing fans before, say, yo, why don't we just not watch this shit? And them niggas start cussing me out. They're like, nah, fuck what you talking about. Get out of here with that shit. It's like, you can't tell a nigga who hungry, like if a nigga don't got no food, if a nigga like, well, none of this food is good. They're gonna be like, well, don't eat it. You're gonna be like, fuck I'm gonna do, die? That's what it is to boxing fans. They need boxing, they live boxing, you feel what I'm saying? So for them, they really the victim in all of this. You feel what I'm saying? They've been taken advantage of by their favorite fighters. They've been taken advantage of by their favorite promoters. Having a favorite promoter is crazy to me. Backing a
Right?
specific
Yo, that's
promoter,
nuts,
a
man.
guy whose job it is to get bread off you, is crazy to me. It's like
Crazy.
having a favorite slave master. Like, what we talking about?
Diabolical.
Or having a favorite bill, having a favorite
Diabolical.
utility. Like, what the fuck? I like my light bill better. Like, what type of weird?
As a fish
It
on
don't
your
make
back.
sense. And come on, my nigga. But that's what I'm saying. But the true people, I can't fault the promoter for trying to get bread. I can't fault the fighter for trying to get bread. Because you especially, you out there putting your life on the line. But a motherfucking boxing commission that's supposed to be here to honor the sport, to maintain the values, the great history of the sport. This sport is so old. It has such a amazing history. So many amazing fighters. It's changed so many people's lives. You're supposed to be here representing that, but the whole time you here for a check. That shit is unsustainable. That's why I don't fuck with this 4 belt, whatever era, all is in the third. That shit is nasty work, because all of that just creates, this environment that we in now. So
Hey,
that's
I
what
didn't
that's
ring no bell, man, so I just want to interrupt and say Johnny Beck and Laura is canceled. Now again, here goes
damn.
Okay.
the strange coincidences. Why was Valdez allowed to fight when he tested positive?
Yeah, because he
Ryan
was
was allowed
positive.
to fight. Well, Ryan didn't pop till after.
Mm-hmm.
But Sabril is being allowed to fight up until now. His fight is not canceled. This fight has been immediately canceled. PBC is looking for a new fighter for Laura. So PBC ain't waiting for no investigation. You Pop is in your system. You not fighting our
Yeah,
dude.
get out of here. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
it got
yeah. They got to
some. Maybe it
strip
got
him
something
too.
to do with Maybe it got something to do with the state commission. Because I think when I was looking into the Sabril case, VADA has a zero tolerance on all of these drugs. If VADA finds a speck of any of this, you pop. But then at that point, it's on the state athletic commission to define what they deem to be a threshold level. So maybe
Right.
it's one of those things, because I understand, from my understanding, what Sabril is talking about is the New York State Athletic Commission is under the threshold. But VADA don't care about a threshold. VADA care
Yeah,
if it's in
no,
your system
WADA
or if it's not
either.
in your system.
There is no
Right.
threshold for WADA. Zero
Right. They
tolerance
don't
for
care about
WADA.
that. But they're just testers. They don't have any power. They're gonna come bring the information to those with power, which is the State Athletic Commission. Whoever is the State Athletic Commission for the fight, they're gonna look and define and measure it up against their threshold. So maybe John Beck is in a place that has a zero tolerance, or maybe his threshold was too high, and that's why they cut it right then and there. Whereas Sabril was under the threshold. I'm not really familiar with the Oscar Valdez situation, but you know, maybe that's what it was. But yo, that's my call. You feel what I'm saying? Like I said, let's not look overseas for the bad guys. The bad guys are here. The bad guys are the people we grew up with. The bad guys are the people who are taking it. The fighters we love, like Oscar De La Hoya and fucking Bernard Hopkins, and you know, this nigga Eddie Hearn, who was raised up in Matchroom, and all these other people. These are the bad guys. These are the guys who fucked our shit up, along with the athletic commissions, the boxing commissions, Suleiman, and all these other niggas. Them niggas need to get it together. But
100%.
yo, y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
All right.
Bacabelli, bro. That was a
Yes,
great
sir. Yes,
build,
sir.
man. I appreciate it. I appreciate your input, man. Thank
Appreciate
you.
you. Definitely. Yeah, bro. I
Man.
love the show. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, yo. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Yeah, man. Great call. And he's right, man. And
Great call.
it shames me to say Oscar's a part of that because Oscar had such a great career, man. He did so many good fights. He gave us great fights. And then he just, as a promoter, he don't do that for his guys. Like,
Man, shout out to Oscar that fought all those people bigger and
he
smaller than
did,
him
bro.
and never
Yeah.
tested positive.
This guy.
But you know, it's like winning wrong, right? That's like you get to a point to where, you know, I try not to judge them too hard, but I think accountability is something that's inconvenient sometimes. It just is what it is. But you know, you do get into a situation where you're fighting the good fight to keep your business going. You're fighting a good fight to be competitive, and then you start to cross lines and end up in that gray area where you're letting things go and you're accepting the way things are and you're operating inside of the, you know what I mean, inside the environment that you in, but still the accountability is still clear, man. The fans have been crying for years, decades about the way you guys are approaching this sport, and you just smiled at us, told us we weren't feeling the way we were feeling, told us it was way more complicated than we thought it was, giving us all these excuses. Well, and then in comes this billionaire Saudi Arabian influencer who comes into the space and changes all of that. And now what do you want us to do? You want us to, as boxing fans, turn away from great fights just to support you to continue to extort us like you've been doing for the past 20 years? No, it's going to be up to you to put your good foot forward, and we'll be looking forward to see what you do in 2026 and see how you guys approach the dilemma that's on the table for you guys. Because as far as boxing fans are concerned, we getting ready for great fights one way or the other.
Let me catch up on these super chats. I got Half Boxing gifted 1 membership. Mr. Savi, $2. Ring Magazine stated Johnny Beck popped for adverse findings. Yes, sir. We have been discussing that. And I got Tavon Burns, $5. Counterpunch for Junkyard Bulldog. That must be Tim Boski. We got Freddie C. Claudio, prospect for 9 months. Conti passed. Everybody pops hot. Exactly. They used to blame Snap. Now what they gonna do? Bust him up, $5. Bernie be on BS. Was hating on Devin too after Bud gave him credit. He don't know what Bud want for real. Bust him up, back with another $2. Canelo not selling is crazy. Round 1 smoked out. Yeah, man. Round 1 to say anything, bro. Mosby, $2. Did you guys hear about Johnny Beck popping? Yes, sir. We've been yelling about it. Floyd made Conor something, screen name way too long, $10. My only issue with Ness is you seem not respectful to the OG of the sport. The progenitors? Who the fuck is that?
I have no clue. Who the OG? Where you at?
Yeah, I saw that before you said, and I didn't know what that was. I thought it was something you know.
No, I don't know.
Inside joke?
Space Ghost,
I
play
thought
the
it was inside. I
jingle.
thought that's what catch it.
We need that, fam. $5 for the jingle. Half boxing, $2. Go follow my guy Ryan, Boxing Talk Up North. Salute, Ryan.
Half boxing, man.
Bust him up. Back with another 5. Yo, round 1. Think he got to play a lawyer role on the panel. We need the facts regardless on what side we on. Don't matter where they from. No cheating. Pork chop with the $10. No, Bud didn't say that. Bernie said it on Mill City and everybody running with it. That is my point. Then Bud will do an interview with like Shay Shay and be like, man, these YouTubers are content creators. All they want is clickbait and you know, they run with anything. Bro, I'm not sitting here repeating that shit, bro. I'm not repeating that shit. When Buzz say it, we take it for face value. When Dan Rayfield reported, because he talked to Bud, we gonna believe it. Conspiracy 1 instead of round 1. $2 super chat from Edgar Granados. We got Brandon White, member for 49 months on the prospect level. Povetkin also popped for meladonium years ago. Look at that. That motherfucker had every cocktail. Finding Adrian, $5. Ness. Play the IGDM by Is Codisco. Round 1, shot himself in the door. I did see it, and I am going to play it because you know I am petty. I already sent it to round 1 because he tried to say, your editor made it. Here goes a short of round 1 saying it himself on his own channel because, yes, I'm petty, and this is how people learn lessons.
Fight fans, and we are back at it with another edition here at Round 1 Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin, and today I would like to tell you a little story. Stop me if you heard this one before. Once upon a time, a fighter named Ryan Garcia tested positive for Ostream in a city called New York City, competing under the WBC organization. And he tested positive. Now, all of a sudden, Subriel Matias tests positive in New York City for Ostream, competing for the WBC World Title. Stop me if you heard this story before. Coincidence? The likelier foes are the same candidates, just different names. You be the judge. What's up, fight fans?
See what I'm saying? Insinuating now that the WBC has something to do with this. This guy is shameful, bro. It's like I said, I don't know how you doing this, bro. Like, you don't want integrity. You don't want people to think that you have a legit channel. That's some weird shit. That's weird. I cannot do that for nobody. I literally stopped my relationship with Wilder because he wanted me to lie about fucking all that bullshit he was talking about, weights and all. I'm like,
an autopsy.
if I can't say you told me to say this, I'm not saying it. The fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
Nah. Put this out, but don't say it was me. No, man, I'm nobody's fucking crash dummy. I'm nobody's fucking puppet.
And Ness, if you know what I mean, just your opinion on a lot of testing being done and people popping, is that some weird coincidence that we're testing and people are, what's
I
nothing
think they need
weird
to pop
about it.
more. There's way more.
This sport is dirty.
There's
There's
way
nothing.
more.
There's no coincidence, man.
It's dirty as shit.
Yep.
This shit like
I don't
cycling, bro. Like
understand
we
the
was just talking about.
conspiracy
Oh
We was
my
just talking
God,
about niche sports.
Laura about to fight Johan Gonzalez. Didn't we just see him lose to somebody? I mean, I get it. It's a late minute replacement, but God damn
They
it,
should have threw his ass in there. Where the fuck Hector Bermuda is there? Where the fuck is Yo-Yo
Where?
at?
Yo-Yo,
Why ain't Yo-Yo in there?
yeah.
Why ain't Yo-Yo in there with Lara? What the fuck?
Yeah, look, he
Yo-Yo
just lost
should
to
be in that
Tellers,
bitch.
bro. He just lost to Tellers
that's that
last
shit.
month. Come on, you
That's
can't
that
give
shit,
Laura a
man.
better fighter than that. At least he
That
beat
shit.
Jared Hurd. Actually, he fought Tellers
He
last
beat
year
Jared
and
Hurd?
beat Jared Hurd this year in
I'm about to
March.
say, that was last year. Yeah.
On Pro Boxes and shit? That was on Pro Boxing.
I mean, it say
what was it?
Barclays, so I doubt it was Pro Box.
We talking about Yoenis Tellez?
No,
That was,
Yoenis fought
Oh.
the dude Johan in 2024. Then
Exactly.
Johan got
Yeah, he did.
a new fight with Hurd and upset Hurd in 2025 on the Lamont Roach versus
Right.
Tank
Tank.
undercard.
Exactly. I
yeah.
remember.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
So
Okay.
that's
I didn't
who
see that.
Laura's
I
gonna
didn't see
fight
that
now
shit.
instead of Johnny Beck. And this is what I'm saying. Johnny Beck should be ashamed of himself. He should be ashamed of himself. Why?
Hell
You
yeah.
tested positive after 3 years of trying to get a big fight. You've been trying to fight Adames for so long. You called Adames everything under the sun. And don't get me wrong, I'm not defending Adames because this motherfucker also was arguing with Johnny Beck for 3 years, finally gets the fight and doesn't take the offer from Turki Al-Sheikh. Laura steps in. You finally now, as Johnny Beck, get a big name. Because no name. Crawford want to talk about Tio. Look at your next opponent. He never fought nobody. He don't got nobody to mention. We as hardcores mention Denzel Bentley because we hardcores. Denzel Bentley never won a world title. He is not worth mentioning. The dudes Tio fought were champions outside of Jermaine. So, you know, again, like my man Matias says, stop spitting in the air because it's going to fall on your face. It's going to fall on your face, man.
Johnny Beck.
Spitting in the wind or spitting in the air?
It-
Spitting in the wind, right?
I guess it's spitting
Spitting in
up
the
because
air.
it'll fall back, right?
Spitting
Down.
up.
Spitting up is what he
Spitting up,
said.
it'll fall on your face.
Yeah, that's what he said. James Benitez, Atlanta.
Oh shit.
Good old
I ain't got
James.
no hate. I ain't got no hate today, Treese, man. Hey, good afternoon, man. What's up, Ryan? what's up, Ness,
What
man? What's
up?
up,
What up?
Claymore?
What
Ain't
up?
How you
shit,
doing,
man.
man?
Just chilling. Hey, man, just another good day, man. Yo, so I got a question, man. With this failed drug testing with Janibek and everything, could he possibly be stripped? And these belts just be offered up as a vacant, so this could be
You know
another
how it
easier path
is,
for
man.
Terrence
When you
Crawford.
ain't got a name like Matias, like Ryan, like Oscar, them strips come. So he might
Yep.
get stripped. But keep in mind, his manager is Loma's old manager, Egas Klimas. That's
Egas,
probably
yeah.
who's tweeting for him every day.
Okay.
So maybe not.
So okay, because I'm just making sure. Is there a way that Crawford, because we see how he always gets the easy pass to every division he goes to, could it be a path that he's actually fighting for the IBF and the WBO and maybe another belt for God's sake? His first
They
belt,
did it.
his
They
first
did
belt
it.
at 160,
They did it for
like Clarissa
AJ,
Shields
man.
did.
They did it for AJ, right? And Clarissa. They found a vacant title and put it on the line. Like, he might end up fighting Laura after this and put both of those
Well,
titles on the line. Who knows? I don't know. Boxing is fucked up, bro. There's
It
no
is fucked
we
up.
need policing. You know, we need
Word.
policing,
We
bro.
do.
And that's the thing. Turki Al-Sheikh is investing his money into fighter purses instead of, policing.
Yeah, policing.
We need
Yeah,
motherfuckers
managing
in
the
the
game.
gym. Pop up in the
Yep.
gym and see what they doing. Pop up
That's
in the
nasty
gym. Yo, check their strength and conditioning. What they doing over there. Like, we don't got no policing, bro. This is the only sport where in one country you can use banned substances, quote unquote, as long as you're not in competition. If you in the UK,
Yeah.
you could sniff nasal spray. They got all type of shit to help your cardiovascular system as long as
Hey.
you ain't got to fight.
So, hey, Ness, so my next question is, why didn't PBC just pull Shane Mosley up and just give Johan Gonzalez to Jesus Ramos and give
Exactly.
Shane Mosley that chance? Because
Exactly.
I would have preferred that, and that would have made more sense.
Because that's
right there,
doing the
'cause Shane-
things right. That's doing the things right. And don't get me wrong, we have seen that on some fight cards. Y'all would have to remember where someone that was already fighting on the undercard gets pumped up, or excuse me, not pumped up, but
Yeah,
Pulled up.
pulled up to
Pandora
the
and
main
Tim
event or
Tszyu.
something like that.
Pandora and Tim Tszyu, yeah.
Exactly. But it's also up to the fighter and his team, right? Like, Laura could be quote unquote smart. Like, bro, you know what I got? How many days notice do he got? The fight is on the 6th. So he like, yo, I'm not taking Ramos
But you
or
fuckers.
Shane
Right.
Mosley on 4 days.
But
I'm
them-
not stupid. I'm good,
That
but
shit-
I ain't stupid.
Yeah.
That shit lame.
Very
though.
similar to what Tim Tszyu should have done with hindsight, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not taking those
Yeah.
6'6" southpaw towering inferno.
Nah.
And guess what? And
He
guess
was
what?
good on the fight. He was
But-
good on the fight. What he should have done when he started bleeding like a stuffed pig, motherfucker, they should have stopped the fight. His
Yeah.
But it's our
corner,
fault,
his corner
though.
led him astray.
It's our
You
fault
feel
because
me?
when the shit happened, we was excited. Like, oh, shit. Fondora and Zoo. Soon as Zoo lose, we threw him out. We threw him out. He's garbage. He's a bum. He was never that good. He ain't his father. It's us, man. I wish I could just go around every boxing fan that talks shit, take my belt off, dip it in water, and whoop the shit out their ass. Just whoop them like my mom used to do. Good old fashioned
that dip in
ass
the water is
whooping.
diabolical, bro. That sounds like
Dip in the
PTSD.
water that was
That is
wicked. That
diabolical.
was
Nah, we
pretty
gotta
wicked.
or grab switches off the
Dip in the
stick.
water
You
was
know how
pretty
your mom
wicked.
did you. You know these punks ain't raised like that. Right now, if you do that, man, now you hit your kid, you going to fucking
CPS,
Dyfus is
man.
coming to see your ass.
Yeah.
You can't even whoop
That's
your
right.
kid no more.
Yeah,
But when
that's
I was
Caribbean
coming
shit.
up, we learned the hard way, motherfucker. You gonna learn with the buckle or the switch. Fucker, they gonna throw a remote control at your ass. These
No
kids
missing,
doing
bro.
anything nowadays, man. These
And
boxing
don't
fans
miss. The accuracy was different back
they
in
don't
the day.
deserve to be
no
in
miss.
this
And if
sport.
they did miss, it was gonna be double down. You made sure don't let me
You
miss.
better not put your hand up. What you better
Word,
not block.
you better not
Don't you
move.
block this
Yeah,
belt?
yeah,
Don't you block this belt? And you like,
Straight up.
Hey,
man, I'm old as hell. Nah, mom, you better cut that shit out.
so hey, but shout out to
That's
PBC
fucked up
for
that I'm
stopping this
laughing
fight
at
though,
that,
man.
bro. That's
Shout out to PBC for
you
stopping
made
this
me
fight.
That's
Shout
trauma.
out to the community, man.
That's
Y'all be cool.
That's trauma.
Hey, man,
What?
shit nasty out here, bro. I'm telling
I
you, these
still love
boxing
you,
fans
Mom.
no
I still
good.
love you, man. But it's hard.
Like I can't wait to hear what they gonna say after T.O. and Shakur. We finally got two elites fighting, but somehow T.O. lose. I told you he wasn't
gonna
that
be
good.
trashed.
I told you
Yep.
he wasn't that good. This sport is damaged, man. It's damaged, bro. I don't know how
But
we gonna fix it either.
I bet if you talk to those fighters on that Tim Zoo card, they happy with him because everybody got paid. They could have been out a whole month to pay, whole camp of pay. But nah, Tim Zoo
Yeah,
said,
he
"Let's
came.
go."
That was the first.
Yeah,
That was the first PBC event too. The with that Amazon deal. So that was a very
word.
important event. You know what I mean? But I think the PBC did Tim Zoo dirty personally. I felt crazy just seeing Errol in the ring talking about the next fight and like, come on, this dude put it on the line, bled like a stuck pig, and you won't even give him the courtesy of letting him get out the ring and just, you know what I mean? Let's talk about a rematch or something. Nah,
Right.
bro, Errol's next, bro. Get him out the way. They didn't even. That was crazy. You know what I mean? But I mean, look, that's why I'm not going to be mad at no Arizona Laura who's sitting there saying, take Shane Mosley's ass and keep him right where he is, bro. If you want this event, want me to fight, bro, you're going to let me fight somebody who I can fight on 4 days' notice, who I'm not tripping about, because I'm not trying to do this with you. Because once I lose my belt, I'm gonna be that old fighter who's a bust, and you ain't gonna give me no more opportunities. So get out of here.
But Claymore, don't trip because Tim Zoo gonna get rewarded with that Conor Benn fight. Because Conor Benn, because I know this is the topic, was to bring it all back to circle. You feel me? Conor Benn, cool ass, is not making it back to 147. You feel me? I see him fucking with a guy like
He
a
ain't
Tim
fighting
Zoo.
that dude because Tim Zoo might
Tim
be
Zoo
limited,
fight
but he
this
could punch. Connor ain't. Name the puncher Connor been in there with. And the only one is Eubank, and he been draining them. It's always been a clause on
But
that.
Connor,
Yeah,
Tim
exactly.
Zoo ain't no puncher. Tim Zoo ain't no puncher like that, man. You
Man,
put
tell
him
that
in
shit
there
to
with
Joey
Conor Benn.
Spencer.
You
Joey
talk about Joey
I
Spencer.
mean,
Joey
look at what happened to
Spencer.
Spencer. Look at what happened.
Man, listen, I hear what you're saying, but you talking about guys who I didn't see him do this to guys who was.
I'll look up some more names.
Joey
of who he
Spencer's
knocked
in
out.
that.
He knocked out Tony Harrison.
He might Tony Harrison that
Yeah.
shit, but like he
And-
Cheney,
and
but that's
we
a nice
rocking
round.
out
He
Mendoza.
known to go to.
Midwest
He known to
Mafia.
get
What
nuked in there.
happened?
We fuck with. Don't do that to my. We fuck with Tony, who got a fight coming up here. You feel me on the Salida card?
He
on
got
the
a media
Olivia
workout
Curry,
today.
Shout out to him. And can't wait to I hope everybody go tune in to that shit. We fuck with
Bro,
my dog. Shout
Bachram
out
is a
Salida
puncher.
Promotion.
Mendoza was a puncher.
Yeah, Mendoza.
But that's Zoo. We talking about Connor not fighting punchers.
Yeah, Connor don't fight.
But look up Conor Benn. Check out, but Conor Benn. He's the puncher though. He's the guy who's gonna knock
Zoo's
Tim
knockout
Zoo shit
ratio
loose.
is 72%. That stands for puncher.
If we talking
Stop
athleticism,
Mendoza. He stopped Ocampos in 1. He stopped Harrison in 9. Didn't stop Gachet. Gachet been proven to have a tough chin though.
he dropped Tim Zoo in that fight too, didn't he?
Gachet? Now he had a good fight
Gachet
against Tim Zoo.
Yeah, round
No,
one.
I'm saying he dropped
Zoo.
him. Yeah, good
yeah.
shot. He dropped Tim Zoo. Yeah.
Word. Look, that's all the callers and the super chats, man. I'm going to get some lunch in my system. We right back at it at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I don't know what topic. I ain't got no topic just yet, but we'll find some. We might have to talk about that cherry picking ass Usyk. Can't believe that.
Ah, you see what he said there?
He
Nasty
had
word.
whoa.
And that's my thing. That's my thing, bro.
He doing that shit.
They call me the Haney voice because I always go back to Haney. Why are some people hate it? Haney picked the wrong opponent. He cherry picking. Usyk could literally say no to a timer, Caballero, let Parker wait on the sideline till he finally lost, and pick Wilder off of one tune-up versus somebody that probably all of us will last. I ain't saying we beaten, but we'll probably all last the 12 rounds with Hearn. And somehow Wilder is the number one choice for Alexander Usyk. And nobody is mad. Bro. Nobody is mad. Era. Nobody's called him a cherry picker, nothing.
But Ness, I gotta say this, right? Don't lower yourself down to these haters and what they doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just because they doing it don't mean we gotta do it. Usyk, come on, man. He fought Anthony Joshua twice, Tyson Fury twice. He fought Derek Chisora. He fought Daniel Dubois twice. He's at the end of his.
So you saying he deserves a tune-up?
Just let him do what he want and let him go in the sunset, bro. It's okay, bro.
He got the belts, though, champ. He got the belts, though.
One day, our favorite fighter is going to be in the same situation, and we're going to want to give him grace.
But that's
Devin
the
Haney
thing.
One day
my fighter was in that situation. Guess what they used to tell Canelo every day? He could do what he wanted if he let them belts go. He ain't giving David a shot. He ain't giving David a shot. He want to defend the belts versus everybody but David.
But it ain't no young boy. It ain't no young boy who deserved a shot though. It ain't no young boy. It ain't no young boy like David, bro.
Tama, right? Ain't that who they been saying?
That shit, get the fuck out of here. No, bro.
Okay, Caballero deserves it. Tama don't. Caballero deserves it.
Come on.
Usyk relinquished his belt.
We don't know that he's not going to give one of these dudes an opportunity either, though. We don't know that. He just spoke to what he wants for himself personally. He doesn't want to fight Caballero. He doesn't want to fight Atuma. He probably will to give them a shot in the right time. But I think it's okay if he shares with the space that a Deontay Wilder fight is a fight on his bucket list that he always wanted to do, and if he had an opportunity, he'd take it.
Only thing that fight is gonna do is give him the ability to say he fought the three best of his era.
Hell yeah.
And
he's talking about only like that's the bad thing.
It's easy to say that if that phrase is timeless, but it's not. Boxing has a timestamp, and Wilder's clock has been punched. He off the clock already. Like he don't work no more.
I can't go for that. We can't do that if he coming off a dub. He want to know, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
He on a 1-fight win streak. He on a 1-fight win streak, man.
And this why Ryan get a title shot. This why Ryan get a title shot off of a loss.
But Ryan ain't won shit though. But no, that's not what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, it's fan base. Wilder does not deserve it because he's coming off a tune-up win that he was supposed to win.
And he didn't even win it like that. He didn't even win it like
Wilder.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. But
he ain't do like Ben Whittaker.
I mean, Wilder don't deserve. Wilder don't deserve it, but it's boxing. I don't watch niggas get an opportunity off a lifetime achievement award. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao.
He literally
you feel me? I don't watch niggas who get.
Wardley.
Nah, he didn't duck. Nah, he did. Oh,
he didn't duck him. He didn't duck him.
Nah, he didn't duck. We gotta get out of here. All right, we gotta go.
Wait.
I thought he was all right.
You're
right. Toledo underscore Trees on Instagram. You feel me?
Because I know he ducked Wardley. He vacated the belt.
He ain't duck no Wardley in boxing talk up.
Nah, he didn't duck.
Host Ryan Frazier.
How is this shit not universal?
Let him know where they can find you, Claymore.
Here we go. When Devin and the Haney voice in full effect. When Devin didn't defend versus Sandor Martin, he vacated. He took champion in recess. He ducked Martin. When Canelo didn't fight Charlo and took franchise, he ducked Charlo. But Usyk, oh man, he's good. Let him do what he want, man. He just trying to fight the big three.
Ducked anybody.
He just trying to fight the big three.
Dev ducked anybody, bro.
I don't think Dev ducked anybody. But
hey, don't act like y'all ain't hear that shit that he was ducking Sandor.
I heard it, but I don't believe it. Just like I know Usyk ain't ducking no Fabio Wardley.
Bro,
Exactly.
it
Nobody
should all,
believes the
if we
shit.
treat everybody
It sound
equal,
good.
if we treat everybody equal, things that we say won't be taboo. Bivol duck
Hey,
David.
Claymore.
Wait, so
Bivol
was
duck
he duck
Claymore.
Dubois?
David.
He ducked
Bivol
Dubois.
duck
Hey, let me ask you
David.
something.
So
Hey, Claymore,
did
if that's
Usyk.
the case, Claymore, if that's the case, then if that's what we doing, before you sign off, Claymore, did Shakur duck Albert Bell?
No.
Stop playing,
Oh,
man. Stop playing.
Was he
you
in
see what
position?
they do?
He
But I
wasn't
thought that's what we was
mandatory.
doing.
He
We was
wasn't
in position.
mandatory.
You
Was
see
it
what they
Jared
do?
Anderson duck Frank Sanchez? Did Jared Anderson duck Frank Sanchez?
No,
who?
oh no, they was in
Did
that. They
who?
was just in the gym. You seen? He's talking
Did
about the Jared
Jared?
Anderson duck Frank Sanchez. Did
What
he
happened with
duck
Jared
Frank
and Frank
Sanchez?
Sanchez?
Yeah, I think
Richard
so.
You got to
I
tell
think
me
so.
about that.
I think he ducked him because
Get
Richard
the
Torres.
fuck out of here.
Richard Torres put
Richard
his hand up.
Torres. Richard Torres. There's a breaking news that Richard Torres and Sanchez are now in the eliminator. That means
Exactly.
Jared
Yeah.
passed.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying.
But we
It's-
just seen.
It's
No, we
cool to
whoa,
say
whoa,
that
no,
Bivol,
no, no, no,
and
whoa,
this what I
whoa,
don't get.
whoa,
Why
whoa,
is it cool
whoa.
to say that Bivol ducked David? Because David's our favorite fighter, the Mexican monster.
But we just seen Jared and Frank Sanchez in the same fucking gym sparring. We knew that they
Yeah.
wasn't fighting.
Yeah.
Well, we
No,
seen
he
that
wanted
shit
to get
because,
a
like you
feel.
told,
He wanted to get a feel for what was
you talking about they want.
He wanted to see
No,
what it
get the
was.
fuck out of here.
Yeah,
No, your
yes,
man Frank
sir.
Sanchez wanted to get a. Your
Did
man,
he duck before
Hey,
or
yo,
after that
Albert
picture?
Bell.
Did he decide not to fight before or after that
Albert
picture?
Bell
I don't know.
versus Justin Powell, though, man. Tell your man to finally step
Ooh,
up and
that's a
fight
good
somebody in
fight.
his age bracket, man.
we go. Hey, but listen,
On
I
a
like the
skill
fight, but
level,
I seen
man.
him. But listen though, I seen your man Paudo get wobbled in that fight
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
the Goya Bean warehouse worker. You
Let's
feel me? I
go.
just seen him get his shit
So
rocked,
Albert
wobbled.
Bell and Vic Green
You
should
feel
have
me?
no
Don't-
problem
yeah.
making that fight because they seen him get wobbled. Tell your man
We
if
got
he
a prob-
need the manager number,
No.
I got him. Matter of
No,
fact,
we
let
got
me
a problem
text
making
Vic.
the fight. Yeah, we got a problem making the fight because your people at Pro Box, remember your man got up here and said
I'm
that our
texting
fighter
Vic.
is so good. That he said that your man from Pro Box said that Albert
Daniel
Bill is so
Rubin?
good that Daniel Rubin got up here and said,
Yeah.
Albert Bill is so he's so fucking good I can't
He
have
never
him
said
fighting
that.
any of my
He
fighters.
never say that
That's
good.
exactly what he said.
No, he
He
didn't.
said he's so good that that's
thought
exactly
he-
what he said.
I thought he said he's not as
gonna beat every
entertaining.
fighter. No, he
I'm
said he's
texting
so
both of them
good
now.
in
Even
his
Daniel
style.
getting
You
this
feel
one.
me? He has a winning style like Devin Haney, and he's gonna beat every fighter I put in front of him. Is basically what he said. You feel me? And I'm like, damn, cuz. I said, well, shit. Just say that we that good, cuz I can't help that
I
my
just
fighter
hit
that
Daniel. I
good.
told him Albert Bell, Justin
shit.
Powell, make it happen. Matter of fact, let me also text the manager of Powell, put that in their ear. Everybody gonna
You text
know.
everybody you need to text.
Everybody
You do
gonna
what
know.
you need to do. Somebody finna get beat on. You do what you need to do. Albert Bell, Alberto Campana, because apparently I gotta make my nigga Mexican for somebody to fight him in this motherfucker.
Tell him put the
'Cause
fucking
Tank only-
sombrero on, man.
Yeah.
Follow after
Yeah.
That's what I said.
footsteps. Roger
I
Mayweather
said-
Gotta
footsteps.
do.
We want tell Zepeda to step in the ring and we'll knock
Nah,
his shit
y'all
loose with the
want
Mexican
Powell,
flag on her
Y'all
trunks.
want Powell. Stop ducking
Yeah.
that slick black fighter smoke.
Then he say that it's slick back fight. We want Zepeda.
No.
We want De
you
Los
want Goya
Santos.
beans. Didn't
We
you
want
just say Goya beans? No.
we want. Then he
nope,
said it. Nah.
nope.
Hey,
Get
when
you
De
some
Los
of
Santos
Paldo.
fighting the Goya Beam,
Get
he
you
was
some of
fighting. Then he
Paldo.
said. Then he
Get you
said.
some of Paldo. Paldo last name is Spanish. Paldo.
Then he said.
Paldo.
Word.
Paldo.
He
said
might be
Paldo.
Dominican. He might be Dominican with that
He
name,
might be.
Paldo.
He might
Dominican, yo.
Paldo.
Uh-oh.
He might fuck around.
Possible. Just waiting on the IBF. Either elimination for Cruz Murataya winner or we jump right on to the winner. So look, y'all looking at
They
other
bullshit.
shit. Y'all don't want that Paldo shit.
Nah,
Y'all don't want my
you see,
Dominican
we in the mix.
brethren.
We in
I'm
the
be like, yo,
mix.
Paldo, I
What
know
you
your
mad at
mom's
us
is
for?
Dominican, man. Name like that. He Dominican.
We in the mix,
Listen,
man.
we
He's
out,
mad.
man.
See,
7
look,
o'clock Eastern time, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Back at it. Peace.
for sure.
Peace.
Peace.